Hello, YouTube. We're on the wishing screen because I'm spending the last. I need to decide whether or not I want Nicole's in the last 13 minutes. So I'm running some numbers. Anyways, coolest kit in the patch belonging to a unit called Prune. I'll hear you out, Mies. What do you think's cool about her? And did you? I hope you realize that there was a very, 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 very important thing that is already spreading as information about her. That was mistranslation. So, I'll hear you out, Mies. I think Lohan is cool. Yeah, Lohan's cool. He's not doomed for polearms only. It would be really, really nice if we haven't heard anything about new Hexarai buffs yet. Also, thank you whoever opened symbols for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate that. Infusion. Wait, does she give an infusion? Also, hi, Agro.
Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like.
Nicole, physical support? I mean, she's everything. Well, every attack scaling damage dealer support. Absorption. Oh, you mean like her E? Yeah, I mean her E doing like a bonk of converted damage, but as far as I'm aware, it's only one bonk of damage. Look, I mean, to be clear, we had fucking Lanyan in her terrible ass kit description that says it only does 204% instead of the typical thing where let's say it says no, it should say 204% times 6. By the way, there should be an X6 here. And then this also doubles. This passive also does 6 hits for it. This passive does 1 hit for each time her skill hits. This should say times 6. It doesn't say times 6. Anyways, assuming that there's not something sneaky, like how Lanyan's kit just does not describe her kit properly. That's like 1 hit of like 200% scaling damage. It's not like Yehoda as far as I'm aware. Like it'd be fun to get like a funny nuke damage, and I assume her animation's gonna be like pulling out a magic hammer and bonking. Like, it'll be fun, don't get me wrong. I think Prune will have a fun DPS playstyle, but her multipliers aren't exactly there from my current understanding of her kit. Absorption on burst? No, I thought it was only animo damage. Even then, if it is absorption, it's very low scaling. It's like the typical animo scaling thing. I think it's like lower than Yehoda. Although that might have been level 1 scaling, I guess it might be. No, never mind. I think I saw 70%, and that might have been level 1 scaling. I have to double check. We'll talk about Prune. Anyways, Prune has the most unknowns about her, quite frankly. But also, well, I mean, in some ways not. She's weird. Prune is weird. She's an animo catalyst, so she's competing with, you know, a lot of things. We'll double check some things. Anyways, I gotta figure out. I gotta figure freaking out. 11 minutes, yo. Because I can get it. I did enough wishes, and then I'm like, okay, well, no early happened, so I stopped, and now it's like, okay, do I want to? I want on a very genericized level, by the way. I think this weapon is a better buffy weapon because it has so many different use cases on different characters and different potential teams, and has a good crit stat stick as well. This weapon is better than Nicole's weapon. I want to say at a baseline for anyone that's like wants a super simplified rundown. But I'm deciding for me, not for you, right? I'm deciding for me. And I'm inclined, if I'm spending money next patch, I prefer to not have to spend money for the weapon, because weapon banner feels the worst when you spend money on it. It feels less bad when you just get the weapon and not be concerned. But I will say, it's annoying as shit that she's like seems to be not rerunning with Durin, because I would so much rather if I was gonna lose to a different weapon, I'd so much rather lose to like Durin's weapon than fucking Mawika's weapon or Lohan's weapon. Lohan's weapon is bad. It's not bad for Lohan. It'll be best in slot for Lohan, but it's the same fucking Hexarai bullshit where like I think Lohan, particularly if you have like C1 Lohan, I don't think Lohan actually needs double hex that badly for himself. The Hexarai teammates will still synergize well with him, right? Like Nicole will synergize well with Lohan. But like I don't think you need to concern yourself that much with Hexarai, except for then if you get his weapon, it's the same shit as Varka. Like you get his weapon, and now he cares about having double hex far more. Like fuck off. And so like on polearms only, I think I'm gonna skip his weapon in favor of just trying to pull cons right away. Anyways, what I have here is like a realistic investment for Nicole's signature weapon. Does she reach the cap she needs? So she has a conversion that I believe at Crown, her team-wide attack buff is 600, and then it is 0.15%. It is 15% of her attack. So 600 divided by 0.15 is 4,000 attack. Yes. So if you have 250% in attack substats with her signature weapon, or slightly under 250%, whatever, you're gonna be well past the 4,000. Basically, her sig should make it. Actually, what if I remove the minus my 0.3? I'm gonna remove every single attack substat, just 2.17 times 1100. This is assuming she has a 360 base attack. So this might slightly change if she has like a 350 base attack. I'd be surprised if she has much lower than 350. Durin, for example, is 347. So 2388 plus the 1100, and then plus feather is 300 and gotta remember this at the top of my head. So I thought, okay, I was gonna add 320, but 311. Actually, okay, so you do want a few attack substats. But this is without double. So without double pyro, and with Nicole Sig without double pyro, this is with triple attack percent, and with like 20% attack from like assuming either a noblesse or a tenacity, because I feel like you'd still usually have that. But maybe not always. But if you don't have that, then you'd have like double pyro is 25%, right? So you're at 3,800 attack at a baseline basically from her sig, just guaranteed. Maybe a little less depending on what her exact base attack is. So how much attack and substats do you need? We're talking you need about 20% attack and substats, or you need to get that from double pyro or whatever, and that's very, very doable. And this isn't counting any flat stats. Like, I think her sig will easily enable her to reach 4K. But reaching 4K attack without her sig seems hard. The best weapon for this is what the fuck is it gonna be? It's probably Skyward Atlas. I don't have it. I have fucking like 3 minutes to do this. Yo, how much time do I have? I have 6 minutes. Okay. Maybe I should have started streaming earlier. Okay, so we'll get into yapping about the actual kit shortly. Sorry. There it is. I think this is probably my best option. TDDS is also going to be very much a thing on her, by the way. We'll talk about it. We're gonna have to run some numbers with what TDDS do. But I think it's weird on her. They definitely made her to like not want TDDS. I think it might be like Oathsworn Eye free to play, or maybe like a Flowing Purity. But I think it's just a shittier version of Oathsworn Eye for Nicole, to be clear. But this gives ER at least, so it should make her very easy to build. You could prioritize more attack substats. So let's do a 565 base attack plus 360. So this is 925. Do the same to this one. I'm going to be more optimistic. So we're going to assume the 30% substats and then add the 0.276. Wait, no. Sorry. We have to... No, this is about... Actually, it's about the same. It's slightly less. Minus 0.285. Plus 0.276. So it's slightly less attack at a baseline compared to what her sig gives, but her sig is a lot higher base attack, which affects the multiplication of everything. So at a baseline, we're talking times this, and then add the 925, and add 311 from feather, and then with this thing giving so much ER, well, I don't know. Her sig is the equivalent of this too. Her sig is basically Oathsworn Eye, quite frankly, except her sig gives direct energy refund and then also gives a buff to the team. Or gives a buff to the on-fielder, actually, which is stupid because Nicole is balanced around buffing the whole team. So I think Nicole's weapon is kind of shit. But it's so good because of like how Nicole's kit is. So whatever. It's not great. I don't think it's super worth going for. So Nicole sig is like Shunyun sig for Shunyun. Yeah, kind of. So to baseline, we're at 3,500 attack here. And then I think you push the limits of the build a little bit. You have like, this is without double pyro again. This is just, so like comparing like we're 3,500 attack at a baseline versus 3,800 attack from sig. So sig is adding like 300 attack at minimum, which makes it much, much easier to hit 4,000. I think it's probably not particularly feasible with Oathsworn Eye to hit 4,000 attack. So But it is probably feasible with a min-max build, and it depends on the team context. So fuck, I don't know. There's also some unknowns. Nicole does buff her own damn attack, so there's the possibility that Nicole's own attack can actually be used for calculating the team-wide buff. But that probably isn't the case. Usually, that's not how Genshin works. So fuck. How good would Atlas be for her? I'm pretty sure Atlas would enable easily capping on her attack buff, but then you just had to build all ER substats. We can run the numbers on it. So in 3,500, I'm gonna assume 3,600 is very feasible because building flat attack substats. 3,600 times 0.15 is 540. So you're missing a total of like 60 flat attack with an Oathsworn Eye. Is my napkin math estimate at a baseline. Because of how much I like Nicole, I think I am comfortable in the last 3 minutes of this banner forgoing this weapon. I think I'm comfortable with it. That's my conclusion. You don't really need to reach 4K like Zajeff said, yes. But yes, like on an objective level, again, I started this with saying that this is fucking better. I'm aware that was pretty obvious to me, but I like Nicole more, and I don't have that many active contexts where this is going to do that much for me, on a difference maker. Whereas it will matter to me because of how much I like Nicole and how I'm probably going to use Lohan with Nicole to have Nicole's sig for that purpose, right? So there you go. That's my plan. I'm saving my pity, and keep in mind, like, in this circumstance, if I pull for a Scofier weapon, and I really like Nicole, and I really want Nicole's weapon still, then this is basically a decision to spend money on Nicole's weapon. Like, I'm indirectly deciding to spend money if I choose to use all my pity. So, I am choosing to weigh. How good is Nicole? You're asking that damn question too fucking early. But, I could see this attack conversion thing changing, but I also don't think it's that bad. I thought whoever did the math in my Discord that I took at face value without verifying myself, but I just did that. I just verified it. I think they might have forgotten to add the flat attack from a feather. That might be why they thought it wasn't feasible, because they said, oh, I don't even think with her sig you're hitting 4K attack, but with her sig you should be hitting 4K attack pretty easily. So your panic calc's making me stress even if I don't have anything to pull right now? No, it's just because I had to decide to give up on this or not. So it wasn't that hard to do. It was just gotta quickly get a good vibe check with some numbers verification, right? But yeah, so very TLDR is she's 5-star Bennett. Longer TLDRs, there's much more nuance to her than just 5-star Bennett. She buffs in a meaningfully different way than Bennett. She on E you press a shield, on E you get a shield. She gives a team-wide attack buff immediately to the whole team, based on her attack stat with a cap of 600 when she is crowned. It is 15% of her attack capped at, so again that's why we're looking for 4,000 attack. Which again, 4,000 attack means without her sig you're probably not hitting 4K attack. I shouldn't say you're not, because like in a Shevers team, you will. In a Shevers team, you will have double pyro. So that's 20, which I didn't factor, right? We'll take the Oathsworn Eye again, right? Where I was at 3,500 attack. If we add 25% from double pyro and we add 40% from Chevrolet, that is an additional 65% attack times the 925. There's an additional 600 attack. That immediately puts you at 4,100 attack, right? So you will hit 4,000 attack on Nicole in some team contexts, but you do need to have like more attack buffing in the team going on in general for Nicole to hit 4K attack, for her to do that buff. And there's also an unknown. There's a possibility that her buff doesn't care about any attack buffs that she gives. Period. That's what's weird. Like, she doesn't have any, because if her buff uses her attack stat, like, and it uses like noblesse buff, it uses Chevreuse buff attack, like buffing attack for her calculation of whether or not she buffs attack, then does it not use her own buff to calculate her buff too? Because she's also buffing her own attack, but characters calculating whether or not they, like, that's weird. So I don't know. It might actually be really easy to hit 4K. If she buffs her own attack, it is very easy to hit 4K. And I shouldn't say very easy. It should be easy if you know what you're doing. To hit 4K in basically any team context that matters. Not any team context that matters, just any team context. You'll just get enough stats. So, well, unless you're using TDDS, which you might have compelling reasons to, we should do a calc with TDDS because how much, like, it's a question of how much attack do you lose on Nicole for, like, the team-wide attack buff relative to what TDDS gives your on-fielder, right? Pirate application, as far as I'm aware, none. Yes, which is again a good thing. She would fuck up. She would actively fuck up teams. I think more often than not for a lot of contexts you might imagine using her in for like specific reaction setups. If she did apply pyro, she does off-field damage. Some people like it's gonna be weird. This is a new thing. So she basically gives. A lot of people are calling it a quill buff because that's what the stupid fucking leaker described it as. And it is a quill buff in the sense that it uses your on-fielders character's stats. So like if I have Nicole buff active, Nicole's burst buff gives a, when it's crowned, is 200% of Nicole's attack. So let's say she has 4,000 attack. So 4,000 attack times 2 is 8,000. That's the base scaling. So it'd be 8,000. But then it's using my Lohan's crit stats for calculation of the damage and my Lohan's damage bonus and whatever. But that is a separate damage instance. So that at a baseline is the same as how like a quill buff, like a Shenhub buff or a Durin C1 buff. Those are all flat additive buffs. That's how quill buffs work at a baseline. But those normally, every single time before Nicole, those buffs in the game add on top of so like Durin C1, right? Is a buff that's 60% of Durin's attack is added on top of my Lohan's damage. So like the damage number that I get from Lohan's skill has the added motion value of Durin C1 on top of it, right? Nicole's thing is a separate attack that happens, a separate damage instance entirely. So it's, in my opinion, the better way to describe it is not as a quill buff because it doesn't add on top of your actual character's normal multipliers for their hits. It's not going to give you it's not going to give me a bigger number on screen for my Lohan's skill. If it was, I'm not going to lie, I would 100%, I'd be telling you I'm 1,000,000% getting Nicole C1 for Lohan. I still might get Nicole cons for Lohan, we'll talk about it. I would 1,000,000% be getting Nicole C1 if it was a normal buff for Lohan, because it would literally, I'm not getting Nicole C1 the way it works. If it was a normal flat buff, and it is not, I want to emphasize that it's not this. I'm saying if it was, it would allow me to get a 1,000,000 damage melt on Lohan. I'm not kidding. So, but it's not, okay? It's not. It's not. And that's why we shouldn't describe it as a fucking quill buff, because you can't amplify its damage with a reaction at all. It does not add on top of a character's existing abilities. It is its own thing. Basically, Nicole does off-field damage, but that off-field damage doesn't scale on Nicole's damage stats, so you don't have to build any crit, you don't have to build any damage bonus, you don't have to give her a damage bonus goblet, whatever. You don't have to do anything special for Nicole. Nicole does extra off-field damage based on your on-fielder. That's literally all it is. It's not really a buff to your on-fielder. It is basically Nicole does off-field damage, but she yoinks your on-fielder stats for it. That's all. That's literally it. That's what Nicole's Q does. Which also means, by the way, it's quite optional. Like, I don't think she's doing that incredible of damage. And by the way, the people that have been doing calcs for Nicole, early calcs for Nicole, I don't know if they've been treating that as the on-fielder damage or if they've been treating it as Nicole's damage. I think for calculation purposes, people should be treating that as Nicole's damage, personally. It's just Nicole's damage, but it's using the on-fielder stats. I think that's the simpler way to conceptualize it. It literally, and by the way, if when her Q happens, the Q hits happen, they happen every 3 seconds, like off-fielder damage tends to happen at a regular interval. unlike flat buffs where like normal quill buffs just happen based on, you know, the damage type that they specify happening. So in Durin's case, it's basically any talent damage, right? Where Durin says, any normal, charge, plunging, elemental damage, or burst damage happens. One stack of his flat buff will be used to increase that damage by blah, 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 blah. Nicole's buff is like, it triggers based on something happening, but then just happens off-field every 3 seconds. 5 times. So she hits 5 times for 200% of her attack every 3 seconds with her Q up. But that damage then is... But other than the attack part of the attack scaling component, the base motion value, the rest of the crit and the damage bonus uses the on-fielders. So it's a weird mix. It's a cool mix. Also, the element type is the element of the on-fielder, by the way. So with Lanyon, this would be an Anemo hit. With Barca, it would be an Anemo hit. So attack plus shield plus off-field, yeah, basically. But doesn't apply an element, and that's good because we didn't really need that. We already had an off-field pyro element applier. We didn't need her to apply off-field pyro or off-field of a different element. So, anyways, and it's like Columbina, by the way, is another way to say. Like Columbina does different elements of damage off-field, but those elements don't apply anything. Columbina can do Geo, Electro, Dendro damage off-field. Like she'll get the Dendro damage numbers, but they don't actually apply any Dendro. Columbina cannot apply Dendro. Columbina cannot apply Geo. Columbina cannot apply Electro, right? She does that damage type though. Although Columbina's damage all scales on her own crit stats, to be clear, whereas Nicole's damage scales on not Nicole. So it's weird, like because of the fact that it's using the crit from your on-fielder, you could say, yeah, it is the on-fielder's damage. But anyways, the animation that plays has been described, by the way, with non-Hexerai units, like a little phantom version of Nicole appears. I don't know, we don't have animations. I don't know what it looks like exactly. But a little phantom version of Nicole appears and does the damage, which again, that seems like it's off-fielder damage, right? Like it's going to present itself as off-fielder damage. So if people describe this as a quill buff and they treat it as the on-fielder's damage, it's going to annoy me because of how much it presents itself as just off-fielder damage, right? You guys are overhyping her. I haven't hyped anything. Fuck off. Yes, people are overhyping her, by the way. She is not like broken, I don't think, which is hot take, a fucking good thing. Anyways, I think she's actually well balanced, and she is fucking something I've wanted for a goddamn long time, which is a team-wide attack buffer. And she does not just auto be immediately better than fucking Bennett in every context, I don't think. She's probably better than Bennett in a lot of contexts, because so many teams that a lot of people would consider compelling in the current state of Genshin for how Genshin's endgame is balanced and the nightmare power creep hellhole that we are in, is such that like Arlecchino's best team is not Hypercarry. Arlecchino, generally speaking, it is so buffing Arlecchino as much as possible. Like Bennett is probably, I haven't seen calcs of it yet. I think intuition wise, Bennett is better than Nicole for Muika. I think. I could be wrong because maybe the little bit of damage bonus is better for the artifact set and whatever. I don't think you're doing double Hexerai in a Muika team. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think she's objectively better than Bennett. Because Bennett will buff the on-fielder more. But there's not very many team formats where you would get 0 value from a team-wide attack buff, right? So that's what you need to keep in mind, is that her attack buff that she does team-wide is very significant in evaluating whether or not you would consider using her over Bennett. So, anyways, how are cons looking? C1 is meh, in my opinion. C1 is basically Nicole does more damage. Again, from the conception of this is not a quill buff, this is basically just Nicole's off-field damage. C1 is Nicole does more damage. Which, being that, again, she can't actually apply an element as far as I'm aware. If she could apply an element, it would be enough that like you could like, you could make if she applied Pyro off-field, her C1 would make it so you could get like a 300,000 damage meld hit off-field or something. Or on-field, I guess. But as far as I'm aware, it does not apply an element, and again, that's a good thing, I think, for flexibility for team building. I'm fine with that. I actually prefer it personally. But it does mean that the C1 is, in my opinion, very meh, and I think there's a lot of people that might be overvaluing it, particularly if they think that that is a flat buff to their on-fielder, but it's like not. Anyways, if your on-fielder is Hexerai, by the way, instead of a Phantom of Nicole, you get a Phantom version of the Hexerai unit. So if my Durin's on-field, you'll see a Phantom version of Durin. my Varka's on field, a little phantom Varka will appear every 3 seconds. So Nicole C1, meh. Nicole C2, I think is, in my opinion, very strong, but also like, so okay. You want my take? You want, here? Let's give the Zajef I haven't run the numbers. I could be wrong. Okay. And Zajef is going to also. Zajef is not stupid. He's going to understand the nuance of how Nicole can be valuable to different kinds of people. I'm not saying this is Zajef's whole opinion. Assuming Nicole's kit doesn't change, assuming my intuition is correct, a lot of ifs here. We're very early on, okay? Zajef's take on Lohan's kit is going to be, he's a bad character, but if you like him, here's some teams you can play him in. I think his take on Prune is going to be, she's a bad character. If you have C6, you can consider using her for Varka. Which is... he likes Lohan's kit design? Well, that's good. Has he done numbers on him? Because the numbers didn't seem great, but I could be wrong. Lohan's kit is weird. Lohan's kit, to properly evaluate, needs about a bunch of numbers ran. Not yet? Okay. Yeah. He's doing Varka. Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm pretty sure Lohan's not going to be that strong, but I like his kit idea. I think Lohan for a standard banner DPS, he's probably going to be the second best cryo DPS in the game for what it's worth, because the other cryo DPSs that aren't named Skirk aren't great. Like, I kind of think Lohan will just be the second best cryo DPS in the game. But anyways, like, I don't think he's going to call Lohan a good character, but he's going to evaluate Lohan from a context of he is a standard banner character, aka he is a pseudo-free character, so we don't evaluate him from the same lens, right? Duh. And yeah, but anyways, Nicole, I think he's going to say, is a good character, and that's basically it. He's not going to say he's not going to say like she is a must pull, because and which is fair from the context of like, if you're concerned with only pulling characters best teams, I think it is it's very likely they're going to continue in this direction that we've seen next year, right? Wherein Lohan is cryo. We're thinking about for a minute the main DPSs and like supports they released in this last year. Think about how Flynn's is an attack scaler, and I don't think Nicole will be, not that Nicole can't work for Flynn's, but I don't think Nicole will be best in slot for Flynn's. I don't think that's changing. Which is a good thing, probably. Maybe not. Maybe you would argue it's not a good thing. Maybe you want Nicole to push someone out of Flynn's team so that Flynn's team becomes slightly closer to Zabai's premium team or something. I don't know, right? Maybe there are probably some people that wanted that. But whatever. Like, Nicole is a good character, but I don't think Zajef is going to like universally recommend her because of how they've been designing units lately. And that's, so I think Zajef is going to be like, she's good. Don't pull her signature weapon. It's not that good. You should probably pull Nicole if you want to play Varka's best team. And you should pull Nicole if you want to uplift options for old characters. I think that's going to be Zajef's take. But because Zajef doesn't care that much about like the value of like things that don't actually just obviously increase team DPS, he doesn't value team versatility in the same way I do, for example. I think he's going to evaluate Nicole worse than I will evaluate Nicole, for example. Just as how he would consider Duran to be a worse character than I consider Duran to be. Because I really value... I didn't need Duran or want Duran to be best in slot and make it so every single team in the game played Duran. But I wanted a much more compelling Pyro off-fielder option for team building options, and for meeting enemy like mechanical requirements and blah blah blah. And for a long fucking time, I've wanted options for a team-wide attack buffer in the game, because I've always been like, wow, if only we had. There's so many fucking characters in this game. It's very hard for me to even give a specific example. There's so many goddamn teams that have potential team building implications that the nuance of them change when you can have a team-wide attack buff going on. And like Chevreuse, if you have an overload for Pyro and Electro units specifically, kind of gives a team-wide attack buff. But anyways, Like, I think Zajeff's take on Nicole is that she's fine. Like, assuming they don't massively change her kit, right? If I work with Nicole, who do I switch Lanyon with? Farazan, Sucrose. What do you mean? I don't mean it depends what characters we're talking. If you're doing Nicole with Varka, you're doing Pyro Nicole. If you have Durin, you do Durin Nicole, and then either Venti, Sucrose, or Prune. Like, because you don't need the shield anymore, because she doesn't give a shield. So, anyways, what is holy shit about Nicole? She gives it holy shit about Nicole for me is she gives a team-wide attack buff. That's the holy shit for me, because I don't know. I really like, this is what I wanted for a long time. I have wanted, and it's a character I like too. This is a Lanyon buff. Oh, we haven't talked about one annoying thing, but she gives a team-wide attack buff, but then she gives an additional 300 attack to the on-fielder. But annoying. This is the worst fucking part about her kit, by the way. By far the fucking worst part of her kit. I guess I can wait. There's ads going. Moment of silence for our boy Lohan. Jeff likes him. Yeah. Nicole's kit works with so many characters. Yeah. And I don't know. I actually, while we, whatever, I'll talk about the annoying thing about Nicole's kit in a second. But what I will mention, like, as far as, like, again, like how team building has gone and why, like, Nicole won't, like, if you're concerned about value of your pulls, I mean, give up. You should, because you're never going to be able to have value for your pulls long term realistically. If your concern is, like, your ability to clear Fearless consistently, because you should just be pulling as many of the new units as you can in general, and you should generally prioritize the off-field damage dealers. Nicole is not focused into off-field damage enough to be an off-field damage dealer per se directly, but is like a compelling option to choose. And then some smattering of main DPSs that work with the off-fielders, right? Is the strategy to like continue clearing the Fearless difficulty at minimum at this point. But like if you just like want to, if you're a meta-oriented, stereotypical, what I would consider the stereotypical meta-oriented person, you're more as a Jeff like, where when you pull a character, you also want to have their best team available. I think that's normal, right? You pull for Flynn's and you want to pull for the characters for his best team. If you are of that mindset and that's your pull priority, do we think that Nicole is going to be best in slot for a lot of future units? I think there's a good chance she will be best in slot for some of them, but only when Hoyoverse wants her to be, right? Like, I assume Nicole will be best in slot for Alice. I'd be surprised if Nicole was not best in slot for Alice whenever Alice comes out. I don't know for sure, and I am willing to bet they will also release another support, another premium 5-star support for specifically Alice. So so Alice's best team is probably Alice plus new unit released the patch before or the patch after her, and Nicole, and then something else, probably Sucrose. Just because Sucrose go burr. Right. So that's like where I'm at. But then we consider like how they've been designing Nod Cry things, and if they're going to continue doing things like they design Nod Cry characters, I feel like they're just going to continue releasing main DPSs that, even if they're attack scalers, they're going to release specialized units that just specifically work in a way to synergize more directly with how those characters' kits work for whatever gimmick is next year. And that gimmick will be like required to interface with if you want to be able to feasibly beat bosses without like mega high investment. Right, so like we're gonna have a Flynn's variant next year where like even though they're an attack scaler, they're gonna have mechanics that are tuned relative to enemies in particular, and with off-fielders and supports that are released specifically around Snezhnaya mechanics. And we already have a preview of that, by the way. One of them is going to be superconduct related. Like, I love Aggro just speaking in coquette emotes. Right? So, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I cannot guarantee you for your account. I can't guarantee any fucking character of your account is actually going to provide long-term value. I think it's a safe bet that she'll be relevant for Alice. Not even a guarantee. And obviously, but for right now, obviously relevant for Varka. and then relevant for general team building versatility with Hexarai units in general. You don't have to play her with Hexarai, by the way. She's very, very not Hexarai required at all, which is a good thing. But Hexarai double hex on the team generally will give you enough benefit from the main incentivization to play double hex with Nicole is going to be the artifact set, quite frankly. You don't have to use the artifact set on her, but the artifact set on her will still be a good option in some cases, mostly if she's buffing a pyro DPS. Because without double hex, so let's say you're playing Nicole for Moika, without double hex in the team, she will still give 20% pyro bonus. But with double hex in the team, she can give 40% pyro bonus and 40% of whatever the on-fielder element is, and that is team-wide bonus. So again, like if I replace, so the best DPS Lohan team, I would say generically, at baseline investment level and con for con, as you factor in cons, is goodbye Varker boy. Where is wonderful Farazan?
It's been a while since I've limbered up.
I'm not 100% confident in this, but I'm quite confident because of the fact that Farazan does meaningful damage. So I will lose a little bit of damage with Caesar and Nicole. With her weapon, might balance it a little bit, whatever. With Caesar and Nicole, I think Nicole, for Lanyan's personal damage contribution, will be similar. I think the damage bonus from her buff and gaining double Hexarai, because so we gain Red Shred, right? I'm pretty sure the damage for Lanyan will be similar with Nicole as having Bennett. But then she also buffs Farazan. And, notably, Nicole, with the double Hexarai and the artifact set, will give team-wide 40% Animo and 40% Pyro bonus. Like, the artifact set with double Hex is fucking Durin C2 for free, but on any Hexarai off-fielder. With it, it's a different trigger condition, to be clear, but it's the same shit, where, like, it gives you... It's all nearby party members get damage bonus of involved in whatever. So this artifact set hypothetically could be best in slot and official in certain cases, for example. Not always. It's going to depend on the team. Sorry. This is just how fucking support sets work in this game now. There's so many of them that what conjunction of support sets is optimal is it depends. So official's not always going to be better on the new set. That is not going to be the case. Nicole is almost always going to be better on the support set, but if you're playing Nicole without double Hexarai, that will not be the case per se. So anyways, 40% like Animo bonus and Pyro bonus for the whole team, and a team-wide attack buff that Farazan can take advantage of, and Durin can take advantage of, and also this will increase the value of C1 Durin buffing. Like, okay, yeah, Nicole should be better than Bennett for Lanyan, but there's a big asterisk, and that's the most annoying fucking part of of Nicole's kit. So Nicole gives 600 team-wide attack, assuming you have 4K attack. About 600 attack. With the crowned E. Also her shield scaling, by the way, because of how much attack she'll have. Her shield should be similar to Lanyan, except for not quite the same, because it doesn't have like the shield refreshing ability that Lanyan C2 has. It's a pretty tanky shield. It's a good shield. Anyways. So Nicole, if you have an on-field... Nicole gives an extra 300 attack from her attack buff to the on-fielder specifically. So 600 team-wide attack if you have 4K attack. And then an additional 300. So for reference, by the way, a Aquila Bennett, I believe is about 1200 attack with a crowned like C5. So this is it's 119% attack conversion ratio, and you have to add the additional 20% from C1 Bennett. So that is 100. So that's 1.39 times Bennett's base attack. So with an Aquila, times 865 is 1200. Yes, that's what I thought. So if you're using like a Skyward Blade, a little bit less than that, whatever. So it depends on the weapon. If we're using a Sapwood Blade, for example, the most universally accessible weapon for him, then that is 1.39 times 756. So Bennett is giving 1050 attack with a Sapwood Blade, right? I believe a Skyward Blade would be a little bit in between there, right? So depending on your investment in Bennett, exactly what you got going on. Nicole, for the on-fielder, is giving a range of like a little bit less to like 25% less attack for the on-fielder. But the annoying fucking condition for that additional 300 attack she gives the on-fielder. If they are not a Hexerai unit, that attack doesn't apply for 3 seconds. And you might be like, hey, what if a constellation gets rid of that condition? C6 does, kind of, in a weird way. I'd be lying if I wouldn't say because of Lanyan, I am tempted. I am tempted. I don't think it will matter that much. But it's annoying as fuck. And it means that, like, for Lanyan, because Lanyan is a quick swap team, right? Like, the ideal with Lanyan is to go onto her, and then E, Q, E. And if I have an additional E, I can do a E again, and sometimes a Q before the E's. But, like, I can do a Q and an E in 3 seconds, yo. Like, it doesn't take that long. It's like E, Q, E, and then that's 3 seconds. Like, I might get the additional 300 attack on the last E, or parts of the second E hit. I don't know, because it takes some time for the hits to take. I'm going to have to go measure out exactly how, like, from Lanyan switching on field to how long between when the animation happens for actually her damage it taking an effect. Is that 3 seconds or not? Like, annoying as fuck. Like, why? Like, why does that exist? It's because they wanted, I think that is put in the damn kit because they wanted to make sure Nicole C0 at least was not better than Bennett for Moika. I think that's why in the kit. Let's just be careful, you're on the creator server. Let's talk about Nicole. I don't have access to fucking Nicole on the creator server, yo. Creator server Nicole access is not live, and also I am completely detaching for hoyovers completely. FYI. I am not making any more creator server videos. I already told them this. I initially told them when Yomi Hollow partnership ended, I was like, can I still maintain creator server access? But they asked me to remove a particular portion of the Linnea video that really irked me the wrong way. And I was like, well, that makes that decision easy. So I was like, okay, I'll remove this part of the video, but you also please tell them I don't want creator server access again. Goodbye. And hopefully I never have to fucking interact with them ever fucking again. I'm done with interacting with hoyovers. Fuck them. Anyways, so I say what I damn want. Anyways, I'm not showing you any footage. I'm not gonna, you know, like, we're just talking about things we've seen online. So anyways, why remove the portion of the vid then? Because I signed an agreement related to creator server. But the agreement to creator server is about things done on creator server and the video created for the creator on the creator server. Like, it's a fucking agreement. It's either if they don't want the video, then the legal or the fucking agreement means I either remove the video entirely, or I just remove that section of the video. Right? So, and yes, I have problems with the way they treat creator server. If you want my opinion on creator server, this is not based on any experience I've had making creator server videos myself. This is entirely just from my perception of creator server externally for how I've seen other creators make videos. I feel that creator server exists primarily for the purpose of manipulating people's first impressions on characters. So, anyways, you kind of broke the agreement. You wouldn't comply. Yeah, like, it's, to be clear, there's things in the agreement I could challenge because they're worded in vague ways and whatever the bullshit. So, you talk about averages out? No, I won't talk about it. I don't think I can. I'd have to go double check my agreement, but I'm pretty sure I can. So, anyways, it was a relatively minor thing at the end of the day, but also a thing that, like, annoyed me enough that made the decision easy. I'm not partaking in any future creator servers. Not a single one. I don't want any connection to hoyovers at this point. They ended the Yomi Hollow program, you know, so, you know, but no, I don't want any connection to them at all. I am very no fuck you hoyovers. If they, to be clear, if they reach out to me like, hey, Saluna, would you like a sponsorship for $3,000 to do an ad read? If it's like they're giving me money to do an ad read for Genshin, fine. I am fine with that. I don't hate Genshin Impact, believe it or not. I am playing the game because I still enjoy it. But, like, if they're like, hey, Saluni, do you want creator server access? I'm like, oh, what are you going to give me for it? Oh, nothing. Just you have to do a lot of work for the benefit of manipulating people's first impressions. So it benefits us and barely even benefits you at all. Do you want access? Do you want access? Do you want No, fuck you. So that's my attitude right now. I don't want any connection to Hoyoverse. Anyways. Do creator server videos not do well? Not unless you appeal to the low... The creator server videos do well if you appeal to the lowest common denominator. Which I don't want to do in my content. Anyways. So, yeah. No, they're not that good. My Linnea video has 15,000 views, bruh. What reality is 15,000? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I got more views on Linnea if I made that video on live version. It's just convenient that I don't have to fucking think about Linnea now afterwards. I like the Linnea video. Yeah, I like the video too. I think it was fun. But, like, I don't think I got meaningfully more views from making that video before. I don't think that mattered. Like, from the concept of, like, if I'm going to make a video on main DPS Linnea, I don't think it meaningfully affected it. But if you make if you're trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator, where you're, like, the people that just, like, need to know, yeah, equip this artifact set, level this talent, press this button to use Linnea, use her in these teams, have a good day, bye. That's the perfect kind of creator server content. Right? That's the perfect fucking creator server content. Because that's the lowest common denominator content that all gacha players, not all, but like the majority is what they're looking for when they click on that kind of video, or when they click on a creator server video. It's not the kind of shit I want to make though. So, yeah. Anyways. Anyways, let's yap about specifics of the character kits. Let's actually give a more specific breakdown. We've been a little bit not focused so far. Nicole will be on-fieldable. Let me check her motion value on... I think, as far as I'm aware, her coordinated attack should trigger from herself being on field, which is fun, I guess. I don't think she has, like, I can tell you she has less motion value than Lohan. But she's a pyro unit, and you can plunge. So, you know, also, she's a pyro unit and she can plunge. If you have this weapon, I regret getting this weapon, by the way. This was not worth. But this would be pretty good. So yes, plunge will be good, and she's a pyro unit, so plunge will be even better, a lot better, in my opinion. And there's a very good chance she has a special plunge animation. It's Nicole. If she doesn't have a special plunge animation, I'll be annoyed. The leaks about her not applying pyro, correct? Yes. Well. We don't have 100% confirmation. Almost assuredly, she does not apply any element because it'd fuck up her teams. But she does a coordinated attack with a special animation every 3 seconds from her Q. That does damage based on her attack, but then it uses your on-fielder's crit and damage bonus stats. So it's a mix of both. So some people are describing it as a quill buff. I think it should just be treated as Nicole's damage, but you don't need to build damage bonus Nicole on Quill, on Nicole. But it's like a weird merger of like an off-field damage ability that also has like the properties of a Quill buff, a flat damage buff. So no info in second round of buffs, not currently. I don't know. They could be. There is. This is still copium, but it's like So you know the thing I mentioned with Nicole, with her like summoning a phantom image. We don't have animations yet, so this will become more or less copium depending on what happens. But you know how I described how a phantom image is summoned? If you have a Hexarai unit on field with her coordinated attack, it summons like a phantom version of Durin or Varka, whatever. But if you have a non-Hexarai unit on field, it's just a phantom version of Nicole. Well, do you remember the buff? Was this patch or was it last patch? Or buff? The event from like last patch or this patch? Whatever. Do you remember it? Do you remember what character was a phantom that you used to slash at enemies the entire event? Jean. Yeah, exactly. Why it was weirdly specific in that it was a little Jean phantom that was like doing Jean's normal animations, but it was like all like a golden phantomy version of Jean. And what did we have leaks of? That there's going to be more Hexarai characters added. We had leaks that it's going to be Jean, Mika, Eula, Amber, Lisa, Kaya. Like if they were testing, like they do that all the time, by the way. They do it all the time. So this is like normal copium is gas form you inhale. This is solidified condensed copium. It's a little bit more real. It's a little bit more real because of this. Because they do it all the time where in events they test something that is like part of a character kit in the future. Right? I think before Farina's release, they had events where they were testing like automatic summon behavior, if I recall. So, and being that they have to put in, and for the Hexarai thing, where Nicole has like special phantoms that are like using the Hexarai models, and I presume it means that each Hexarai unit has a special animation that they do, because it's a coordinated attack that summons a phantom of the Hexarai unit. So it'd be a coordinated attack that summons a phantom of Durin with Durin on field if it's triggered with him on field. And it's probably a specific animation. It's probably like Durin coming down from the sky like this. Like it'll probably use Durin's normal animation, but they have to put the effort in to make that, right? Why would they have put the effort into making Jean? Why would they have made a Jean phantom? Was it just for the event? Or did they make a Jean phantom because Jean is going to become a Hexarai character, and they have this gimmick for Nicole's kit where they need a phantom of every single Hexarai character? So, I don't know. It could be copium still. It might not come true, because Hoyoverse could just have decided, oh, we actually don't want to buff any more characters. Right? It's just a recolor of the model, not sure about effort. But why they didn't need to do that in the first place, though. They could have just had Jean appear. I don't know. It's weirdly specific. It was weird when it came out, and it was a weirdly specific thing, and it makes more sense now with Nicole. And mark my words, I'm willing to bet that the phantoms that Nicole summons will look the fucking same. It will look the same. I am willing to bet you. It will look the same as what Jean looked like. It'll be that weird goldeny phantom. Okay? I could be wrong. Maybe it'll look different. I think it'll be that weird goldeny phantom, and each Hexarai unit will have a different animation that they do with that coordinated attack. And I think the reason they did that Jean thing there was as a sneaky preview test thing that they do all the time in events. And I think Jean will become Hex. I think those leaks are real, but maybe not for this patch. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. It could be still happening this next patch with Nicole, but not until... Like maybe they're not testing it until like the second week of the beta. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they had issues when they had the Hexarai buffs in the first beta, where the beta players had too many different things to look at and do with combat stuff, so they didn't get enough data from the beta players because too many people were doing different things. Because normally when they have a beta, they want people to like, you know, play around with Durin, and so that they can get a bunch of data on Durin and feedback on things they have to change for Durin. But then, if everyone's playing around with the buff characters in the beta and not playing enough for Durin, they don't get enough data to figure out what they need to do with him. So maybe the buffs are still in the patch, but they're waiting until like halfway through the beta to add it, kind of thing. I don't know. Or it's just not in this patch. That's my current copium. Is it still copium? Sure. but I think it's more real copium. It's a nugget of copium. It's an ingot, refined ingot of copium, not gaseous form. Anyway, thank you Rebel Cookie for the tier 1 subscription. Check out DMs. Sure, Brink. No promises that I will show them. That is a Google Doc. Concepts for the. I mean, yeah, that's cool. I don't think we have plenty to talk about. I don't think I need to look about that right now. But thank you, Brink. I appreciate the effort put in. I'm down to look at them for ideas at some point here. Feel like I've been drowning in copium. What do you mean? Look, hey. I was hoping that Nicole would not be Hexarai restricted, and she ain't. So frick you. My copium is accurate. I wanted Nicole to be a Lanyon buff, and I'm quite confident, like, the damage bonus, the additional rest shred from Durin, then buffing for Farazan, even if the net result of that is, like, we can go and test this potentially. I can remove up to 600 attack from Lanyon in exchange, and then add 40% Animal and Pyro damage bonus, and then also add, fuck it, let's go test it. Let's go test it. Let's see. This is actually not that hard to test. The only thing we can't test, I can't add Nicole's damage, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna add 600 attack to Durin, 600 attack to Durin, 40% Pyro bonus. We're gonna add 40% Anno bonus and 600 attack to Farazan, and then we're gonna add 600 attack. So we're gonna assume I don't get the extra 300 at all, which is not the case. I think I'll get the extra 300 and at least some of Lanyon's damage, but I don't know exactly which right now without testing some more things. So add 600 attack to everyone, 40% damage bonus for Lanyon, Farazan, and Durin, and then we also need to reduce the red shred, which is a pain in the ass. So that's gonna have to be approximated. And that's what we can do and see. And then I need to remove some attack from Lanyon. I need to remove how much 600 attack is gonna be the equivalent of fuck, you can only remove attack percent rolls, you can't remove flat attack. So 600% attack. I assume negative attack stats work just the same as if it was like attack. So it's like 100% attack. So I only have 769 attack on Lanyon, so to remove 600 attack, sorry, 300 attack. No. Yeah, no. Sorry. Wait, fuck. God damn it, my brain. Bennett gives 1200 attack. Bennett gives 1200 attack. Nicole would be giving, I'm going to approximate 700 attack, actually, because I want to factor in the 300 attack would be up for some parts of it. Prune sounds huge for Lanyon too. Why? Who would you replace? Farazan? Nah. Ain't no way. Nicole burst quill thing is based on the on-field attack and stuff too. Wait, what? What? The fuck?
Nest when skies are fair.
How? It literally says it uses Nicole's attack. What ability does it use to add? What? Okay, so what? Fuck. So it's 200% of Nicole's attack plus 200% of Lanyon's attack? Is that how it works? And then multiplied by crit and damage bonus? Because it's not using any multiplier, so it has to use the multiplier from Nicole, but then it's using Lanyon's 110% of corresponding character's attack. Fucking weird. Okay, okay, so it's 200% of Nicole's attack plus 110% of the corresponding character's attack. Oh, that makes it even more confusing. Okay, so again, it's again, I think it's more appropriate to say this is, oh god, that's so weird. That makes it, again, it's weird. It's a cool ability. I like it. I think I'm going to enjoy the animation in particular. I think for an off-field gimmick, and it is a cool gimmick. But it is confusing from the perspective of how do we evaluate that relative to Bennett. Again, I can't add this in for like the damage dummy. As an additional increase based on 150% of Nicole's attack. What? Okay, whatever. Well, ignore that. We're ignoring, for the purpose of what we're doing right now, we're ignoring that. We're just looking at her buffing potential, not her weird damage ability.
The best rattan furniture
so the extra Nicole damage from Hex passive. Yeah, the Hex passive. gives additional scaling to that, if I recall. So, what is the phrasing on her hex passive? Let me check. Man, we haven't even started talking a single thing about Nicole or Prune. Oh boy. So hex passive. Also, what's our utility passive? I didn't even look. Increases the damage dealt by Hexarai characters' mystic protection by an amount equal to 150% of Nicole's attack. Oh, okay. So, fucking, wow. Her hex passive does nothing. So her hex passive means that, so her God, it's what a fucking weird ability. No, it doesn't use Nicole's attack at all. Sorry. Okay. I was misinformed by the original description of the kit from the previous individual before we got the full kit. My bad. It is, so at level 10, it's 200% of, yeah, at level 10, I believe it's 200% of your corresponding character's attack. So it doesn't use Nicole's attack at all for the Q buff, the Q ability. So never mind, I guess it's not really Nicole damage. It is the on-fielder damage. But it's still, it's still not a quill buff because it's not buffing any instance of damage that Lohan is doing or whoever. It's doing a separate instance of damage. And then, and then her Hexarai passive uses, fucking goddamn it. So without her Hexarai passive active, it doesn't use her attack at all for the Q. With the Hexarai passive, it does add her attack into the Q hits.
No exaggeration.
It's hard to fucking evaluate that right now. I'd have to go run some numbers on that. I don't think her Q hits are that important, but they're not nothing. It's literally a matter of like team context and then some amount of like personal preference on whether or not you consider that Nicole's damage or the on-fielder damage. It uses a lot of the on-fielder stats to calculate the damage, but again, I feel like the fact that it's like an animation tied to something Nicole's kit is doing, and Nicole has a separate animation with a separate hit instance that does it, I feel like it makes more sense, just for simplicity purpose, to say it is Nicole's damage that uses mostly the on-fielder stats, except if you have the Hexarai passive, then it uses a little bit of her stats. It's a new mechanic, so it's weird. It's fine. I like it as a new mechanic, but it does make it hard to compare to, you know, Old Faithful. Anyways, just on a buffing level, I'm gonna treat it as if this is like I'm gonna treat it as maybe this is slightly optimistic, you could argue. This would be treating it as if the 300 attack buff for the on-fielder has half uptime, so half of Lohan's hits get the 300 attack buff. But I think that is the case because in the worst case scenario, I can like E right away and then wait 1 second for the second E or the third E and the Q to have the full buff. So I think it's fair and maybe even pessimistic still to assume this. I think I have the field time flexibility. Lohan doesn't need to output her damage immediately. I could even wait the full 3 seconds if wanted. I'm going to assume 750 attack buff for Lohan equivalent. So that would mean versus Bennett, I have to lose, so 1200 minus 750. I have to lose 450 attack, and 450 attack on Lohan is 769, so 450 divided by 769 is the equivalent of about 60% attack. So I'm going to remove about 60% in attack substats from Lohan in the damage dummy, and then I'm going to add the damage bonus and add all the stats to the other characters too. See what the fuck happens. And this probably also means min-maxing Durin's damage, so not having this build probably is better too, but I'm not gonna change Durin's build. We're gonna leave him where he's at. Which team? This team. So this team, by the way, at a baseline, hopefully we might have to check the difference damage dummy, depending on, we also have to add the red shred. I don't know if this damage dummy allows me to do intervals of 5% red shred. I don't think the other one does either. I think the other one is 10% red shred intervals, which is fucking annoying. Because Durin gives 15% at a baseline, so it goes to 30% with double hex. So I need to add 15% to the enemy. It's annoying. Okay, resistances. Yeah, I can only, fuck. Does anyone know if there's a damage dummy that allows me to change resistance in 5% intervals? I'm evaluating ignoring the additional attack motion value of Nicole. Just like the artifact buff, because it's part of Nicole's buff functionally. And the team-wide attack buff on what it does for this team. Right? At a baseline. Because like if it's either close or better than what I get normally, then Nicole's an upgrade, right? I just don't know how much. I'm not sure. My intuition tells me that for how I'm aware of how this team works, Nicole should be a fairly significant upgrade. Even with losing a little bit of Lanyon, like, attack stats, right? 20 res shred base, then 15 more. I can't add 15 more, though. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Well, no. I can't. What are you talking about? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, why does this not... wait, does this damage dummy not support doing negative red shred? Oh. Okay, well, we're just not gonna fucking use this one at all, then. I like this one, but... Can I have a refund on cat cam? No, because I'll give you a cat cam now. Sorry, you did choose to redeem it at a bad time. Is there a cat here? Oh, nope. Hello? There's no cats. What? As an apology, I'll give you a free cat treat redeem. I just spilled tea on myself. Good job. Oh, I got my mole spirit, by the way. It's arrived. Look at it. I should put it on the ground. Anyways, infinite monitor. There you go. Wonderful shirt. Thank you. A little expensive, but it's fine. Just typical, like, creator merch thing. But yeah. Anyways, let me that was a bang. But yeah, two monitors, like it's just two monitors. Anyways, well, one's a 42-inch TV to be fair, but going to this one, and we can check Science Lab too. That's the 3 that I've used. I don't know if Science Lab does 5% res intervals. I believe this one, the Cosmos one, does 10% intervals. But anyways, I'll bait the cats. Give me a second.
Combat strength.
Combat strength. Banner boy.
You want me on your team?
Arzon.
Need the help of an elder, huh? Let's hit the town.
All right. I will give the cats each one treat each. Oh, hi Cosmos. After UI rework, you'll be able to. For now, I'm sure the dummy out there does it. Try Science Lab. Okay. Oh, by the way, Cosmos, you asked. I haven't DM'd Cosmos because Cosmos heard that I said I preferred the other one in some ways. The 2 things that I like the most about that one are the graph feature for DPS, and then the music function, and then the gimmick for like the like black and white stuff is also kind of fun too. For the color palette of the entire environment. But honestly, it's probably the music and music and the graph for the most part, as far as actual features. And then yeah, features that you can have over them is definitely stuff like 5% res shred intervals would be nice. There you go. There you go. Drink water. I just drank my tea, but thank you for the redeem. Okay. Okay, so we'll do a test quick. So depending on how the timing of this team is, it does a lot of like front loader damage. So the damage will fluctuate significantly between like, you know, it'll go up and down. It'll hit peaks of like 100k in my experience and then fluctuate down. I would say it's more like 90 to 100k in practice. But like because of the front loader damage potential, it can outperform like 90k DPS in Abyss in practice a lot. So anyways, like a C0 Parka with like a premium team can have better DPS than this team, but this team with what my investment is on this account, could easily, even though it's doing less DPS than like a C0 Varka could, can easily like clear Abyss Chambers way faster in a lot of circumstances. So this is a really good team. That's an example of like DPS is not the whole story, is my point. But we are just testing DPS here, is my point. Anyways, so yeah. I can't remember exactly what we'll get though, but I think it'll be like 90 to 100k. It will actually vary slightly based on how I play and whether or not we land all of Lanyan's crits, because she only has 70% crit rate. So first rotation is going to be more because I have the additional skill. I will do one more rotation.
We'll see about that. Ears of the storm. Closing in.
I feel like Farazan has the wrong artifacts, by the way. I should go check that. But anyways, if I... Oops. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Cosmos, fix it. No, I'm joking. I mean, I actually don't think you need to fix this. I think it's funny when it happens. You can obviously fix it by just hitting start. Anyways. It's just funny to say Cosmos, fix it when Cosmos is here. I actually, well, that's the kind of bug I think is harmless enough that I actually would prefer it be kept in the thing. But I'm sure other people feel differently. Anyways, so that's up to you whether or not you want to try to fix that. Okay, so Farazan, were you effed? Because that was less Farazan damage than I normally expect. Ah, you had Ventis. Yep, yep, we were doing co-op things. I remember. Yep, we were doing co-op things, so... Yep. Hold, please. So I did give Venti the good artifacts. There we go. Alright. This obviously matters, since like, part of the conversation here is definitely going to be like checking what Farazan's like contribution change, how that changes with Nicole, right? Okay. But anyways, you saw like if I ended the like depending, I could end the thing at different times and it will, you know, be like 100k DPS or 90k DPS or whatever, right? So as you saw. But okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Have fun with this gift.
And then I didn't crit this time. Lovely. Okay.
Dare to mess with me? Ears of the storm.
I didn't crit again. How? Whatever. It still did more. It still hit like 100 after I did the 2 Lanyan skills. It hit 105k. So, oh my god, whatever. I should have actually. That was. I ended that a bit early, by the way. I should have gone to Farazan and done 2 Farazan charge attacks to end the rotation, because that was only 32 seconds. So that was a little bit higher than it actually is for sustained damage. But anyways, whatever. Well, I'm hoping we'll see like an obvious difference here. Is kind of my point. Let's see what we can do here. And what can we do for res stats? Let's see. So Farazan at a baseline is only doing 15%, right? Like Lanyan's by far doing the most damage. So losing stats on Lanyan is not a good thing, right? That's why I'm not all confident in this and why it's worth testing. Resistance. So we need to change its animo res. We can do it in 10 intervals. Yeah. Okay. So. You know, because of the fact that I can't factor in the damage from like Nicole's Q, I'm just gonna make it minus 20 res. So I'm getting an additional minus -5 res that I wouldn't actually have. Oops, I also need to do pyro res. I'm getting an additional 5 res that I actually wouldn't have, but that's fine, in my opinion, because of the fact that we don't have the damage value that we should have normally. Okay. And now the pain in the ass part. Okay, stats. So Lanyan, remove. Let's do Lanyan last. Duran is easy. Attributes we need to add, and Duran's stats would be slightly different than Still, by the way, because like he'd be on. I'd probably put Duran on Noblesse with Nicole on the team, and Nicole would be on the new set, right? Right now he's on 2-piece, so we have less attack. Whatever. So attack percent. Wait, can we do flat attack? Oh, we can do flat attack in yours. Awesome, thank you. How much does it add? 16. Can we do 600? How many can we do? Actually, you know, I'll add 500 because of the fact that Duran should have less attack when he's on Noblesse. I might be pessimistic because I don't remember what my Duran artifacts look like. No, we'll do 496. Okay. So Duran gets 500 attack. Factor in his different artifact set, and then instead of 600. And then also I am gonna assume I have Nicole's Sig since I chose to save my pity for Nicole's Sig. So
Same with tomorrow.
I'm gonna check with Nicole's Sig. So I need to add that as well, which is 26% damage bonus. Okay, so okay, damage bonus. This is gonna take a second. We need to add 40% from the artifact set from Nicole, and then we need to add 26%. I'll just add 25. There we go. 65% damage bonus. Genshin doesn't go on maintenance for another hour. Okay. And again, there's probably like build min-maxing I can do past that. This is a weird like supportive focus Duran build for triple attack percent for flat buff, whatever. Okay. So Duran is done, I believe. We have the pyro damage bonus, artifact set, we have the attack, and we have the Sig weapon. Don't think we missed anything, right? Yeah. Okay. We don't need to factor in Bennett. Okay. Farazan.
My plan for the day?
Attributes. Flat attack. We are adding 600. Farazan's attack or artifact set would not change, so just add 600. Wait, no, frick. Farazan. Oh fuck. How do I affect the? Oh shit. Because when I do EQ on Farazan, I'm gonna have Bennett buff activated. I'll just do Farazan. I'll just activate Farazan EQ before Bennett. That's all I have to do. Never mind. It's easy. Actually, fuck. I do need to fact, but no, fuck. God damn it. Because normally I switch back to Farazan, and I usually have some Bennett buff up when I switch to her and do her charge attacks, but it's just like a couple hits that.
Best retained furniture is made from strands that
it's
are
not
smooth.
Okay. This is not. We're gonna do the same thing we did on Duran. We're gonna not quite add the full 600 attack to factor in the fact that some of Bennett's buff is applying to some of Farazan's damage, but not all of it. It's an approximation. Okay. All right. And then we need to do a damage bonus. Animo. Plus 65. Okay. Lanyan time. Lanyan being that she is normally always getting Bennett buff, we are actually going to subtract. Maybe I should give less buff to Farazan, but oh well. We'll see what happens. Lanyan. Okay, first let's just add the bonus. So we're adding 65 Animo and 65. Wait, no, Lanyan. Oh fuck. No, let me double check. Nicole Sig is only on field, right? Isn't it? Shit. Yeah, Nicole Sig is only on field. Okay. Wait, also Hexorite characters get 50%. Fucking hell. Why? Why is your signature weapon so much more convoluted than it needs to be? Okay, I'm just gonna leave the damage bonus on Duran, but I will remove a little bit of the damage bonus from Farazan, because she does do some of her damage on field. That's the weird part about this team. So some on-field only buffs will apply to Farazan, but not the entirety of them for the entire rotation, right? So adding them as universal stats that are always applied is not correct. It's freaking annoying. Anyways, Lanyan though, we can just straight up add the full bonus, because all of our damage would be dealt on field. Okay. And then let's go back to Farazan, fix this quick. It will remove. Because of the weirdness of the attack, I'm gonna remove 3 rolls. We'll leave 5% annual bonus to like account for things. Okay, and then we need to remove attack from Lanyan because of Bennett buff. For sure. And again, Farazan's attack stat might not be quite correct, but I'm just going to try to use her burst before Bennett, and it should be mostly fine. Okay. You attributes, flat attack, and then we need to subtract. What was it? I decided I would settle on 750 as the functional, even though it might be more than that in practice. So I need to subtract.
Oh, my plan for the day?
1200 minus 750,
Doing whatever I feel
450.
like, I suppose.
Okay.
Same with tomorrow and the day after that.
Okay, there we go. I think everything is configured. This should be... I'm gonna leave it not spoiled. We'll see what the DPS is. This should be close-ish. We're not properly factoring in like the damage from Nicole in particular, but a close-ish comparison for Nicole versus Bennett for DPS Lanyan. Let's go.
Everybody stand back.
I need to do Farazan first to... Yep, my bad. Sorry, habits. Wait out things. Also, I see that my YouTube chat was not updating for the last who knows how long. My bad for ignoring you, YouTube. It was not my fault. So Nicole said worth it. I think it'll be worth it to me. I do not think it is worth it to most people. I think Nicole's Sig is okay. If you have Oathsworn Eye in particular, I think it's like a minor upgrade over Oathsworn Eye. Not like you probably see a 5 to 10% team DPS increase from it, if not less than that, depending on who you're playing or with. You'll see the most increase from Nicole Sig with Varka, because Varka is the strongest carry that has an obvious place to play Nicole, where because Nicole's weapon gives an on-field only damage bonus, even though Nicole has like kit aspects that are team-wide, not on-field only, right? If it was team-wide damage bonus, it'd be much better. But as it stands, it's like a slightly better version of Oathsworn Eye. But you might not have Oathsworn Eye because it's fucking from 4 years ago. So then your options are like Skyward Atlas. Maybe is a really not ideal option. The Fontaine Gradual Fav is an option potentially, but I don't think you'll need to burst every rotation. I will hopefully here in a little bit look at how much of the team-wide buff do you lose from giving her TDDS instead of like a higher base attack weapon. That's worth looking at, right? So shouldn't you just not use Benny if you're comparing Nicole versus Bennett? I want to have Noblesse active. But I guess I could have just added Noblesse. That's fair. Is there any other reason I would have had to use Bennett? Oh no, I need to use Bennett. Well, I don't need to. Bennett makes it a lot easier to guarantee Pyro Infusion, but maybe I guess I should. We already configured everything, okay? But that is a good point, N3, okay? And we have ways around it. Oh well. I already configured everything with this setup, so yeah. We need a Durin and then Farazan. Don't Bennett first. Okay.
Have fun with this gift.
Can you... Please, why are you critting not at all anymore?
Swift is the swallow.
Oh fuck! You know what? Get out of the range.
Dare to mess with me? Up and away.
Did I even? I need to redo it because I didn't fucking. First of all, even with flubbing, I accidentally did Bennett before Farazan again. But even without factoring that, I'm pretty sure this is like yes, this was fudging the numbers a bit, right? Obviously, this was fudging the numbers a bit, but Nicole should be a pretty massive upgrade at a baseline. I'm pretty confident of that. That's the vibe I got there, just in one little rotation. For a proof of concept here, and it removes a little bit of Lanyan damage contribution as expected, and then adds Durin and Farazan damage contribution. Also, actually, Farazan damage contribution stayed about the same because I didn't use Farazan properly, but don't worry about that. Nicole Sig a downgrade to Sitlali Sig and Lanyan. Oh, that's actually a good question. Sitlali Sig is also only on fielder, but you get more damage bonus. You get more damage bonus, but then you lose a little bit of the damage bonus for Duran. I feel like the attack stat for Nicole should be enough that it's better, but yeah. It should just still be better, but it's just like the attack stats make it better. And the energy is nice, right? Alright. Yeah, and again, this isn't factoring the extra motion value that you would actually get that would also use like Lonion's crit stats. Although, again, weird thing with Nicole's thing. So Nicole's coordinated attack thing hits every 3 seconds. So I think what you do, and also, this is actually a big deal. I totally fucking forgot to mention, I'll go over more specifically again. Nicole's attack buff lasts 20 seconds. It lasts basically as long as you possibly could want it to last. You're not spending 20 seconds on anyone. That is notable in a few ways. One, it gives you flexibility for when you like use Nicole in the rotation. You don't have to do things like Bennett right before your on-field DPS in order to make sure you maintain as much buff up time for your on-fielder. You can start Nicole at the literal beginning of the rotation. You have far more rotation flexibility. That is a big deal that I think a lot of people might be undervaluing. And it is a meaningful aspect that I hope people are accounting for properly when they're calcing Varka, because Varka does not fucking get Bennett's full buff throughout the full attack duration of his attacks, right? So I sure as hell hope they're factoring in that Nicole gives more buff up time across all of Varka's damage, right? And it gives more reason to do long 20-second rotations for Varka, which he can do. And that also makes Sucrose, I think, potentially better. But we'll see. We'll see. Like, it's so fucking weird that they're like, Nicole makes Sucrose better for Varka, and Sucrose is already like borderline equivalent to Venti in my experience. So, but again, Nicole buffs Venti. So like, the nuance of Nicole and how she affects Venti for Varka versus Sucrose for Varka is weird. But if you're doing 20-second, like longer 20-second rotations with Varka and Sucrose, and you're bursting every rotation with Sucrose, you get TDDS every rotation, unlike with Sucrose normally for Varka, at C0 at least, where you get it not every rotation. Like, it's weird. What if Prune is Venti side grade? Yeah, that's also a weird factor too. So, I don't know. We now have like 3 different options for the compelling slot for Varka's Anemo. Prune is realistically probably only meaningfully compelling if you either need Sucrose somewhere else, and you refuse to use Lanyan for some reason, and your Lanyan isn't built for damage, and you don't have Venti, then you can consider a non-C6 Prune. Otherwise, Prune is only worth considering as C6 for Varka, is my vibe. But there is situations where she's worth considering as an option, because Sucrose is a valuable character elsewhere, and blah 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 blah. She's also Catalyst, yeah, I'm aware. She does not give attack percent, Jason. You are reading the mistranslation. Yay, I can't wait for that misinformation to be everywhere for the eternity of time, because one dumb fucking person didn't goddamn verify whether or not she gave a 60% attack buff. Nicole seems super niche. Every fucking character is super niche, from the goddamn context of I only pull characters for the teams that do quadrillion, bajillion damage. I must always do 150k DPS. Well, then fucking you're gonna be forever goddamn cursed with Hoyo versus favorite mentality, which is that you must pull the 5 stars and only play the new 5 stars they release. If you abandon that mentality and play more fun teams, quite frankly, you will find that someone like Nicole will be much more versatile. But look, depending on how you enjoy the game, yeah, maybe Nicole is super niche for you. I guarantee you she will not be super niche for me. I will use her all the fucking time for various contexts. And I don't even know where to fucking begin. It's so fucking, I gave up so fucking long ago for getting a damn team-wide attack buffer. Like every time there's a context where it feels like it makes sense to mention a team-wide attack buffer, I mention it. To be clear, I would have preferred if a team-wide attack buffer was not a Pyro unit, but like I think it'd be cool if a team-wide attack buffer was a Hydra unit. But anyways, whatever. Thought servers would go into maintenance for the patch. They are in like 30 minutes. So yes, and they are coming out. The patch will be coming out in like 5 hours later ish, maybe longer. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not 100% confident I'll actually be streaming through the full maintenance like I normally do. Depends how much my energy lasts. When I read the mistranslation, I was freaking out. Yeah. Okay. Brain, don't use Farazan first. Okay.
Everybody stand back.
I tried to swap. I swapped to Bennett and I was like, fuck. And I tried to swap to Farazan, and the game was like, no, you can't swap. And like I tried to press 3 and then I pressed Q, but it was like, no, you can't swap. And then I used Bennett's Q. Fuck you, game. Anyways, it's hard coded in my brain to usually start with Bennett with this team at this point. It's one of the fun advantages of Bennett in this team is that you can get the Bennett buff for Farazan. Like, to be clear, it doesn't always make sense, but hold E Bennett to simulate Nicole field time. I mean, that's fair. Maybe like we should do that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, sure. Let's do a level 2 charge attack or something. Charge attack skill. Maybe we crit bars on this time.
Get out of here. Teamwork is strict. Flip and fly. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. Up and away. We'll see about that. Story has only just begun. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course. Get out of here. Everybody stand back. Closing in. Ills be gone. Flip and fly. We'll see about that.
Yeah, so that was a longer rotation. Longer rotations on purpose to also doing the holy to try to simulate that. Again, you might not actually queue every rotation with Nicole, by the way. I don't know that that's optimal. Like, you will definitely queue if you can, I think, in particular in this team. Like, I don't... It's not that bad to have one more 5-star in a mission, right? It's fine. I don't know that you would... I think in a lot of teams it will be optimal to queue in not every rotation. But yeah, so this is interesting. Because this takes... So Lanyan went from like doing 70% of the team damage to doing 50% of the team's damage. Right? Because we're doing a team-wide buff and less buff for Lanyan. Duh. But it still feels like Lanyan. I don't mind this. I don't know. I like this. And if I want to get more Lanyan damage, I can still use Bennett. Bennett's not being deleted from the game. So, did you manually add Nicole's buffs? Yes. If so, you shouldn't use Bennett Q. But Bennett's buff was not applying to Durin. It was not applying to Farazan. Other than the couple Farazan charge attacks. I'm sorry. A couple, yes. Lower Farazan's fine. Lower the DPS by like 3k and 4k. I don't, fine. Whoop-de-fuckity do. It's still 30k DPS more. The two fucking Farazan charge attacks that have Bennett buff up are not giving me 30k DPS, bruh. And I lowered the buff I was getting from Farazan to try to factor that. A little bit. Yes, doing it the way you suggested before would have been smarter, but I already configured everything. It's not so fucking off that it caused this much of a difference. Anyways, and Lanyan, I factored in having Bennett buff up, but then I lowered Lanyan. I didn't add Lanyan attack. I lowered Lanyan's attacks, attack stat. Lanyan has less attack. She has 450 less attack. So that's the factor that like Bennett would be giving 1200 attack. And I treated Nicole's buff for Lanyan as about 750 equivalent, because my thinking is, unless I'm purposely like I again, I don't know what the exact ideal gameplay will turn into because of the 3-second thing. That having to wait 3 seconds for the 300 attack is annoying for the on-fielder. And so my thinking is I treat the 300 attack buff as 150 attack. And that's why I subtracted 450, because I treated it as 750. I think this is close enough. It's a massive gain overall. And I don't mind this balance at all. The Lanyan's still doing 50%. It's never felt like it was a hyper carry team. And this actually, if anything, leans the team more into what I think I found most enjoyable. Wherein like it was leaning into the fact that like Farazan can do good damage. That's what I've always found enjoyable about DPS Lanyan. It's not just been DPS Lanyan, it's been like the nuance of Lanyan does their damage really quick and then I can switch to doing Farazan stuff. So, anyways, Prune is all her buffs are full team. That's true, yeah. Prune's buffs are full team. Like, Prune would be an interesting option, I would say, actually, for DPS Lanyon without Durin. That's maybe something I can investigate in the future. I don't hate her kit or anything. I just think it has a weird place. Like, for the vast majority of players, Prune exists for no purpose. I feel like that's the main confusing part with it. Like, why did we need another Animal Catalyst that does buffs at C0 that are probably just almost always worse than every other Animo buffer option we have? 5-star or 4 stars. Except if you have C6, in some circumstances she becomes more compelling, but still not necessarily guaranteed. Yeah, I don't know. She's weird. She's really weird. She might be better than we expect, though. I might be underestimating her damage potential. I haven't looked at it that much, right? So, anyways, this has me looking forward to Nicole for Lanyon. That's all I can say. Lanyon being uplifted. This is with C2 Durin, mind you, but, you know, like, this also means that what my experience has been with C2 Durin, I'm fairly confident if I remove the damage bonus from C2 Durin, we'd be getting better or similar damage that I was getting with C2 Durin. Like treat Nicole as, like, if you want to stimulate DPS Lanyon for yourself. I know some people are trying to do that. Try to get to, like, what my experience has been, which takes a lot of investment. But if you had the same, like, investment in Lanyon build and whatever, blah blah blah, but didn't have the constellations, you should be able to reach what I reached before Nicole. After Nicole's release with her. That's my prediction here. And it should be easier to do that because the damage is more diversified between multiple units. It's not all into one character's damage, so that means Lanyon's, like, artifact investment matters less, right? So, yeah. And I don't know how much fucking DPS the coordinated attacks are going to add, but I think this is a pretty close approximation. I'd be surprised if I was 10k or higher or lower than this. Like, that's my range. I think this is like a plus or minus 10k result after Nicole releases. So, yep. Lohan's standard banner melt on fielder that needs Durin. What part of his kit did you read that thought it said you need Durin? I think Durin makes sense with him, don't get me wrong. But, like, okay, well, should I... Is there anything more than to talk about Nicole? Oh god, there's fuck me. I don't even know. God, and I wanted to make a leak video, by the way. Like, now that I'm trying to detach from Hoyoverse, I absolutely do want to make a video where I yap about Nicole's kit. I'm not gonna do it quite yet, but I want to yap about Nicole's kit and, like, be like, yeah, this is fun, and this is what it does, and, blah, 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 blah. Like, some of the things I yapped about already here today, but a little bit more planned and structured. God, I don't even know. It's fucking, I'm overwhelmed on the level of where the fuck to even begin on talking about, like, here, let's list the number of units in this game that do some damage off-field, and therefore it is interesting to think about how team building could change from the context of having an off-field team buff. Dia, yes. Durin, yes. Farazan, yes. Honestly, interesting. Like, her burst does good damage. Weird. So yes. No. No. You can actually get more buffing value from Shenhe, so that's kind of weird. You're not doing, like, Shenhe and Freeze like Escoffier teams, obviously, with Nicole, but yes. Yes, absolutely yes. Jesus Christ, yes. You remember how much damage Anefa did when we assumed she snapshot? Well, now she doesn't need... She gets just an attack buff from off-field. Wink. Matters, yes. So, yes. No, mostly. No, mostly. Very yes. Very, very yes. Yes. No, sorry. No, I don't know why I said yes. Well, I mean, damage bonus is good for him. So, interesting character to potentially play with her. But, no. Not per se. No. No. She does off-field damage, so yes, honestly. I use off-field Malika. Interesting. Yes, because she cares about her attack stat to give her buff. So, like, if you have Nicole on the team with Eonson is easier to build. And also it mitigates, or not even if you have the same build, like I have a build that can fully max Eonson in basically any team. But some teams have less movement going on. It's harder to keep her above 42 Night Soul. So if you have extra attack on Eonson, which could be given from a team-wide attack buff from Nicole, that means it actually takes you can have a little bit more wiggle room for like keeping max buff up or keeping most of the max buff up. So yes, actually, a little bit. Yes, he has some attack scaling damage. Yes, you do actually off-field attack scaling damage. Like normally Auron's damage is not that worth considering. Maybe it's more worth considering now because we have an off-field attack buffer. You also have off-field attack scaling damage. You as well, although you snapshot, so you're a little weird. Actually, you can freaking snapshot you're a Hexarai character, so she doesn't have to wait the 3 seconds for the buff, so she can snapshot a 600 or a 900 attack buff. But you can also snapshot Bennett. But you also don't have to snapshot, do you? Because you're weird. So yes, but doesn't actually need to... Fischl, because of her ability to snapshot, doesn't gain as much value. But anyways. Also artifact set. Also, we didn't talk about the super deck set, by the way, but whatever. Technically you do some off-field damage, but I'd say not really at a baseline, but I am interested in doing DPS Kirara stuff, but that's mostly on-field. You do not do attack scaling damage. Yes, you do off-field attack scaling damage. So, yes, how significant is it? I don't fucking know. Nowadays, we're so used to just being like, St. Charles damage doesn't matter. But, like, maybe it does matter more now with the off-field buff and team-wide damage bonus. Like, Xiangling can't snapshot? What do you mean, Xiangling can't snapshot? Only the 300 attack buff can be given to Eonson, though, because of a recent change for buffs based on character stats not being able to apply to other characters' buffs based on stats. Really? That's a pain in the ass, then. Unfortunate. Kind of, yes. You're dual scaling. That's the same as Dia, functionally. So, yes. No, sorry. Not really, but your burst is off-field attack scaling damage. This is just on-fielders, but we're not talking about the fact that on-fielders. Like, obviously, Chaska is interesting to think about what she potentially gains from Nicole. Is Chaska best in slot with Nicole? I'm not 100%. I'm not going to say that. But, yeah, anyways. You can do off-field damage to you, too. Yes. Maybe you get buffed, and hopefully, yes. But not right now, really. Yes. If you're not playing freeze teams. Yes, you can use a Scofier outside of Hydro Cryo teams. Her kit is actually more versatile than that. Anyways. Not really, no. Actually, unironically, yes. Having an off-field team-wide attack buffer makes Yehoda's off-field damage potentially more compelling. You could do it, the main context where you could potentially work around Yehoda's jank-ass mess more is if you throw a bunch of, let's say we do Nicole, Yehoda, Emily, Durin. Well, then we don't really need to worry about the clunkiness that much, and we have burning constantly going. It should be pretty easy to get her thing, right? Like, you know. So, now, how much damage is that team? I don't know. I'm not used to thinking about having a team-wide attack buffer available. Like, at a baseline, Durin and Emily can do good enough damage to, like, wheelchair Yehoda through. But now with, like, the balance of a team-wide attack buff applying to everyone, I don't know. Anyway, you do some off-field, so yes, but again, like, this is all just, like, superficial stuff on the baseline of, like, does it change the way we can think of how this character contributes damage to the team and how we can think about using them because they get an off-field attack buff? 600 attack is not insane. It probably doesn't fundamentally change how Lynette can be used, right? But still, it can change what you can expect from her a little bit, that it changes how you might want to consider things. Yes. No, mostly. You're an interesting one. I don't remember how much damage your burst does. I'm gonna say yes, but weird one. Yes, but mostly no, I think. Yes, but mostly no, because I think most of the time... Well, I don't know. You can play Nicole and Bennett, I guess. What happened? Nicole, Bennett, Fischl, Turin? I don't know. Wait, no. Nicole, Bennett, Xiangling, Fischl. Snapshot all the buffs on Xiangling. I don't know. Xiangling overload without Chevreuse. For funsies. You can't stop me. Just maximum snapshot possible. No. No, not really. No, not really. No. No, not really. Yes. No, not really. No, no, no. No. Yeah, not from, I'm talking from an off-field context. No. Does your burst last? I mean, no. 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 Well, mostly no. No, no. 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 I think most everyone else is no. You're a little weird.
Huh?
You're also a little weird, but I think mostly no. You're a little weird too. Most everyone else is no. But that's a lot of yeses. That's just a very superficial. That's not a team analysis of any individual team. That's on a level of like, this character has some amount of off-field attack skilling things they do, and now we have a generic off-field attack buffer in the game that has never existed before. So, you know. Anyways, we should look at the other characters. Did I even in this stream at all take a second to describe what her kit does at a baseline? So, you press E, she gives a shield, does team-wide attack. Your on-fielder after 3 seconds gets an additional 300 attack, is assuming she has... The additional 300 attack doesn't have any stat condition to it. The 600 attack team-wide is based on a ratio of her own attack, so I believe it's 15% of her attack at level 10. So needs 4,000 attack. And that has 20-second duration. Shield is also good durability. And then you press her Q when it's available. Probably don't need to build her for it. We need to look at TDDS still. She's a Catalyst user. Duh. You press her Q. She does a weird pseudo quill buff, but it's like a coordinated attack with a special animation that can trigger every 3 seconds. It uses your on-fielder's attack and their crit and damage bonus and stats to calculate the damage. But then if it's a Hexarai, if it's double Hexarai on the team, then it also uses some of Nicole's attack to be able to increase that damage. So it's weird. It's a weird like pseudo quill buff like how Shenhe does, but not quite how that works because it's not adding on top of an existing character ability. It's its own damage instance, but using your on-field character's damage stats to calculate the damage. Weird, and that can happen 5 times every 3 seconds. So, yeah. Anyways, I didn't even finish. Like, so in the context of like the Farazan Lanyon team that I was showing before, if I use Nicole first, the first proc would probably happen from like using Durin. Second proc would probably happen while I'm doing Farazan EQ, most likely. And then I think 2 procs would happen on Lanyon, and then 1 proc would happen on Farazan again, or 2 procs would happen on Farazan, depending on how quick I am with Farazan when the first proc happens on Durin. That's my prediction on how that should work timing-wise. Though it reads her shield might work at base and co-op. I assume not, because she has a C2 that says it works in co-op. So, yeah. Anyways. And yeah, that Q is interesting. It's probably the most, like, it's a completely new style of mechanic. It's a weird in-between of, like, off-field damage, but then it's also a quill buff because it uses the on-fielder stats mostly. So it's a cool mechanic, and there's not a good way to describe it, and because of that, people should not be just saying quill to describe it, but we shouldn't say it is a quill buff. We can relate it to quills as in order to explain what it is, because it's not that complicated. I hope long-term we don't call it a fucking quill buff, because it's not a quill buff. It's not the same. Anyways. Yeah, but we can compare it to quills to honor Shenhe in order to help understand how it works. Because on a damage calculation level, it's similar, but notably you can't amplify it, because as far as we're aware, this does not apply any element. It does the converted element damage, so if Lanyon triggers it, it should be animo damage. But... and then I believe there's, I think it's, let me read it. I believe it, yeah, it's just corresponding to that character's element. So Nicole can literally do every element in the game. Or not, she doesn't do it herself, technically. Again, it's treated as the on-field character doing the damage using their crit stats and whatever, right? But any element in the game, it will deal, but it will not apply that element as far as we're aware. She should apply Pyro when you like do skill and burst cast, to be clear. Oh yeah, as far as DPSing her, her skill and burst cast, like the multipliers are not high. It looks like we're probably like 200% skill damage, like activation on skill cast, and then probably like a 5 to 600. I don't know exactly how this is level. I'm looking at like 300% at level 1 for her Q activation. So we're in the neighborhood of like, if you want to DPS Nicole, it's probably either plunge, unless she has some secret multiplier she's hiding from us. It's probably either plunge or I don't know. I don't think DPS Nicole isn't going to be that fun, frankly, is my impression. But if you want to do plunge, you can do plunge. She's a pyro unit, right? Hopefully she'll have a special plunge animation. That's my vibe. Oh yeah, and then passives. So her passive is basically related to what I said before. Where blah 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 for 20 seconds after casting her skill, other party members or Nicole will continuously observe other party members on the field. After a character under observation remains on field for 3 seconds, the buff effect is upgraded, and that's the additional 300 attack. So the additional 300 attack is part of her passive technically, but it's also in the skill description. So the Nicole, quite frankly, has passives that are yieldy passives that could have just been kept in part of the skill description, quite frankly. But anyways, and if the character's a Hexorite character, you don't have to wait the 3 seconds. So, yep. And then if they swap off field, they lose that additional 300 attack immediately, by the way. So if I do something like with Nicole in this team, I swap in a Lohan, after 3 seconds I get the 300 attack. Then I swap to Farazan. Farazan would take 3 seconds to get it, and if I swap back to Lohan, Lohan takes another 3 seconds to get it, right? So it's like a little bit punishing to quick swappy things, but it's not that big a deal, in my opinion. Based on what my testing was, at least for this team. And then Hexorite passive, as mentioned, is the additional burst damage for Hexorite characters, specifically based on Nicole's attack. Yay, confusing. Wait, sorry, the second... when the active character deals elemental damage, Nicole's own selfless boon will transform it into Sacred Benediction for 8 seconds. Oh, yeah, so Nicole buffs her own attack by 900 is her second passive, basically.
Academic research isn't some kind of fad.
What exactly does Nicole buffing? As far as where we are right now, probably that attack, like the attack, the own self buff of Nicole's own attack for herself probably does not help you reach the 4,000 attack threshold for maximizing her attack buff. So what does maximizing her attack do? Or giving her an additional 900 attack from that second passive? All it does is increase her contribution a little bit from either when you activate her skill and burst, you like land a reaction on it maybe, and then it would also increase her damage contribution for her Hexorite passive when you are having a Hexorite damage dealer specifically trigger her burst ability. So her second passive is also very minor. Now you won't get 100% of it, but here's $5 you can get to get a welcome to save for characters you like. Thank you, lady Okami Amaterasu. Nice. Nice. I assume you probably played the Okami video game, or maybe you just like Okami, because Okami's not just a video game, to be clear. It's based on Okami, like the mythology of it. But anyway, sorry. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it a lot. Will Alice be playable and Nicole her best in slot? I think it's likely, but we'll see. Right. I suspect Alice will have, whenever Alice comes out, since she seems not to be coming out this year, Alice will probably have another like 5-star support that's released as a best in slot unit. So I bet Alice's best team will be like Alice, Nicole, plus new support made for her, and then plus someone else, probably Sucrose or Funsies. I don't know. Barbeloth, yeah, exactly. Solar Vaporize, yeah. Lohen? No, I'm finishing Yap with Nicole. So yeah, anyways, Nicole's passives, whatever. Giving Nicole's buffing herself, assuming that her buff for herself doesn't reflexively make it easier to build her. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters for DPSing her, I guess, because it means, you know, she can easily just increase her own attack, but if you're DPSing here, you're sacrificing attack stats to build crit, and therefore kind of harder to, I don't know. DPS Nicole doesn't, because of how her kit works, isn't gonna be. It's not gonna be as easy to do as like DPS Bennett, basically. But it won't be unusable. Anyways. And then her exploration passive is when not in combat, the treasure compass of the current region has been obtained. Wait. When not in combat, if the treasure compass has been obtained, Nicole's charge attack will instead unleash Guiding Edict. Okay. Summons a nearby silly to guide the way, triggering an effect equivalent to the treasure compass of the current region. It has a 5-second cooldown and does not function domains, trance domains. Okay, that's cute. And that's a cute exploration passive. I don't think it's that useful personally, but that's a cute passive. I don't mind it. And her constellations. So C1 is, if people think that this is the fact that you can't like vaporize or melt or aggravate or whatever, you can't scale this in any meaningful way. It just scales with crit, like and damage bonus stats and whatever. So like, I don't know, like her C1 will be fun. It'll give a bigger number on screen. So anyways, but it's pretty limited in its potential. Basically her coordinated attacks. So there is another, is this a separate an additional special? Yeah, this is another, so on top of like the normal baseline hit, which at its base scaling is like 200% of your on-fielder's attack, another instance of a hit for 600% of your on-fielder's attack will happen. And that can trigger every 6 seconds. So you'll trigger that 3 times in most rotations, right? So you get an additional 1800% motion value. So C1 Nicole for Lanyan would be an additional 1800% of Lanyan's motion value, essentially. Which you might be like, oh, that's really good, because Lanyan does like 4000% of the baseline kind of thing. But Lanyan also does EM scaling damage, and this damage wouldn't be amplified by her EM. So meh. I don't know. It's not that I'm about it just by Lanyan. I'm just giving an immediate example where it's like kind of meh. It'll be like fun visually because it's a fun part of Nicole's kit that she does that damage instance, right? And it'll be fun. I assume this also does an additional special animation with it since it says it's another attack. But it's just kind of whatever, I think. If it applies an element, if that information is wrong and these attacks do apply an element, a little bit of a different story. If we can actually hit if this is 600% of scaling on Lanyan, that can actually do something. Well, actually, it can't be a pyro hit for Lanyan because she's animal, but you get the point. If it's 600% of scaling on a cryo unit, you could, on a Risley. If this is 600% scaling of Risley, and then you could make Melt Risley get a 600% scaling, hits a Melt, that's an additional like 200,000+ damage probably. Aggro with the blurry lizard, thank you. She isn't insane, but really good and will be fun. Yeah. She's gonna be a really, I don't know, she's gonna be my favorite character of the year for the purpose of just playing around with different team ideas again. I don't know. She's the most excited I've been with just messing around with different teams in a while in Genshin. Since Duran for sure, but Duran, you know, in hindsight wasn't like crazy impactful. Duran was very obvious what the impact would be because it was just like, wow, here's all these teams where it's annoying to not have like a more compelling off-field pyro unit. And he fit in that slot, and like he just fit in his slot, and now he's the preferred unit for that slot for me most of the time. Whereas like Nicole is something a little bit new on a team building level, and that's exactly what I want to see from new character kits. Something new that didn't exist before, that changes how I can consider using all the not all, but a lot of existing characters in the game, right? So, anyways, C2 is I would say stronger at a baseline on a generic level for sure. But also in some ways more fun on a generic level, I think, at least for me, because, you know, again, if I'm just going to go continue using the template of Lanyan, this would definitely benefit Lanyan more for me, at least perceptually, and I am tempted. So it increases her attack buff by 240, and that's the team-wide attack buff, by the way. It's not the on-field buff. So that's an additional 240 attack for, you know, Endura and Farazan and Lanyan. C1 R1 Lohen stronger at 6k. What does stronger at 6k mean? like 6k DPS more. C1R1, like, what's the team, by the way? Bennett and a Moika team? That's a calc question. Ask Zajef. 6 cost? I feel like 6k. Is 6k what people use to refer to 6 cost? C1, R1, and Lohen being better than a 6 cost Skirk? That seems sus to me. But I don't know. Maybe my intuition on his motion value is really wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if with some cons he can beat out Skirk at lower investment levels for sure. I'm glad actually, but yeah, I'm gonna guess it's more like 6k more. DPS, I mean 134k. Okay, that's pretty good. What team though? What team did he calc? Also, does the Jeff know how reliant he is on the Hexerite passive? Because I need to figure out how cooked he is on polearms only without the Hexerite passive. I think the Hexerite passive is pretty minor, because as far as I can tell, it's just a little damage bonus. But it might not be damage bonus. It might be, or I think it's just a little bit of, is it? Fuck, I have to double check the phrasing. I don't know, it's translation problems, so like, I don't know. Anyways, Farina, Mona, Escoffier. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was thinking his best freeze team was going to be. So, alright. So, basically I was accurate at a baseline. He's probably the second best cryo DPS in the game. So, I don't know. But yeah, Zajef doesn't always make the best direct comparisons to things, so anyways. And assuming that that Lohan has the same, like, combat nuance or getting more damage out of him as Skirk is a big ol' if. But at the very least, it probably indicates he's, assuming Zajef didn't make any major mistakes. Did I get stuck in the statue? Is probably pretty good. Very acceptable for a standard banner unit, assuming he's standard banner. By the way, I think C1 Lohan is pretty significant for him. So, you know, if Hoyoverse doesn't want him to be that strong, they'll make either his cons or his base get worse, right? And also, getting a SIG weapon is annoying, right? So, yeah. I hope Jade Spear isn't that bad on him. C3, Nicole increases, I believe that is her skill. I hope it's her skill. Yes, it is. So C3 is her skill. C5 is burst. So increasing her skill level means that I believe that will increase her attack buff, FYI, if that matters. So, oh, I didn't finish C2. So C2 is 240 more team-wide attack, but then also 20% unconditional res shred for the whole team. Like, it's just Sacred Benediction. Oh, wait. That's a little, that's actually, wait, this is not, the red shred is not quite as good as I thought it was. Never mind. Sacred Benediction is the thing that requires being on field with someone for 3 seconds. So, Sacred Benediction will also decrease nearby opponent's elemental res corresponding to the character's element by 20%. Elemental res of the same reduction type can't stack. That's fine. And then also, her shield will apply to nearby active characters, which means her shield works in co-op. It's honestly good enough not to be standard if you assume he gets indirect buffs post-release. Maybe. So, C2 Nicole is a little less good than I thought it was on first glance, actually. Needing to wait the 3 seconds is fucking annoying. It's the most annoying part of her kit. So I don't know. I'm definitely not decided on Nicole cons. I like the character. We'll see how acquiring her goes, I think is my vibe right now. Her cons are okay. I don't think they're that insanely incredible. But C2 is almost surely, to be clear, enough to make her basically always better than Bennett, assuming she doesn't apply elements off-field to fuck up anything. Like, I'm pretty sure C2 should make her better than Bennett from Moika pretty confidently. I'd be surprised if she wasn't, right? But it maybe not 100% sure. Anyways, so the C3 second thing just to let blow Bennett out of the water. don't know exactly what you mean, but I assume you mean that. Yes, I do think this 3 second thing, except if you have a Hexerite unit on field, is to specifically make her. I think that's the specific thing in her kit to ensure that she is best in slot. I didn't use my fucking resin today yet. is specifically to make sure she is best in slot for Hexarai on-fielders. Actually, wait, I just realized if you have a Hexarai unit in the team, you can trigger her C2 Sacred Benediction at least for, like in this Lanyan team, I have Durin in the team. So if you have Durin, I can trigger Sacred Benediction immediately to get the red shred going. But, so the phrasing, does it have a duration? No, it doesn't have a duration. So the red shred immediately falls off as soon as I swap off of Durin. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the red shred part of C2 Nicole is not as good as I thought it was, which means functionally to me, for like a Lanyan team, it's mostly 240 attack with weird uptime on an additional red shred buff. So it's good, but like not incredible. But then for something like a normal team where you spend longer on like say Arlecchino, then that red shred buff is also kind of weird because like Arlecchino does front loader damage, right? But it's not like it'll be bad, and it'll even out her damage distribution a little bit. So I don't know. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know what the scaling does at level 13 for C3 and whatever. C4 is an actual normal flat buff, by the way, of 70% of her attack. So that's a little bit higher than what like Durin's scaling is, although she's also going to have a higher attack at a baseline most of the time. And that has a limit of 8 instances of trigger, so a lot less stacks. Durin's like 18 stacks. So C4 Nicole is quite a bit worse than C1 Durin. No, I shouldn't say quite a bit worse. It's probably like similar-ish to a lot of characters. It'll depend. But I don't know. If you're getting C4 Nicole, it's probably because you're getting C6, so whatever. Look, for a C4, it's a cool C4. It's not... I just sent my phone to the ground. It's not that insane. By any means, when we're talking C4 investment level. Most of the time, people that are investing that highly would not see that much value from a buff like that, so it's kind of nothing. But it's there. You'd make Lanyan do a little bit more damage, but only for 8 attacks, and Lanyan hits like 1,000 times, so it wouldn't be that significant either. So, like, we compare that to her baseline kit, right? That's 70% times 8 of her attack. 70% times 8. That's 560% of her attack as a flat buff. That's less than like her C4 is less than what Shenhe does for cryos most of the time. You know, so significantly less, particularly in like an Escofia team. Anyways, is it the whole team or is it just the on-fielder? Characters with Nicole will grant them. Nearby party members' selfless boon is upgraded. Yeah, okay. C4 require... that's even fucking worse. This stupid 3-second shit-ass condition, man. C4 has a condition for granting this buff of the character has to have their selfless boon, so the team-wide buff, be upgraded to Sacred Benediction, which is a 3-second condition, or being a Hexarai unit. So, they have to be on-field, and they have to be a Hexarai unit, or they have to fucking waste 3 seconds. So, you know what? No. Fuck C4. Garbage. Fuck that condition. Because that can benefit older characters more. That could benefit Lanyan more than can benefit fucking Varka. Like, what the fuck? No, fuck C4. Anyways. So, C6 Nicole is the big one. So, at a baseline, characters with Sacred Benediction. So, you're like, oh, yes, the 3-second one again. But, you get 40% def ignore. So, characters with Sacred Benediction, 40% def ignore. Okay, cool. At a baseline, I think it's kind of meh. Because, like, Durin just give this guaranteed? Well, he gives 30% guaranteed. But the first part of her C6, though, is when Nicole's selfless boon is upgraded to Sacred Benediction, all nearby party members' selfless boon will be upgraded to Sacred Benediction. And then all upgraded Sacred Benediction effects will no longer revert back. So that's if you swap off field. So this means that Farazan gets the full like attack buff off field. This means Durin gets the full attack buff off field. And also Nicole herself, by the way, would go into the Sacred Benediction from any unit in the team that isn't her doing elemental damage as her second passive. So this just is 40% def ignore universally across the board and makes her buff everyone on the team the same she would buff on filters at max with no wasting of 3 seconds. So C6 Nicole is very good. But it doesn't like change gameplay, to be clear, that much. It's just more buff, right? So as far as like what? As far as interesting constellations go, I don't know. I don't know. If you ask me, would I have preferred my Varka incident to happen on Nicole instead, I would say yes. I would say that. Like, I think if I was able to freely trade, I would trade all of my Varka cons for Nicole cons, because I like Nicole. I like Varka too, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Durin con's much better than Nicole. I think the... I think the investment priority for Nicole and Durin would be... I don't know, C1 Durin's interesting in that, like, with Nicole existing, C1 Durin's better. I already really like C1 Durin. And being that, like, C1 Nicole's kind of weird. I think the investment priority would be, like, Nicole, then Durin, C1. But this is very, very initial vibes based. And as I think it's Nicole, then Durin C1, and I'm not gonna even talk about, I don't know, fucking weapons here, right? Weapons are weird. Oh, goddammit. I think it's Durin C1, then probably Durin C2, and then maybe it's Nicole Constellations. And then when we get into like which one C6 is better, I have to check what Durin C4 does, I think. But I think after like C2 Durin, then I think Nicole C6 is better than Durin C6. I'm pretty sure. Like Durin C6 is 30% dev ignore. Nicole's is 40%. It's more. And you get the team-wide attack buff just universally applying and get rid of the stupid 3-second bullshit. Right? So I don't think there's a reality in which I'd say like C6 and Durin specifically on a generic level is better than C6 Nicole. On a baseline thinky level. C4 Durin though, his burst damage increased. Stacks there's a 30% chance. I mean, that's kind of cool. This is like, you know, that like C4 increases the potential value from C1 Durin. I guess it's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like it's probably not that impactful. I would definitely, if you already have Durin C2, I would go for C6 Nicole. But we're talking lots of money territory, so if you already have Durin C2, I would go for Nicole cons over going past Durin C2 personally. Yeah, C4 Durin I think is kind of meh. But obviously, if you love Durin and you want to DP as Durin and get the most damage from Durin, you should go for Durin cons. Because notably, part of Durin C1, by the way, is if you go dark mode, Durin C1 amplifies Durin's personal damage, rather than buffing other characters. And therefore, I think Durin C4 might be a little bit more impactful for that circumstance. So, I don't bother. But, anyways. If I lose my bet to Hoyoverse, like they actually... I still might just recall the offer in the first place because of Hoyoverse's actions in the last month that have basically lost me a lot of income anyways, because it's objectively a less safe financial decision for me. I wouldn't be going bankrupt. I wouldn't be homeless, to be clear, by C6 Nicole. But C6 Nicole definitely affects like her utility in a way that like if I wanted to use Nicole for like some kind of shenanigan video or whatever too, I just would not be able to. Like I just couldn't. C6 Nicole does affect things enough that like yeah no. Fuck. You denied me my artifacts. How dare you? How dare you? That was a 50 CV there, I guarantee you. I've been denied, I need a refund. I literally clicked and it said server disconnecting. Excuse me? Excuse me? Well, take a stretch here. That was. I also didn't get the strong box for my albedo. Anyway, 1600 primos, yeah. I need Nicole funds, clearly, because I have 3,000 primo gems to my name. And whatever. We got an exploration patch. I will be able to get enough, I'm fairly confident, to guarantee Caesar and Nicole without a problem. And I have pity on the weapon banner, so it's likely that I can get, it's no exaggeration, that I can get Caesar, Arwen, Nicole relatively easily. I think. Maybe. But, anyways. If you want my predictions for potential changes to Nicole's kit, that could happen. I could easily see them buffing the cons, because I think the early cons are actually more meh. They're surprisingly meh. I kind of expected her early cons to be better. The conditionality of, in particularly C2, with the fucking Sacred Benediction, it, like, I don't know. Like, they're cons that feel too heavily around, we only really want you to play Nicole with Varka right now. Didn't pull Varka? Go fuck yourself. I don't fucking care. I already have C6 Varka in particular. I don't give a fuck about pulling Nicole's cons for Varka, right? I just don't care. Like, yes, I could go from... I suspect Nicole will probably take me up to, like... I don't even remember what my DPS is getting. I don't know. Nicole will be an upgrade from my Varka. But not necessarily that insane one, I don't think. And, like, Nicole's C2 would be a more upgrade. But, like, for the cost of acquiring C2, I don't fucking care. I just don't. It doesn't matter. For Lanyan, I'm more interested, but then the Sacred Benediction trigger condition for that Red Shred means I'm basically just doing it for the 240 attack. And that's just like... I don't know. So it's going to depend on how much I like the animation to some extent, like how much I might want C1. And I don't know. If I lose my bet to Hoyoverse for anyone that's not aware, my bet was that with Genshin 6.3 with Miliastra Custom Combat, my bet was that custom combat basically won't be a real thing because my assumption is they're going to heavily limit what you can do in the custom combat mode of Miliastra Wonderland, because if they allowed us the freedom to basically design whatever we want, we could just, you know, have fun with the game's combat without having to interact with their cringe endgame structures where they are only having an abyss and only the only endgame we have available is endgame that is conveniently coinky-dinkily designed around making you have nagging thoughts in your head of like, if only I had a Scofier. Aggro knows what that's like. And that's how they currently design shit. If they allowed custom combat that like allowed people to just make game modes that were designed to be fun rather than like designed from a money-making incentive, then I think that could affect their money-making. So that's my conspiracy theory, is I think Hoyoverse does not really want to put that much effort into making custom combat in Miliastra compelling, because I think Hoyoverse is paranoid that they would lose 2% of their revenue. I think it's stupid. I think this is a bad conspiracy on the level of like, I think that's dumb of Hoyoverse if that's why they aren't putting effort into making custom combat real in Miliastra, because I don't think there are enough players that would actually be the case, that would affect anything, and that would affect the revenue, because gacha players, quite frankly, are too motivated by rewards.
My plan for the day?
Me to some extent too, to be clear. I'm not just saying like not people that aren't me. I think gacha players are a little bit too motivated by fucking rewards, gambling rewards. And like so the Miliastra obviously wouldn't have reward systems, and I feel that this way because of the fact that people just you see so fucking few people in Genshin just doing things that are more fun. Right? You see so few people like going through Abyss and playing things for fun in Abyss because they think it's a fun team idea and it can clear Abyss fine and it works well enough and it has interesting gameplay. Same thing for Stygian. You don't really see that many people doing fun things in Stygian. The thing you see people doing in Stygian all the time is like cheesing Stygian bosses or pushing or hyper optimizing their skirk to clear as fast as possible. You see nobody trying to like push the limits of like studying enemy mechanics to figure out like, I don't know, like Tars right now, for example, is an example. I think Tars is a player who does this kind of thing. Tars is trying to figure out if it's hypothetically possible to do a 4-star only clear for the next Stygian Onslaught. He's fucking insane. I think it's probably not possible. He also thinks it's also not possible because of how the Moon Gecko is balanced, of course. Like he thinks he could probably do a 4-star only clear for the other 2 bosses, for Hera and Papilla. And then Gecko, he thinks a 1-cost clear might be doable, but he's not even sure. It might have to be 2 costs, like a C1 Linnea kind of thing. He doesn't know for sure, and he thinks his account couldn't do it. But, like, nobody does this. Like, so few people just play the combat for goddamn fun, in my mind, that I don't think Miliastra Custom Combat being more fleshed out, so people could create really fun game modes in it, combat game modes, would actually affect their revenue. But I think Hoyoverse executives are paranoid enough about anything. I think Hoyoverse executives are paranoid about anything that has a chance to make them less money that they don't fucking want to do it. That's my conspiracy theory, and that's why I made a bet where I said I would C6 Nicole if custom combat became real. And currently, even though yes, custom combat exists, it is so limited. Like, we have seen nothing happen. We have seen nothing. There's nothing. Like, you can go do damage dummies. Damage dummies are a useful testing tool. That's not gameplay mode. It's testing for doing things in the rest of the game, right? It's useful. I'm glad it exists because Hoyoverse didn't want to put in the work to make a testing dummy. But like, it's not custom combat fully. And there's been cool things like it's no exaggeration. The Genshin PvP thing is a clever implementation of doing something cool with the system that shows a baseline of the potential. But then the Genshin PvP thing also highlights so many flaws because of how Hoyoverse is limiting the implementation of things for what we can actually do. But there's so much potential for like co-op raid things. There's so much like, but they have to lift some limitations. And then at minimum, and this is my line, at minimum, if they show a clear intent with Nicole's release, so if they have during the live stream for Nicole, if they show a clear intent of like, hey, update from Miliastra Wonderland, custom combat, we're adding almost every enemy to the game. Every enemy, because right now that's the major problem I have that's limiting it to me. I think everything else that's limiting it is like variations of like how annoying it is on either a developer level or a user level for limiting like game design, but there are limitations that can be worked around, and you can still create something really fun. But there's fucking no enemies there. There's no enemies. There's like nothing relative to like the base enemies in the game. And so like at a baseline, we should, in my opinion, I should be able to go and fight the fucking plunge boss from the Stygian in Stygian Onslaught, right? Not for rewards, just because it'd be fun to fight the plunge boss again and be like, yeah, let's go do the Flynn's tech with the plunge boss again. Why not, right? That's fun to fight that thing with Flynn's. I want to do it again. And like, or like maybe you couldn't clear that Stygian, but then 2 months later you got a better artifact and you want to see like, and you like learned how to play Skirk better or whatever. So you want to see if you can clear now that you know how to play that team. Like, just being able to fight the old things in Miliastra would be cool. But you can't go and fight the fucking old bosses because they don't exist. The developers of Miliastra levels can't fucking put the existing enemies in the game into the thing. It's not allowed. So that's my baseline. They should show a clear intent that they're going to start adding enemies. As far as I'm aware, they've added no new enemies since the launch of custom combat. So it's not really real, in my opinion. But I really want it to be real. So that's my bet for Hoyoverse. And I think I'm going to win it. And to be clear, that bet lasts until Nicole's release. I'm not like, if 3 years from now they actually decide they want to add custom combat for real and they finally add more enemies and on Nicole's rerun, hey, this is Luna, you said you would, no. They have till fucking Nicole's release. If there's a clear intent. They don't have to add every enemy in the game, but at least in the live stream they have to be like, hey, custom combat people's, here, we're adding 50 enemies. Close and open the game? No. I would like listening to Lohan yap. Anyways. Always angry. I'm not angry, I'm passionate. You think I'm angry because I have a deep voice. I'm not angry. I just fucking want to have more fun in this game because this game's combat system is actually really good. But Hoyoverse shoots themselves in the foot with gotcha design bullshit and prevents my ability to have more fun in it. Anyways, so yeah, And like we should really be able to do at least simplistic things like replaying old Stygians and Abysses, and if Hoyoverse doesn't want to do it, then Miliastra Custom Combat should be able to, right? So, anyways, Lohan's kit is cool. I don't, if Zajef calcs it, I believe Zajef calcs more than my vibe. He has a weird kit that, when you press his skill, I believe, so he's got a typical gimmick for, he's a main DPS, cryo DPS. He gets a cryo infusion when you press his skill. Goes into special state. Hextry passive gives him a little bit bonus damage. I don't think it's super required. And then he has like a resource called Triumph that he gets based on a mix of him doing stuff and then your off-fielders doing stuff. So I think you have to have an off-field damage dealer with him. If you don't have an off-field damage dealer with him, I think he might be cooked. And yeah, he's like, seems to be intended to be like, yeah, synergistic with like Dura and Melt off-field, but based on Zajef's calcs, he's probably going to be perfectly fine in like an Escoffier team too. I think he's going to be the second best cryo DPS in the game, and arguably because of having flexibility for different teams, he might be the most fun cryo DPS in the game to some people. For anyone that like wants a cryo DPS that didn't want Skirk, I think this might be a pretty compelling character, even if he's standard banner. I hope he is standard banner because I would like to get him for free. And I'll probably choose him for free this year, most likely. Although if his C0 kit is like super cooked, his C1. So he gets this resource called Triumph, and that Triumph increases in multiplier value. I think you have to spend a bunch of field time on him building up Triumph. I shouldn't say a bunch, but you have to spend a little bit on field time on him initially to build up Triumph, and then he'll start doing like more damage and whatever. His C1 like gives him way more Triumph. Like it just increases it from like 100 to 250 if I recall, which is pretty significant. So C2 gives some additional motion value, and then 125 EM for nearby teammates, which is interesting. So that's more like leaning into the driver thing. Like I think they do intend Melt Durin kind of style with Lohen to be an intended playstyle. I don't know that that's what people will always actually be doing with him though, versus like trying to make him himself melt maybe. I don't know. Like he doesn't actually have that much in his base kit, like not with C2 that directly buffs Durin to make like to make Lohen as a driver for Melt Durin better than like using Seat Lolly on field, right? But you could do like Lohen and Seat Lolly and Nicole Durin, right? Might be a good team and might be kind of fun as a driver. So I don't know. He seems like he's got a cool kit as far as an on-field gimmick, and as far as like a standard banner character goes, this is a really cool kit gimmick for a standard banner unit. So I hope the information about him being standard banner is true. If he's not standard banner, it's no exaggeration that I'm not really inclined to spend money for him, even though I like him. But I'll get him on polearms only regardless. The sad part about polearms only is I don't have Hexerai, so I can't fully utilize him. But at least the artifact set for him works perfectly fine without Hexerai. And I've been missing, like for a long time in polearms only, I've had Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria combo. And then like I either put Mika or Candace in. And I have C3 Shenhe at this point, and also C6 Shenhe. I'll consider it, okay? C6 Shenhe for Lohan probably goes hard. So C6 Shenhe, in case you're not aware, her flat buff doesn't run out. It just lasts forever for normal attack damage for cryo. So that means you could just get every single hit for Lohan would be buffed by C6 Shenhe. Anyways, I'll consider it because I'm already at C3. I might be able to get C4 for free if the thing resets. So like with the Shenhe rerun, I might be able to get C6 Shenhe pretty easily. Anyways, he's got an interesting kit. On polearms only, that team was like I think around 80k DPS, maybe a little higher. I never measured it actually after I got C3 Shenhe from the selector thing. So and that's with Rosaria, like Escoffier C1, Shenhe C3, really good Shenhe build. Like my Shenhe actually does no damage. She's got like 50 crit rate with 100 crit damage on Noblesse with like a burst every rotation build. So she actually does do real damage. C1 Escoffier with a good build for their Sig. Rosaria on a really good build with Homa. If it's no exaggeration, if Rosaria got turned into a Hexerai unit, please, maybe, I don't know, there's cope in game, there's like reference to like all Mondstadt characters getting a task or something. there's hope that all Mondstadt characters will be a Hexari unit eventually. Then Rosaria in that team could maybe enable the Hexari passive. Rosaria could go on the new support set, which would be strong. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be insane, but I think I will go for. I would be surprised if I go from like, because right now I put Mika or Candace in the team, right? Like, yay, Freeze is nice, but it's not like they're contributing that much damage. I would hope that his damage is enough that I'm only I can go from at least like 80k DPS to like over 100k DPS with that team. So he's gonna be one of the. It's gonna make that team one of the better options I have in the account, but I suspect not incredible unless I get another Hexari. But we'll see what happens. So, he's not going to be as fun on Blue Arms Only as he would be on a normal account, that's for sure. Which is just kind of why I've been considering just kind of properly ending Bull Arms Only, because the way they've been designing kits in this way makes it much less likely that they release a kit that's actually fun and functional on the account. So, yeah. Anyways, C4 Lohen, so C3, C5 obviously talents. C4 Lohen is Triumph is automatically filled to, when he uses, okay, so when he uses his Q, interesting. Okay, his Q just does damage. I don't know how much damage it actually is, how compelling it is to use his Q, but C4 when he uses his Q is Triumph is automatically filled to maximum, which seems good. And then when he enters Stratagem, if energy is not full, give energy. Okay, so C4 probably makes it worth bursting on him, is what I'm reading. I feel like without C4, it might not be worth bursting on him. So, wouldn't you run out of quills on Shenhe because he has to use a multi-hit skill during his combos? Oh yeah, C6 Shenhe requires not running out of the quills in the first place, right? Like if you run out of the quills from the skill damage, you also run out of quills, the quills that don't. Because that's annoying as fuck if that's the case. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with C6 Shenhe. I'd figure that out before I actually pulled C6 Shenhe. So anyway, yeah. No, I don't think you build ER. Like I don't know. I mean, he like how valuable like starting with Max Triumph is on him is a little weird. And again, I think this is worth more talking about because he's a standard banner, or assuming he is a standard banner unit, right? Maxing on his Triumph right away is good enough at a baseline, I think, that you definitely burst on him if you have it available. But I don't know if it's good enough. Yeah, I don't know if it's good enough that you want to make sure you burst every rotation, right? So I don't know. I can test everything imaginable with Lohan C6 Shenhe. Yeah, I have access to Sylveon for testing that. Thank you. C6 is using Piercing Frost or Judgment Fulfilled, while in Stratagem does not consume Triumph. That seems strong. Instead, Joy is immediately fulfilled. Yeah, he has a resource called Joy, which is cute. I think the implication is he just like is really happy when he's like fighting with people or something. So yeah. Anyways, I like the flavor. Sorry. Joy is immediately filled to maximum, and the next Piercing Frost cast extends the current stratagem duration by 1.25 seconds. Can occur every 7 seconds, and additionally, all damage dealt by these abilities has plus 80 crit damage. Okay. I assume C6 is pretty good. So, yep. Gonna pull for Linnea. I'll do a temple still. That's the plan. We'll do a temple. Maybe 2 if I'm feeling frisky. But that's the maximum pity I'm willing to risk. Nicole's next patch. You think I yapped about Nicole for the past 2 hours, and you think I'm not gonna plan saving for Nicole? Excuse me. But I would be very down with a level 1 Linnea creature catcher. I would be playing lore accurate Linnea, who does nothing but catches creatures in her life. That would be Linnea on my account. Sorry, not 100%. I am interested in like the sack bow synergy with DPS Linnea is interesting to me.
Exaggeration.
But it's no exaggeration that Nicole's next patch, and I prefer Nicole. And I don't really want to spend money. So, yeah. If I get a free one, I'm very down. Anyways. Lohen's Sig weapon, so this is presumably a situation where like, Tignari Dia, where this is a signature if he's a standard banner, where it's a signature weapon that is like, oh, well, very FOMO, basically. because it'll probably only rerun on a Chronicle banner, which is poop. That sucks, obviously. Rock farming, exactly. Have you watched the trailer? I have not. Lunar becoming the new Dendro? What does that mean? Clarify. Yes, yeah, the patch will go live for all players at the same time. So anyways, after the Wheeler, so Polearm, it has Jade Spear base stats, so 22.1 crit rate, 674 base attack. After using a skill, they gain the Yap effect for only a few seconds, and that Yap effect is just, there's a lot of words here for it. You get a 3-second duration buff, where you get normal and charge attack damage bonus for 40% normal and charge attack damage bonus. And then you also get 40% burst and skill damage bonus. And then when you hit enemies with charge attacks and normal attacks, it increases the duration of the skill and burst buff. And when you hit with skill and burst, it increases the duration of the normal and charge attack buff. Which, oh yeah, and then the Hexerai passive is the typical like increase by 75%. So it gives 60% damage bonus. Wait. 75, my brain. What the fuck? 25% is 10, no, it's 70%, sorry. So, like, that's a lot of damage bonus. Obviously, this should be best in slot for him. The problem is, I think this makes him more reliant on Hexerai. Like, it was already good to use Hexerai with him, to be clear. But, like, I don't know. I don't love that it makes him more reliant on Hexerai. I think it's lame. And without Hexerai, I think it's good, but not insane. Like, I'm pretty sure without Hexerai, it's a minor upgrade over Jade Spear. With Hexerai, it should be a meaningful upgrade over Jade Spear.
Swallows nest
like,
when skies are fair.
I don't know.
Hide when storms are in the air.
Obviously, I'm thinking more about non-Hexerai Lohen personally than most people might be because Polearms only. But I think it's a factor. Hi, silly monkey. So, I don't know. It's a lot of damage bonus. That's all. It is a good weapon for him. If you really like a Lohen, should you consider it? Probably. But also his C1, I feel like might actually do more, but I don't know. A C1 can be more easily guaranteed to get for free later this year, right? If you pull C0 Lohen, you can guarantee getting a C1 Lohen from the selector in a few months. Presumably. But surely they won't dick us over. If he's standard banner, surely they don't dick us over and make it so you can't select him. You could select Mizuki last year. Surely they don't dick us over and you can select him right away. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll be pulling for his weapon, but if I got his weapon and going for Nicole weapon... is there anyone else going to use this shit? The problem is it has conditionality to doing normal attacks and skill damage. Like, Arlecchino would love a weapon that gives... And Arlecchino can easily be paired with Hexerai characters, right? But Arlecchino does not do enough skill and burst damage to be able to keep the passive up enough that it's that meaningful. It's probably fine. Cyno, yeah, Cyno probably keeps the passive up. Will it be best in slot for Cyno? Will it matter that much for Cyno? I don't know. I probably not best in slot over Staff of Scarlet Sands, but if you don't have a 5-star weapon for him, probably like, okay, cool, right? Again, though, he works pretty well on Jade Spear, so how much of an upgrade over Jade Spear? I don't know. I think this weapon is, particularly if you have a Jade Spear. If you don't have a Jade Spear, more compelling, I guess. But I think this weapon is very meh. Very, very meh. And basically just for Lohen. So, like, if I got it in pulling for Nicole weapon, I'd be like, okay, I'll probably build Lohen when I get his free copy at because, like, eventually I'd get a C1 Lohen, even if he feels like he needs C1 to perform well, but I'm sure I'd be fine with him at C0 too. So, I don't know. Hu Tao eating good? I don't think Hu Tao hits... Hu Tao's skill doesn't tick frequently, does it? It takes a while to actually tick damage, right? Blood Blossom... Oh, every 4 seconds. So it has a... So the buff, by the way, for the weapon, gives normal charge attack bonus based on for 3 seconds when you activate a skill, and then you extend that for 1 second each with each skill or burst hit. So like, you probably would have like 6 seconds of duration optimistically.
Swallow's nest when
I don't think it's
skies
that
are fair,
good,
but hide
right?
in storms
Like you only
of
get
rain.
1 second duration extension with 3 seconds to start from every single skill or burst hit. And it's like, it's not very good. And it's the same thing as like Arlecchino's skill actually hits too. Arlecchino would have the same thing to an extent where like you'd have like 5 seconds of duration. And it's at least decent on Arlecchino because of how much of Arlecchino's damage is front loaded, or how the Bond of Life stuff works with her. But yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't think it's great. But it's not useless, it's still a 5-star stat stick, so I don't know. I would not pull his weapon other than if you are pulling, or you want to use it on Lohen. If it's paired with Nicole, it makes the weapon better worse, I would say. That's my vibe personally. Hello, Charlie Mouse. Charlie Mouser the cat. Nice username. Prune.
Best rattan furniture is made from
I feel like I have to run
strands
some
that are
numbers on
smooth,
Prune.
thin, and strong like silk.
Her kit basically like
Furniture like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom.
she gives
That's no
a
exaggeration.
team-wide damage bonus buff based on her attack stat, essentially. When you use her skill, she does a hit of Animo, and then it does a converted element hit based on what was swirled. She has a Hexarai passive that basically just buffs her own attack. And then based on her attack stat, she gives some damage bonus. And to max out that damage bonus, she has to have 4,500 attack. And she has an Animo Catalyst. The obvious weapon to use on her basically always is TDDS, so you're not hitting 4,500 attack.
Oh, my plan
Maybe
for
if you
the
put
day?
Nicole weapon on her. Well, wait, can she trigger
Doing
Nicole weapon
whatever I
passive?
feel
I'd have to
like,
go
I
double check.
suppose. Same with tomorrow and the day after that.
She doesn't do any defensive utility like Lanyan or whatever. No healing. She just has a pass that gives team-wide damage bonus. And that's interesting at a baseline, but she's competing with a lot of other Animo units that give other good stats too, including damage bonus. And like Sucrose is a Hexarai Animo Catalyst that gives damage bonus. So, like, I don't know. This is a weird Sucrose alternative that is fine, I guess. And then her burst does some off-field damage. It specifically does it. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about infusion. It says it does Animo damage, and the scaling on her off-field damage from her burst is not high. And as far as I'm aware, her skill, it probably has a fun animation because it says she does like a hammer hit or whatever. Yeah, Prune can summon a transform hunting oath hammer. So I'm sure she'll have fun animations. But also if that animation takes away, like if her skill takes a couple seconds to do, that's even worse. Like Sucrose, one of the benefits of Sucrose is very little field time required. Oftentimes. So if she takes a couple seconds to do her skill in the first place, and her skill is needed, can't skip it ever.
Swallow's nest
Her
when
skill is
skies
needed
are
to trigger
fair,
any of her
but
kit.
hide when storms are in the air.
Create an extra elemental hammer hits when her Animo damage from her burst swirls. Does it? So she might actually have okay off-field damage? I don't know. That makes sense to me to some extent, because C1 through C5 are literally, like, so much of her kit is designed around, like, her doing some damage. Some parts of her kit, it's possible that she ends up, I don't know how frequently that hammer hit can happen. Assuming there's nothing super clunky about her, she might actually be the better version of Yehoda that's not clunky. So, forced Yehoda skill? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it takes 4 seconds to do the initial
The best
absorption. I don't
rattan
know.
furniture is made from strands that are
I'm not
smooth,
gonna assume
thin,
that she
and
does
strong like silk.
super
Furniture
compelling
like
damage
that
right
can
now.
be just as precious as a silver
But if
family
she can
heirloom.
do compelling damage, that
That's
might be
no
the difference maker.
exaggeration.
It's no exaggeration. It might be the difference maker to actually make her compelling in more circumstances. And C6, by the way, is a 350 team-wide attack buff. So we're getting 2 team-wide attack buffers next patch, technically, with C6 Prune. And that's good enough to make her, like, oh, she's probably equivalent, maybe better, than Venti Sucrose for Varka. And then 350 team-wide attack also just makes her more interesting in general.
My
So,
plan for the day?
I don't know.
Doing whatever I feel like,
I don't know.
suppose. Same with
Unhappy face? Why unhappy face? Ever seen Aggro? Oh. You were being made fun of. Aggro has just mastered the emote speaking language. The random blurry emotes from aggro, yeah. So, I don't know. It'd be interesting to like see. We could. I don't know. Do we want to move on to playing another video game, or do we want to do? Should we do like a quick filthy Varka calc? This is overly simplistic to be clear because she buffs team-wide attack. I'm just talking on like a how it affects Varka level. We can input like how Varka's damage. No, I don't need a tutorial. We can input how Varka's damage changes in like Varka Premium with different constellation levels on Varka. Stop it. And like Venti versus Sucrose. Do Genshin Wish Simulator. Okay. Please don't be loud. I will close it if it's loud. Oh, we got Linnea's here. That's kind of loud. Not too loud though. I just lowered Genshin's volume rather than.
But hide when storms are in the air.
All right, guys, let's load the animation. Let's get Linnea. Someone said, "Am I wishing for Linnea?" We're wishing for Linnea now. You think anyone that would be joining the stream would be tricked by this? Surely not. Well, I know. Share to get 16,000 Primo Gems, if only. Wow. Crazy. Anyway, I didn't get the 16,000 Primo Gems from the share. Bullshit. No, no 5-star. Add another Ino, let's go. Skip. Another Ino, wow. Crazy. Why are we doing this? Because someone said do this instead of calcs? I don't know. We'll go to pity and see. Hello, Noelle. We'll go to pity and see if we get her. Wow. Alright. C6 Ino and 60 pulls. Yeah, that's actually pretty lucky, potentially. That's a 5 greatsword. Ino weapon. We're getting all the things we need for Linnea DPS. Other than Eat Lua. Eat Lua doesn't exist in this simulator, apparently. Insufficient funds. Oh no, guys, we have to do some whaling.
The best
There you go.
rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin, and strong like
Please,
silk.
can I interact
Furniture
with this?
like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom.
Alright.
That's no
Pity pull, right?
exaggeration.
Spend so much money? Yeah, my apologies. Alright. See if we win the 50-50 for Linnea, guys. Where is it? Ah. It's fine. That's a sign. That's a sign Jean's getting buffed this patch. Alright. There you go. There you go. Well, that was exciting. Who did I... Okay. Nicole's not in this list yet. We can manually... Some pain in the ass. Let's let Bennett for now. Do I want to do that? I don't know. No, I'm not going to. Why? Because it takes too much effort. I'll probably do some work to calculate some stuff with Varka later. Particularly for Prune. I am interested in checking. Well, I don't know why I searched for her. She's not here either. But I have to manually add all the stats and shit, and I don't need to do that right now. I don't need to do that right now. We can leave the game finally. Sorry for blinding you. You have a turtle. So Star Rail. You want me to play Star Rail? Is there a new character? Is there here? Let me go. Is it updated? I have it installed technically. Oh, well, it's launching immediately without asking me to update. I guess I updated it. Probably auto updated. I don't know. Play Slay the Spire. I'm down for playing Slay the Spire, but someone asked for Star Rail first, so I don't know. Let's do some Star Rail real quickie. Oh, never mind. I lied. It needs me to log in. I mean, someone posted Varka calcs for Prune. Oh, sick. That's wonderful. Oh, I don't feel like logging into Star Rail. Sorry. It takes too much effort to open up my there we go. Oh, display. Let's turn display off so I don't whatever. Let's do a Zenless. We can do some Zenless Enfield quick. I do dailies there, and then I'm inclined towards Slay the Spire too. I'm inclined towards Slay the Spire. Wuthering Waves is not installed. Show cat. There's not a cat nearby. Nope, they left again. I gave them treats early, they left, so no cat to show. Gotta paste this link. Okay. Oh, get out of here. Started doing some calcs. Assuming 357 base attack like a Scofier. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Assume 257 base attack, same as Eon Son. Could be higher, could be lower. Yeah. It's a kind of her base attack is kind of crapshoot. Nicole's is almost assuredly 350 to 360 ish, plus or minus like 12. So that's fine. Provides 650 attack team wide at level 9. Whatever. I think it's stupid to assume. I don't know. I feel like with post-Stygian Onslaught, can we just assume that the most relevant character abilities should be assumed to be crowned? But whatever. It's fine. Wait, why are they saying 650 attack? Does she actually do 650 at level 9? That would mean she needs more than 4,000 attack. Whatever. We'll not worry about it. 150, 160. Yeah, that makes sense. Using FAF. TDDS too much loss of attack. Her main scaling stat. Oh, we never ran an estimate on that. Is it? Because, like, let's assume TDDS, you can only get, like, 2,500 attack, which I think is pessimistic. You get 401. Here, let me run this. 401 plus 360. It's the same assumption before. So that's 761 attack. That's 200 less base attack than we assumed with a 4-star weapon. With a higher base attack 4-star weapon than they are assuming. It's a 565 4-star. So TDDS 761 times. I have it in my history. Let's assume the time. We'll be very pessimistic and assume the times like 2.2 plus 761 plus 311. Like a very pessimistic assumption for TDDS attack on Nicole is 2,700. 2,700 times times 0.15 is 400 attack. So you're losing like 200 team-wide attack. You lose 200 team-wide attack, but you gain 48% attack on your on-fielder. So that's 0.48 times, let's say you have 1,000 base attack on Barca. That's 480 attack on Barca. That still might be net gain, depending on your investment in artifacts on the whole team balance. I don't know. Anyways. So, I don't know. Anyways. I feel like it's not completely worth discounting TDS. Generally didn't assume Varka's A1, which multiplies. Oh, assumed Varka's A1 didn't affect Nicole's projections. Oh yeah, I guess that's an unknown factor. That's a weird factor. I think that's a safe assumption. First quantity attack, hitting every 2 seconds. Hits 6 times at C5 or under, 8 times at C6. VV, yeah. Oathsworn. Sure. I feel like Oathsworn over TDDS for her in particular. Like, Oathsworn might enable you to get close to max damage buff. Also, I hate this. This is just wrong. You don't need 4.5k attack. Like, that is not how her kit works. Her kit saying the word requires 4.5k attack implies that she doesn't work if you don't have it. She does. Use dark mode. The formatting gets fucked with dark mode sometimes in this site, but whatever. Anyways, I actually don't like dark mode for just reading text and this kind of thing, but anyways, I understand why you wanted it. It's fine. So, I like dark mode in most places, just not specifically for this context. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I feel like it's a little sus that we're assuming, I don't know. I would have liked to, if intuitively, I'm pretty sure Oathsworn Eye gives like at most, I think optimistically, and I think it's less, but like 10% more damage bonus. So 10% damage bonus versus 48% attack for 10 seconds? Like, why? And I don't even think it is 10% damage bonus from Oathsworn. So why are we doing Oathsworn? I don't know. So it's a weird assumption, but whatever. Varka, Prune, Duran, and Nicole is something much closer to lunar teams. Blah, 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 blah. 4 costs with Sig around 160. 3 costs hovering around 145k. Nicole, yeah, I mean, yeah. Then it can replace Duran and still cost less, but Duran, Nicole, extremely powerful team. Yeah. C6, she's strict upgrade Deventi paired with Duran, side grade Deventi without Duran in the team. Interesting. Okay. What about without C6? Because my vibe is that at C6, she's like, okay, compelling option to consider. So this like matches my expectation. Rune should always be on VV. Or beyond. Wait, or beyond bounty if nobody else is on it. Why? Really? They think VV bounty is better than VV. I mean, maybe because of VV uptime, I guess. Oh, they didn't note TDDS. She needs 4.5. No, she doesn't. Actually deals damage, and TDDS attack loses so much value. Okay, it's her damage contribution that might be the reason not to use TDDS. I feel like. I do not like this person saying needs. This is literal misinformation and just makes building character. It makes people make mistakes thinking they need to target things on character builds that they shouldn't be focusing on too much that much. Stop saying this. This is dumb. That's really bad verbiage that people they take you at face value. Like if I had this if I was talking to this person directly, they'd probably be like, okay, yeah, she doesn't need it. Like don't use the fucking word. It's a bad word. Anyways, attack is incredibly saturated in Varka already. I mean, attack is not as like whatever. Did they actually do the calc? To calc what her damage? Like, I would love to take them at face value for this claim, but I would like some numbers, right? I would really appreciate some numbers where they're like, yeah, with TDDS, Prune is doing 10k DPS. They have some docs here, so maybe they have it in the docs. But like Prune is doing 10k DPS with Oathsworn Eye, and she does 2k DPS with TDDS, and therefore it's not worth it, right? But if they didn't actually fucking calc it, I don't like that they even bothered putting this here. They could have just put like, I don't think TDDS is worth it. I didn't have time to check TDDS for sure. So we'll see if they have a calc there. And if they have the numbers, they should have put the fucking numbers here rather than this yap, quite frankly. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, and maybe this is the case, because maybe she does do enough damage. Vargase becomes equal to Nicole in pull value, but still has the edge. Yeah. I said this when Varga was live, because Nicole was Pyro unit. Nicole can only benefit Pyro Varka. Varka's signature weapon can benefit all of Varka's things. Varka's Sig was very obviously the thing to pull for if you actually enjoyed using Varka, especially if you wanted to consider using Varka for the purpose of his kit versatility, rather than just only playing the Omega highest DPS team. By the way, number one thing I dislike about Nicole for Varka is the fact that it widens the gap between Varka, like Pyro Varka and non-Pyro Varka. Also, Nicole for Melt Varka might be kind of gross. Actually, does it matter? Well, I don't know. No, it's probably not that different than Bennett. No, it's better, I think. No, yeah, it's definitely better because a major issue that Varka has for Melt is Bennett uptime, in my opinion. And I'm pretty sure with Nicole for Melt Varka, I can sustain buff uptime enough to get additional melts that would... Yeah, okay. I think I'll be... Like, the Bennett uptime it just is what has made me not really care that much about optimizing Melt Varka. I'll probably try to optimize Melt Varka more with Nicole. Anyways, surely they understand all this and should write this better. Yeah, that's my vibe. Anyways, Serpent Spine gets a lot of value with Nicole. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Serpent Spine is indeed a lot better with Nicole. It's also why I think you should consider playing Lanya before. But anyways, if you were playing Lanyan with Varka before to have a shield, because yay, shielding knives and Varka, and it makes Serpent Spine better, then you replace your Animo unit with either Prune, Sucrose, or Venti. Anyways. Unless you just want to use Lanyan, because Lanyan is wonderful. Anyways, so that's just their DPS calc, but not, what's their doc? Do they have a TDDS calc? Varka Caesar R0, Nicole Caesar R0, Varka. Oh, this is assuming Varka's A1 does modify the projection. I see. Yeah. This is Caesar R1 Varka. This is Caesar R0. Venti Duran Bennett. Okay. Prune Duran Nicole. Is this Prune C6 everywhere? Okay. So this is confirming to me that also she's doing 8.6% damage contribution. 8.3, 10% with C0 R0. Yeah, they assume C6 everywhere, so this matches my impression that she barely is a real character without C6. And I don't see a single calc here that ever assumes a TDDS. So they have no numbers to back up their claim with TDDS, by the way. So, I don't know. Oh wait, there's more. I'm dumb. Like, I don't think their math is wrong here. It's just, if you don't actually have numbers to back up your thing, then like, yeah. Anyways, this is no, that's no Prune. This is, wait, this is with Prune? Why is Venti here? Okay, they haven't even labeled their shit correctly. Why they label Venti here with, okay, whatever. Alright. So, I don't know, yeah, Prune good at C6 for Varka, interesting at C6 for other characters. Pre-C6, we'll see. We'll see. Control F for TDDS? I could, that's true. Nope, 0 of 0. Nothing. They didn't calc it. So, you know, if you're gonna, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. If you're gonna be like, TDDS not better. Based on their yapping with like, she needs 4.5k attack, I think they just made a mistake assuming that you need that, so they assumed it was Sworn Eye, or Fav or whatever. You need 4.5k attack without any baseline justification for what that does. And like, I understand their point that like, oh, saturated in attack stats, you need more damage bonus, but you have like decent damage bonus stats still going around. But like, I get where they're coming from. I'm a little sus of their claim, because just because you have a bunch of attack already doesn't mean attack becomes bad. So anyways, and it depends. So if you're whatever, it's fine. Hopefully they added Bell to Genshin. Yeah, I could change the thing, but I'm probably not gonna spend that long on Genshin. I haven't done the weekly Hollow Zero run, so I can do a Hollow Zero run. I'm gonna change the music volume before it murders everyone's ears. Okay. Yeah, he does have a lot of damage percent too. So like, I don't actually think the relative difference between damage percent and attack is that meaningful for an argument to be like, yeah, no TDDS. Again, without numbers to back it up. I'm not saying they're wrong per se, but I'm sus. I'm pretty sure TDDS is going to be the play with Prune for Varka, but I don't know. I haven't run the calcs myself, so it's just if they're going to be so confident about it, like I'm not that confident about it because I don't know. Like, if I was going to write up a post and say she needs this and TDDS should not be used, I'd fucking put the numbers to back up my shit, right? That's all I'm saying. Why did I teleport to the same ass place? Go here. The Nahida repaint portrait is funny. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. A lot of people pick up the concept of being saturated in a stat and repeating it. Yeah. It's like, no, you don't actually, there's not many stats in Genshin you actually literally lose value when you have a lot of it. EM, when you have a lot of EM, you do end up losing some value. but even EM is not that significant of a drop off. But like attack and damage bonus, you don't actually lose any value from it. It's just that the relative increase, it's if you do 2 times, let's say you're doing 10 times 10 times 10 times 10, because that's how the Genshin damage formula works at a baseline. It's taking attack times damage bonus times crit, right, and times whatever other effects potentially. EM is like a factor. So 10 times 10 times 10. If you have 5 billion crit damage, what you're doing is 5 billion times 10 times 10, right? But if you have 2.5 billion crit damage and 2.5 billion damage bonus, now you're doing 2.5 billion times 2.5 billion, which is going to be much more than 5 billion times 10 times 10. So, but the actual increase you get from every like increase in attack stat and increase in damage bonus does not ever go down. You get the same amount of set increase from it. It's just that you get to a point where the relative values of damage bonus versus attack is better to balance out a little bit, and crit, right? It's a bad idea to go fully all into one and completely neglect another stat. But as long as you're not like, in the case of Genshin, as long as you're not like, 0 damage bonus and 8 billion% attack, and or 1,000,000% damage bonus. Like if I'm playing Hydrovarka, for example, with Mona Farina, attack stats have a like I'm willing to bet for Hydrovarka, Venti is probably almost assuredly meaningfully worse than Prune, C6 Prune, because that 350 attack and the little bit of damage bonus she gives probably is a lot better than what Venti can provide for Hydrovarka, when I have Nicole and Mona already providing a lot of damage bonus, right? And there's no good source. I don't have a Hydro unit, because if you put a Pyro unit in the team for like a Pyro buffer, well, then I'm doing Pyrovarka, not Hydrovarka, right? So I can't do Hydrovarka with the typical attack buffers. So I have literally no sources of attack other than like Varka's own self-attack stats in his artifacts, right? And that means something like Prune, the difference between Prune or Venti might be a difference there where it matters. But like in normal Varga team, I don't know. Like, I think it's a little sus to claim that TDDS is pointless. But anyways, and the value and what the value of attack stats on Prune is, but I don't know. Maybe her the damage contribution from Prune maybe is good enough that you don't use TDDS. That's my main thinking, that they could be right. Anyways, but they didn't have numbers to back it up, so I don't know. Where the hell am I going? It's probably here. Skirk's Manor still there. I kind of want to pull Candace because I'm 1 away from C6. Yeah, it's gone. Sorry, it was gone a few hours ago for all regions. Has Nicole's shield compared to Lonyon? So what's the level 1 scaling? I don't know exactly the level. Wait, do we have the level 9 scaling? No. I don't know the level 9 scaling for sure. But I have the level 1 scaling. And the level 1 scaling, I should go do farming first. In the level 1 scaling, load into this quick. So I'm pretty sure it's like similar-ish to Lonyan, but doesn't have the refreshing ability, basically. Level 1 skill scaling for a shield is 212% of her attack plus 1300. So I think her scaling is higher than Lonyan's shield, but doesn't have the refreshing ability. But I don't know. Lonyan's shield, when I don't, like, I have Lonyan on a 500 EM build when I'm playing her as a DPS, and with Bennett buff up, she goes to like 3k attack. So having a higher scaling shield, but it doesn't refresh, I don't know. I think rarely you're going to have Nicole's shield break, is my prediction. With how much attack you want to build on her anyways, generally speaking. I guess I'll level this up for the funnies. So it should be pretty good. But I'm not gonna say it's never gonna break, right? Oh yeah, the other artifact set is 2-piece attack, 4-piece gives a 40% increase to superconduct damage. Yup. And then when an enemy is affected by a superconduct, the on-field character that has the set gets 16% crit rate. So almost assuredly intended to be a Sandrone artifact set. Probably implies she's going to be an on-fielder. I should check that. So close, but so far. Yeah, that's terrible. It's oh yeah, and sorry, it has one last line. The powers of the when you go to Snezhnaya, maybe the powers of the cosmos will further enhance it literally has a line saying, "Wait for Snezhnaya, you bozo. We're gonna add an additional effect." I'm not kidding. It fucking has that in the set. It doesn't say bozo, but it may as well. So like on a meta hyper min-maxing level, yes, it doesn't really do anything right now. On an actual fun level though, transport yourself, because remember the characters from a couple of years ago. Yeah, it should say bozo. The characters from a couple of years ago are still in the video game. So transport yourself before we had all this Natlan and non-cry bullshit for a little bit. We still have it available, so we still have Sea Lolly, which is fun for Superconduct. And think about, oh, wait, this takes a reaction. This increases the Superconduct reaction damage. I made a whole video about how Superconduct's reaction damage, I should level that up, is not actually that bad. It's actually pretty decent. So increasing the superconduct damage is actually surprisingly okay if built around. The problem is that the end game content in the game has scaled to the level of the power creep units and teams they've released lately, such that, you know, building around any reaction, even like Hyperbloom without Llama, is not that compelling of a strategy, right? But at a baseline, making the superconduct reaction do more damage and then giving crit for free, like, this can be if you happen to be triggering superconduct in a team already, this is better than 2-piece for sure at a baseline, right? So having a way to like another way to conceive this is like, imagine they just made it so that the superconduct reaction, this is a way to make the superconduct reaction better, because now the superconduct reaction buffs your crit rate, right? So superconduct isn't affected by damage bonus? No, it's a transformative reaction. It's the same as overload, hyperbloom, whatever. So it just does damage based on the triggering character. So if cryo is on the enemy and then you put electro on the enemy, the electro units EM and their level will be used to calculate the damage. But the damage bonus from the set will amplify the reaction damage. It's the same as like the 4-piece crimson and 4-piece flop, whatever. Wrong category, I'm aware, but I'm not going to be in that long in Zenless, and I don't know, sue me? I can't play Genshin anyways. I don't know. Anyways, I'll change the category maybe, I guess. What am I doing? We need to level the pieces I got. Fine, I'll change the category, whatever, I don't care. I'm not changing the category on YouTube. YouTube is far more tedious to change the category on. Zenless is fairly simple, so whatever. But like, we're waiting for the Genshin update, so sue me. I'm allowed to have the wrong category when it's illegal to play Genshin right now. Also, there's Nicole in Zenless too. That's true. So it is Genshin, exactly. Nicole was great in Zenless. Characters named Nicole are just automatically good guys. I was kind of hoping for attack percent, but you know, sure. Okay, goodbye. No, I refuse. You can't do me like that. Okay. Bruh. I really would have preferred Billy was not a rupture unit, by the way. What the fuck is this shitty piece? Alright. That is a really good piece at a baseline, and then it just rolled very mid. I would have so damn preferred if Billy was a fucking attack unit. What am I doing? I don't need that. I have a better piece than that. I have farmed way too much of the physical set. Yeah, all Nicoles are good. please. Should just use my keyboard. Mouse is slower. Attack? No. Wow, okay. Oh, it's death percent. I forgot his death percent. I don't need it. If it's a perfect roller, sure, I'll keep it for the funnies. I don't know. I don't need the resources that badly. Okay. Surface going live? Yeah, probably in a... It could go live early, but probably 4 hours at the earliest, most likely. If they change the base superconductor reaction, I'd be happy. Yeah, but this is an indirect way of buffing the reaction at a baseline. So, I don't know. We have more things that we can do with the superconductor reaction that it could be fun. I will hopefully make a video, or at least it'll be a stream or something to do at some point, about once I get some artifacts on this set and like, okay, what kind of context can we imagine where we have superconductor being triggered and this is just free crit on a character that otherwise didn't have access to an artifact set that was that relevant to juice for them. Like, we can have Deem ideas or we can take advantage of it still, right? So, I don't know. I think it'll be a fun artifact set to have in the game. But realistically, yes. For most players, it is balanced in a way very specifically... I can play... I don't really want to because Nongong feels like shit garbage at high difficulty. Hollow Zero. Stunners in general feel fucking useless at high difficulty. Hollow Zero, they still haven't fixed that. So I'm going to be lazy. I don't really feel like spending that much time in Zenless today. I'm just going to use the team that I know will need through this pretty easy and let me have some fun. It should do true damage. I mean, transformative reactions basically are true damage. They ignore enemy defense. So, Lohan his weapon to your polearm account. I don't think his weapon is that important unless they do end up making other units hexerai. Aggro sending random emotes still just gets me a giggle. If they make Rosaria in particular hexerai, his weapon more significant. But like, I don't know. It feels weird to fucking pull his weapon. I'm gonna try to get C1 Lohan at a baseline, and then I'll probably get his weapon as like a just in case is my goal, I think, on polearms. But without double hexerai, I think his weapon is at best a minor upgrade over my R3 Jade Spear. Like, it might not even be better than an R3 Jade Spear on that account. So, like 60 anomaly mastery off the wow, okay, thank you. That's a really good one. Just immediately give it free. I did not look at the gimmick for this week, by the way. I do not know what's going on here. Is it normal we don't hear Zenless sound? Oh, no. I did not realize you didn't hear the whole time. Whoops. There we go. It's because I had desktop audio muted and I didn't have it. I really should set up voice meter. I don't know. I'm a hater of those kinds of software for various reasons, but it was better that way. Don't forget Mika for maybe hexerai. Yeah, but Mika doesn't do anything. Rosaria actually synergizes with the team. So Rosaria, Escoffier, Shenhe. At a baseline, it's already pretty good and well invested on my account. Mika replacing Rosaria, so it'd be Escoffier, Shenhe, Mika, Lohen. It's like, okay, cool. I'm glad that's a team option.
Adjust your breathing.
But I would really much prefer Rosaria be turned into a hexerai than Mika. Lohan attack speed? Maybe, yeah. Maybe he wouldn't be useless. So, attack, but okay, it's just good. Left or right for money or money? Hard choice. Alice still top 5 DPS in Zenless? I have no clue. I don't really care.
I'll handle it.
This is my favorite team in the game. I invested in heavily in it, and I have no regrets.
I'll make it painless.
Die, please.
I'll handle it.
Yes, I guess.
The most symmetrical sword
I still like playing her. I have invested additionally in her, so I can tell you this team.
Apologies.
You just dodged her. I hate this. I hate this freaking. This is my most hated thing in Hall of Zero. This fucking money chamber. I usually actively avoid them if I can, but bro, just die. What was I saying? Oh, I at least for the next year, I don't think any main DPS unit that I'd pull would actually outcompete this team and how versatile it is and how with the entire investment for the conjunction how everything works. But
Now,
anyways,
you're the prey.
I'm fairly confident that Nongong, to be clear, can be competitive with Jane M2. At least Nongong with signature weapon against very specific enemy context, but generically Jane is quite a bit better than Nongong here.
You're exposed now.
At my investment level, at
For the
least.
time field
I do
name,
think that builds matter a little bit.
never lose.
God damn it.
Adjust your breathing. Time for a surprise. A flurry of thrusts. Let's go. Direct hit. Thrust and pierce.
It's a little bit laggy.
I'll make it painless.
Do this. Pick up another thing.
Don't be nervous.
Zenla's good to pick up right now. Yeah, wait, that's a weird first message. Oh, father of a committed to great sin. What do you mean? I don't know.
It's time.
Zenless is in a weird spot. I really like Zenless's combat. I haven't vibed with the story that much. It's like, I just haven't bothered. Oh no, I died at the very end! I started yapping. Zenless is really good. Yeah, it's really nice for letting you trial characters. In this game mode, you can trial characters out the wazoo. And like, you can relatively safely like start playing Zenless and know like you could get a character's for newer characters coming out at least get a character's best team sooner rather than later. Gosh, Zenless is definitely not running at 60 FPS for me right now. Maybe 120. I don't know. I might be used to 120.
Now, you're the prey.
But like, it. Like, it can feel pretty unsatisfying at times with how they make certain decisions while they're balancing in game. But what? Jane died. Fucking goddamn it! Oh my god, I need to shut up. And actually focus. This is a fairly hard enemy to live against in this game mode. The frame rate is really throwing me up for a loop though. Kill all these fuckers. Do this.
Yep.
The final act begins now.
Yeah. I don't know. Zenless has like a extremely satisfying combat flow to me. It's a mix of like resource management, of being aware of how God damn it. Being aware of how your characters work, being good with dodging, and parrying enemies' attacks, and so it's a very good balance for me of skill expression in dodging, timing of things, resource management, and awareness and like knowledge on character kits in a way that's very satisfying. Like
the final act begins
the
now.
layers of nuances to like how this team interacts and how I can use different resources at different times to try to like min-max my gameplay. I'm mostly like brain off gameplaying here right now, to be clear. Is extremely satisfying. So like when you find a team, my vibe is when you find a team you really like in Zenless. Fuck. Get out of here. See going ish. Okay. When you find a thing you really like in Zenless and invest in it to a degree. You can get a lot of satisfaction out of getting better at playing it. But then it has gacha game problems, right? Where the devs are actively designing things to punish you for like not continuing to pull new units and instead just like investing in the current thing you like a lot. And I think they've done a bad job lately of making units I like. And they've done a bad job of making story I like. So like I used to enjoy doing Zenless' story, and it used to be something like I would do Zenless' story in the first week of a patch. I haven't done the main story for this patch or the previous patch, and I maybe the patch before that. I did the no, yeah, I think I'm caught up to the story and to the dial-in patch. Yeah. I haven't done the Yeshung patch, sorry. I haven't done the previous patch or this patch's story. I just like, so, I don't know. And they say Wu was unoptimized. Zenless runs perfectly fine for me for the visual effects going on, in my opinion, when I'm not streaming. It just has problems when I'm streaming. It's AP, yeah. So I don't know. I'll do them if I feel like I need wishes. I thought I was gonna need it last patch, but I didn't have to. I got lucky. So yeah. I only chase high score my high investment team. Yeah, exactly. Like this team, I like trying to optimize and pushing my limits for trying to like get good scores on Deadly Assault and whatever. I can clear Deadly Assaults without a problem. Yeah, and like Billy looks fun, to be clear. Billy is probably the first unit in a while that seems the most fun character to me, but I'm also kind of fucking annoyed he's a Rupture unit, quite frankly. Because I have a little bit of a personal hate for Ruptures, so... And I don't feel like I should have to farm for a whole... whatever, anyways. Like, I think they made him Rupture because they wanted to limit your team options for him, and they wanted to give you more reason to pull for his signature weapon. And I think that's why Ruptures exist in general, primarily. It's to do gotcha shill bullshit and whatever, and yep. So, anyways, I don't think Rupture's terrible, but I don't think it justifies its existence enough. Lanyan is the DPS? Why are we talking about Lanyan in YouTube? They're just talking about Lanyan things for a second. What's going on with Lanyan talk? Lanyan gets the leeway buff? Maybe. Anyways, what is this? Efficiency, accumulated miasma reduces. Okay. This, I guess. More things, thank you. These are just external resources, so keep them. Okay. Random thing. Also, I wish I would cut out with the gacha bullshit, by the way, and like, oh wait, there's two more. Of like what I've done this game mode like 100 times. Why do I have to interact with the dialogue 500 times? Can I just have an option for skip all dialogue in Hollow Zero, please? I'm just in the habit now of spamming through shit like that, right? There was like three or four clicks I had to do to get through the dialogue there. Like, why? What is the purpose?
No escape.
Anyways, I've heard some people say they like the new Zenless story, and yeah, Sissy is an enjoyable character, but like, I don't know. It's kind of nice not giving a shit about the story in a gacha at all, because if you give no shit about the story, you get no personal attachment to the characters on like a... Shut up. You get no personal attachment to the characters on a characterization level, and, well, that just gives you a lot of freedom, because if you don't care about the characters on a characterization level, you only care about like combat, and it's a lot easier to skip for characters when you don't have anyone you like on a personality level. Right? Like, if I didn't like Nicole at all on a characterization level, you know, like even if I didn't like Nicole's kit, I would feel compelled to pull Nicole. because I like Nicole, right? So functionally not liking the story of this game at this point, and it makes it a not compelling reason to ever pull characters, which means I have more resources. So for the thing I do enjoy about the game, with the combat. I like Cecilia, but her outfit sucks. Yeah, I actively despise most Zenlin's characters' designs at this point. They have continually they've continually made characters I have disliked more and more design wise. This is probably better. Days, stunned enemies, whatever, refresh. Those are all ass. Sheer force, attack, gain a shield. I think I had a thing that gave me a buff from a shield, right? So I'll take a shield for that. Okay. Seed is great, necking up, yeah. Game audio is significantly louder than you. That was not the game audio per se. Dude, look, I'm fucking silent. Fine. Here, let me solve the damn problem. Fuck. Bam. No, I missed. Bam. Fixed it. There you go. You're welcome. Look, that fucking audio balance was fucked. I'm fine. I'm sorry. That boss screams at us. It does. I can't do anything about it. Is this what you wanted? Sorry, I'm being a butthole. Anyways. Zenless's audio balance is indeed fucked a lot of the times. I have it balanced for me. I don't really have anything I can do for you other than suppressing the fucking volume arbitrarily. Like, I don't know. I can do this in OBS. But like, it's still gonna have random fucking ass enemies that are loud as fuck. I can't control it. Anyways. And I'm sorry, I'm quiet. There's human psychology aspects that even if I'm loud, I still sound quiet. If I'm loud, if I'm actually loud, then people are like, why are you angry? Because that's how my fucking voice sounds. It's fun. I love human psychology and human social bullshittery. Anyways, Yay, this again. That's my favorite.
A little gift for ya.
But yeah, Cecilia, I have no temptation for at all.
Let's make this quick.
Kit-wise is not terrible, I don't think, but she has some things that annoy me about her kit design-wise, mostly because of how they designed Orphe, and I feel like some aspects of her kit should have been an Orphe's kit, but they aren't. So that pisses me off. But design-wise, I just fucking hate her. I hate how she looks. She looks terrible. 3. Yeah, why not? Sure. Okay, kind of meh. All right. Can you sing to us? There's plenty of music I like, but I'm not very particularly good at just singing a song off the top of my head. I don't have any, like, you tell me, sing a song, and like, I don't know. I don't have any music that comes to my head immediately to sing. I'm not inherently against it. Speaking of loud things, by the way.
No escape.
Adjust your breathing.
I'll make it painless.
Careful, don't get stabbed. You're exposed now. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
The final act begins now.
I don't think I'm doing enough damage to avoid the loud phase. That's fine. It's a fun phase. Hopefully the volume is fine. I did lower it on your guys' end.
your weakness.
Yep.
I'll make it painless.
Your weakness has been exposed.
Damn it. Alright, whatever.
Don't get scared. You're exposed now.
You're gonna do the special attack? No? Okay. I'm gonna get you into passion state. Okay.
It's time
Alright.
to settle this.
Volume is good now. Yeah, I just lowered it a lot for you guys. Anyways.
Let's go.
I missed. Fuck. How loud was that? That's the loud part of this fight. Also, by the way, as far as I just let fucking Jane die. Fuck me. Shit. Oh, it was a long fucking fight. I got. That was significantly louder. That was the game audio. What do you mean it's significantly louder than game audio? That is the game audio. Oh, I don't have full. What the fuck? I didn't have full charge. Oh my! I'm resetting. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what the fuck why they designed that way. To be clear, one thing I realized when I switched to different headphones, I noticed with that fight that component was less loud with my new headphones I was using than my previous ones. So like, I think this is just a fucking problem of like how. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to focus. I think there's a problem with how, you know, studios will like probably do audio balance, as makes sense at a baseline, on a more like neutral standpoint. But then all our stupid ass phones and TVs and headphones have a tendency to be balanced in a way that boosts certain. It boosts the volume of certain kinds of sounds. No, I know. No, that is just fucked audio balance wise. That one is just way louder, to be clear. I can tell you it's still louder. But it is less way louder on my current headphones than it is on my other headphones. Right? Like the current headphones, it is nowhere near as bad. Like, it's not that the audio sound changes, it's that the headphones are designed to not have that sound, that frequency range of sounds be as terrible. And my new headphones are better than my old headphones, to be clear. I would say. So like, good, but stupid that we have so many fucking audio manufacturers of anything that produces audio, and they boost frequencies that end up creating fucky situations more often than there actually should exist. Like, I've noticed some of. Sorry, focusing. What?
Business as usual.
Some of Zenless's audio balancing problems, not that. That is still stupid. I don't know what they're thinking. Are... Oh, god damn it. Not just their fault. That's all. But I don't know. Zenless does have an audio balancing problem. Anyways. Excuse me? Okay. Anyway. Do this. Might be able to actually get a stun in this fight because it's so fucking tanky. This is the most I've struggled to actually kill this thing, by the way. In this game mode with this team.
You're the prey.
I do not think the buffs we have this week are very good for me.
The most symmetrical swordplay. I'll handle it. You can't.
Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot about fucking. Oh, I forgot about Nicole. Oh, I forgot about Nicole.
You're exposed
Try to use it after this.
No escape.
Let's try for an instant.
No, I gotta do this actually.
Of the abyss.
We'll use it after my ult. Okay.
To settle this. Let me give you a little tip.
More a boss scream. Probably. I mean, they made the boss scream in this instance.
Careful, don't get scared. Thrust and pierce.
God, fucking. I wish stunning was real in this goddamn game mode. It's the only problem I have with Hollow Zero. Fuck, I'm gonna have to optimize this. God damn it. I wanted a quick Hollow Zero run, bruh. I really should have looked at what the buffs for today were. I get a stun phase, and I use Nicole, because you're actually supposed to use her abilities that you choose. Yeah. Nicole's so good at she can jump in out of nowhere if she isn't on the team. Yep, pretty much. I use Nicole, but using Nicole is a little bit weird in this team, because I need to use her at specific times.
The pressure's on.
I do want to try to parry more aggressively. Oh, excuse me. Only that one hit is not ideal. Use trigger assault. Thank you. Okay.
The most symmetrical swordplay.
So here, do this. Maybe should have altered there actually on Jane, but whatever.
A little gift for you.
Here to dance.
Slow down effect from was weird. But what? Okay. I hope Jane's kit gets tweaked and has interruption resistance and like no just iframes on her fucking spin to win.
Perfectly symmetrical. Focus on the target.
I'll make it painless.
Thrust and
Right.
pierce. It's time
All right.
to settle this. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
The pressure's on.
Did I not trigger an assault before I? Oh my god.
Let's make this quick.
Careful, don't get scared. You're exposed now. Let's go. Let's dance. My most brilliant melody. Clear your mind.
I shouldn't have done that. Oh my fucking god. I am playing worse than I was playing before.
A little gift for you.
I have no fucking energy. Why? Fuck. Rat on 1 HP? Yeah, it's fine. God damn it. The fuck is this week's Hollow Zero?
I'll handle this. But take me shopping later.
I don't know if I like the new way they've been doing the newer Hollow Zero. You can still play the old ones, to be fair.
Let's make this quick.
Don't have to be doing this one, but
Chance to score. I see you. Now, repose.
No escape.
Adjust your breathing.
Alright.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
A little gift for you.
Careful, don't get scared. You're exposed now. For the
they made an auto clear? Did they? I don't even know they did.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Get off that shit. Okay. Get on the ground, please. You better take damage from that. I think you did. Okay, good. It's an annoying attack. Okay. I'm glad it made Hugo usable somewhere. Yeah. Hugo. Poor Hugo. I was gonna parry that. Alright. Doing this, we'll do Nicole. This might hit before not sure. Hopefully it did. Stuck in that fucking animation. Okay. Good that line in beforehand. Fuck. Stupid ass sound of it. Why did they do that? I think the days might be worth. Well, probably not. Never mind. Fuck. It is when it's flying around like that, I guess. Actually. Okay. Okay. Good.
I'll make it painless. Let me give you a little treat, like this. A little gift for you.
Alright. Assault, good. This is not gonna give me full points. Nope. Oh, it did. Never mind. I lied. Oh no, I just died. I lost both of my DPSs. Fuck me. That was a good run. That fucking attack. Ooh. Okay, we're spending longer on Zenless than I intended, but it's fine. I'm actually enjoying trying to optimize this. I didn't expect going into it having to actually play this well. I do actually enjoy this boss a lot. It went into that attack at a really not ideal time for when I was trying to do things, and yup. God damn it! I'm pretty sure I had that. I was doing there. I think we were even gonna get a stun, but oh well. Fuck. No, I refuse. I need to do the start right at least. Why does the title say Nicole? Because of Nicole coming out next patch? Or, you know, the patch after Linnaeus?
A little gift for you. Let's make this quick.
Right. Alright. Did I switch before I did that? I hope so. I did. Okay, good. I thought I did, but I wasn't confident because I did it too fast. Going fast is good. I do need to optimize here, but... uh-oh. Oh, no. No. It's fine. Okay, I bungled up a little bit. I should have just... What? Jane died! No! I should have just Jane ulted there. I really should have Jane ulted there. No! It's not fine. Yep. Game we're getting into now is a free-to-play. I think Zenless gives you a lot of pulls relatively quickly. So it's not hard to... I mean, you're gonna have the gacha problem of starting a gacha game that's new, and like if you want old characters, you're gonna be probably encountering some. God damn it! You're gonna encounter some issues, but you know, I yapped a little bit earlier if you wanted to try to rewind the stream or check out the VOD, but someone else asked a similar thing, so I don't know. I think Zenless is fine to get into, but I also, having been playing Zenless for, what, almost 2 years now? It's getting close. What? God damn it. But you can see I'm still bad at it. But no, I mean, the fact that the game can, like, challenge me even 2 years in and be satisfying to play, and I don't know, I still like the game, so, but it's definitely not perfect, and it has a lot of what I would describe as just the gacha game problems. Okay, good. This.
Now,
And Nicole after this. Oh, I can't wait. I can cancel Jane's ult? That's not ideal. Okay, learned that. Didn't realize Nicole canceled that. I just spammed on her because I wanted Nicole to activate as soon as the ult was done, not during the ult. Good to know. So I was doing this damage. Great, but okay. What? How did that? Okay, that somehow didn't trigger assault. Okay. Oh fuck! I didn't even know. I looked at chat while I did that attack. And I just missed that attack. Great, wonderful. Thank you for doing that. It was a terrible time, you butthole. All right, I was gonna do Nicole, but obviously that I did not.
the pressure's on.
I'll handle this. But take.
Just did an extra base attack. My bad. Fuck, why do I keep doing that? Well, I didn't die. Something. What? I swear to you, I switched to her and dodged. Oh, it's fine. Ult still works normally. I've done it a couple times with Ari instead. What? It certainly looked like it canceled my ult. Like it went while the animation was playing potentially, or no, the animation pauses the game. Like I definitely you transition into a charge attack immediately, right? Or a chain attack, not a charge attack. What? Hello? I was holding. I should do Alice to start. No, it does cancel it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, it certainly looks like it does.
A little gift for ya.
Really, you're not gonna do that? Okay. What? Fuck. No, I refuse. I refuse to flub the literal beginning of the fight. I want to see you do Emily. Is Chronicle better right away, or is it second half? I don't remember.
A little gift for ya.
Strike in an instant.
Yep.
Okay.
Focus on the target. Let me give you a little
All right.
treat. Like this.
The pressure's on.
That's very good.
Break time. You're exposed now. It's time to settle this.
Pull for you. I did like 50 pulls for you for the chance of early, but didn't get her. I saved my pity for Nungong. Oh, fuck me. Bad damage. I don't know why I panicked there.
Adjust your breathing.
do this. I would like to do Nicole after. Should I? I mean, it might be worth interrupting James' ult, honestly.
You're exposed now.
Alright, good.
Field name. I will never lose.
Wait, isn't you? Oh, sorry. Why did I?
Need my help?
Don't worry about it. My brain thought you meant Arya for some reason. I don't know why I completed you and Arya in my head. Don't worry about it. You can tell I really care about the characterization of these characters. That I memorized their names that well. Okay. We definitely will get a stun this time.
Symmetrical swordplay. Focus on the target.
Not right here, literally.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Probably next rotation. Not rotation per se. Rotation is the wrong word for Zenless. Alright, this, and then we don't have alt ups, that's fine. I hope this triggers stun. If it doesn't, a little unfortunate. It did not. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, that is not when I want to trigger stun. Whatever. Do this. Sure. Got an ult. Okay.
Don't get sloppy. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I thought I had a C2 proc. Okay, whatever. I just lost Jane. God damn it. Oh no. Probably fine still. I probably have the clear. But not exactly what I wanted to do. Wait, why didn't I just do this? This might kill. God damn it. Fucking losing Jane at the end. I did so good until that point. Oh boy. Nice. There you go. With like 30 seconds to spare, so yeah, I had the damage. I just had to play well. It was a little unfortunate that stun didn't line up, and little skill issue that I you know, died with Jane, but oh well, don't worry about it. Did it. That was fun. And like, I don't know, I like that Zenless can still create situations like that for me. So it's honestly, that randomly happening is what keeps me playing the game. The fact that like I'm just going in here like passively for my weekly get Hollow Zero done with a team I like and expecting an easy clear, and then it's like nope. Even though this team is super highly invested, and even with your brain up you usually play okay, still actually gotta focus sometimes. Points at the end of the fights. I mean, that was not a game mode. This was Hollow Zero, like a roguelite-ish game mode that just gives different buffs by choosing different paths as you go through it and whatever. That's playing at max difficulty, which is not easy, as you can tell. But you don't have to do max difficulty for the weekly rewards for any particular reason. I just do it because I enjoy it. The points at the end of the other game modes represent various different things, how well you play. In Deadly Assault, it's generally speaking basically just a pretty direct measurement of how much damage you deal. Shiyu gives points at the end for the hardest difficulty, but it's a little different. It's still how much damage you deal, but it prioritizes, you really, because of how the multiplier setting works for the values, you gotta deal with the first wave of enemies basically as quick as possible, and optimizing your resource usage around that is what makes Shiyu actually interesting. Like, frankly, anyone compare, there's all the non-zero amount of people that think when they redid Shiyu, they just made it like Deadly Assault, and I thought that was the case too when they initially presented it. But in practice, how you end up playing and optimizing the new Shiyu compared to Deadly Assault makes them very different game modes. So I think they actually did a good job. Like the only similarity is that there is a score that represents how well you did at the end, right? So, anyways. Oh, the points for the thumbs up? Oh, I fucking no clue. No, I have no goddamn clue for the thumbs up points. Nobody knows. I mean, I'm sure there's someone that knows. Nobody knows because no one cares. There was a damage thing. I could have looked at the combat data. I should have looked at the combat data. I would have showed the actual like distribution of damage for the things, but yeah. Will the server be up? Probably. There's a rat's chance in hell in like 2 hours and 2.5 hours. Most likely in about 3 hours. So, anyways. But yeah, days contributes a lot. Damage contributes a lot. But then to some level, I think supportive buffing contributes a lot. I have no idea how they calculate it. Like, can I view the damage profile of this? No, I can't. I can only view it after I fight. But yeah, now they recently added, there's an actual thing after you do a fight, you can press the combat data page and see an actual breakdown of what each unit did for like damage contribution. The vibe-based thumbs up thing is like, I don't know, some weird system they have in place. I have never, when I first started playing, I paid attention to it more, tried to get a vibe for it, and never could. Sometimes stunners get it, sometimes supports get it, sometimes the DPSs still get it. So, YSG saves my ass in Shiyu. That's the main places I've actually been using her. I haven't really used her much in the recent Deadly Assaults because I enjoy using other teams more. But in Shiyu, I do enjoy using her a little bit more, for sure. Yeah. Miyabi's, I've been having a lot of fun with Miyabi, with Nongong, which is cool. I've been enjoying Miyabi when I haven't been a lot lately. You can open Genshin now. You can open Genshin whenever. It's not going to let you in. Characters do I have? That many. I have most characters other than these ones. And I don't really plan to get any of these characters on a rerun, so. Yep. Know you, know you, know you, know you, know you. You.
Is something the matter?
Zhu Yuan. She hasn't gotten buffs yet, she probably will. Might be a consideration on a rerun. There you go. Anyways. One stat. Wait. One to start right now. Who would you pick? Wuthering or Zenless? I mean, I like Zenless's combat system a lot more than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves it's a good game. But fundamentally, I don't know. I think you choose based on if there's a particular character that appeals to you, if you think the story of either looks better, or more importantly, do you want like an exploration open worldy game? I will say, and this is even though I know it's gotten better. If gacha grind is something that annoys you in gacha games, I think Zenless's gacha grind, it's still there. Don't get me wrong, you have things to grind for and build characters. Zenless is the least fucking annoying gacha grind I have experienced in any gacha game. It's so much fucking less annoying. It's so much goddamn less time consuming in this game to just level your characters. And like you can not pre-farm characters and easily have the ability to have them like fully leveled in a day or two, as long as you didn't like use up all of your like surplus resources that the game is pretty generous about. Like it's so much fucking better. Yeah, and then having new endgame and whatever, like yeah. There's difficult content that is not time based, like I was doing a higher difficulty Hollow Zero that had the option for a time challenge on, so I did have a time challenge there. But Hollow Zero can be difficult without the time challenge, or just like on a living level. I had that issue against the boss where I wasn't struggling at damage level, I just had to live. And then you have time trial, more focused content like Shiyu. Well, Shiyu is not very time trial-y. It's like there is you want to kill them as fast as possible. The way that's part of why I like the new Shiyu. It's not like really designed in a way that's kill the enemy. It's kill the enemies as fast as possible, but it's like you're optimizing how you're killing as fast as possible to get a higher score. It's not really a challenge in a level of killing the enemies by the timer ending, right? And Deadly Assault is also not really kill the enemies by the timer ends for the most part. You can technically kill the bosses in Deadly Assault, but the end game is more just optimize your gameplay to do as much damage as possible before the timer ends, right? There's not much end game in Zenless that's very like, you must kill the enemies before timer ends. And that makes it more satisfying. It always ends up being like that your gameplay optimization matters a lot. And the gameplay optimization matters so much that your builds matter less, also, relatively speaking, in my opinion. Nicole worth it? Nicole, I think, will definitely be worth it. Even this Nicole is worth it. She's a 4-star. But, anyways. Nicole in Genshin will also be pretty good. So, anyways. And then there is also the tower, by the way. I haven't actually tried the new tower yet. The tower is a non-time trial-based challenge that gives you extra points for doing certain mechanics. They even have a tutorial in the game for like a mechanic I basically never try to do on purpose. This is an annoying as shit tutorial. Where was it? I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it was here. The master training. The fucking I think it was assist counter. Yeah, the assist counter is Jesus Christ. So you can do a parry and a dodge at the same time, and like it's really annoying to trigger, but you can trigger like multiple of the same effects at the same time. And they added that tutorial because of the fact that they made the battle tower reward you for doing things like that. I'm not kidding. Like, it's kind of crazy that the devs even did that. They have intentionally incentivized players to, like, you know, optimize their gameplay more. And then there's weird shit like Deadly Assault is the most common like end game that people evaluate characters by and whatever. And I like Deadly Assault, but they've also been like balancing bosses in a way, and it's just I don't know. So I like Zenless more. Zenless has held my attention successfully more, and I've enjoyed it over time. Even if there's a lot of things I question the devs' choices on, but yeah. But it's very different feeling to something like Wuwa, so I don't have a particular vibe. They're quite different games in my opinion, other than, yeah, they're both gacha games. And, I don't know, they'll appeal in different ways. Yeah. Anywho's. Nicole Lanya upgrade. I actually showed some stuff. I think we're done with this game. Wait. I showed some stuff for... I tested against the damage dummy. I think this is relatively accurate. I'm certainly not going to guarantee it's 1-to-1, but I'd be surprised if I was if I was much outside of the range of like a plus or minus 10,000 DPS margin of error, which is about 10%. So at a baseline, like I showed, you know, my current Lanyon team getting 100,000 DPS, a little bit over 100,000, depends on when I ended the thing. I should take... I'm gonna be dumb and choose this. I'll still be able to get this. 10 out of 10, nice. Give me 2. What? You didn't give me... I thought I was at pity. Fuck. Oh, fuck you, game. No, I wasn't at pity. My bad. Okay. Should I reroll for someone? I mean, if you want to reroll for anyone, I'm biased towards Soldier 11. It's gonna take you a few hours to get... Like, it's probably gonna take several days and hours of play to get to pity. It's not like Genshin where you won't get a 5-star until 3 months later, but you'll be able to get to the pity on the beginner banner. If you get a Soldier 11, I think that's the biggest dub. But anyways, but yeah, Nicole is definitely going to be a Lanyon upgrade by my estimate. I'm pretty sure the estimate I ran, it wasn't perfect because I don't have a way to make it perfect anyways. I can't like simulate Nicole's extra like quill buff weird thing. But she should be at least, I'd be surprised if Nicole was less than a 20% upgrade for Lanyon. Is my current estimation. And it could be a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on minor mistakes I made and whatever, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Soldier 11, I have heavily invested in Soldier 11, but Soldier 11 was the first character I got, and she's gotten buffs relatively recently, and she has a lot of interesting, surprisingly high amount of team options to make her compelling in the current state of Genshin, Zenless's endgame. And I would say at a baseline, she's probably the best standard banner unit on I'm trying to be more objective, but I also am still biased. Yishuan's still good in game? Yeah, she is.
Nice try.
Oh my god, that was whatever. Don't worry about it. You didn't see that happen. Okay, doing this. You attack me, I wanna... Okay, there we go, good. Alright. I don't actually know what sword I'm gonna get. This thing is not fire weak, of course, so...
Target acquired. Fire's ready.
Okay.
Open fire.
Yeah, the Soldier 11 buffs were so good because, like, they basically just, like, refined Soldier 11 to be... They kept what was fun about her originally, but then just refined her to make her more... What am I doing? They refined her down to make her more fun with what was fun about her addition in the first place. Let me do this. Waiting for attack I can bury. You're not gonna do that. I'm wasting lighter resources here. I should, whatever. I should have just switched earlier. Okay. I feel like I have way more days than necessary for this team. Which is somewhat surprising, but it's marionette. I can min-max this a lot more based on how much days I'm doing. My vibe is with optimization I could actually probably hit 40k. I don't think I'm gonna hit 40k here. It's probably gonna be like 25 to 30k. I definitely needed to be more aggressive with stunning. Okay. You know, Prune is an actual unit at C0? Yep, me too. God damn it. Wow, I didn't stun you? Okay. But I recognized the Jufufu attack and swapped her in time. Okay. I think I might not have... Get an ult up? Probably not. I think I just save it. Yeah, I'll be able to restun it basically right away, so I save my ult even if I got it up. Okay.
I'm unstoppable.
Target acquired.
Yeah, Soldier 11 is basically Zenless's Diluc, as if the devs wanted you to continue play. They were actually down with you continuing to play Diluc, and so they gave Diluc's buffs, and then, you know, just allowed that. And allowed Diluc to be good. I don't know. Wow, that was terrible, by the way. Don't worry about it. I told you it was gonna be 25 to 30k. That was really, look how sad she looks. That was terrible. But yeah, Zenless has insane HP inflation, to be clear. Like such high HP inflation that I question their strategies for why they are doing that. This was not the most, to be clear, this was not like the meta Soldier 11 team, by the way, and it still reached full S rank clear potential without much issue, and I'm pretty sure I could optimize towards, I could definitely do 30k with not much issue, and I could almost assuredly get towards 40k. Like that's the range in like optimizing your skill with this game. So that was a nice full basic combo without fire, and ignore it. That you definitely didn't see that. So, anyways, and this is not a fire weak enemy, right? It's not incentivizing anything that I was doing there. So, I don't know. Like, despite the power creep, Zenless it's not been that hard to continue version. Like I do not think I would have had the same feeling if I like started using Diluc day 1 of Genshin, and then 2 years later in Genshin. Do I feel like Diluc's still good? No. Quite frankly, I think 2 years after playing Genshin, if I played Diluc from day 1, I would have realized 2 years later, Diluc's kind of dookie. I might still enjoy him, but he's kind of dookie. Instead, it's like Soldier 11 was decent, and then they made her substantially better. And she can easily keep up with the endgame still. So I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely bad inflation-wise if you care about killing the bosses, but killing the bosses is something you do just for your own personal enjoyment, and is a bad and unhealthy thing to focus on. So yeah, I do think Genshin's endgame feels so much worse than Zenless. So yeah. But then they're also like breaking team building formats where releases like not that's the wrong button. And there's releases like This is Creature, which completely breaks the previous team building format for some characters in a way that, you know, you could argue is maybe not healthy. But also I think she's really fun because it's fun having a stun unit that is anomaly focused and creates new kinds of archetypes and playstyles. And I don't know, she seems to be appropriately balanced in a level of being very good with optimizing gameplay. But like, I don't know, I haven't seen that many Vivian players that upset about her. And the fact that Vivian players aren't that upset about Nongong's release means I think they did a good job, despite her arguably basically just being Vivian power grade at a baseline, right? So, Phone Girl started it, yeah. Wanyan can just yap about swallows' nests when skies are fair. Yep. She can indeed. But yeah, I don't know. And again, like the skill expression in Zenless gives you so much, there's so much wiggle room, and they seem to be balancing around, I feel like they balance this around being like decent at the game, but not incredible, for sure. But maybe that's my vibe, because I feel decent at the game, but not that good. Like, there's players that are so much fucking better than me. There's players I can give that Soldier 11 team to, and then first try, they could fucking get like 45k. And then I'd try playing for 4 hours. I'd be like, how the fuck did you get 45k? Like, But anyways, I don't think I'm terrible. But it's why it's like can be satisfying to continue playing and optimizing and learn more and how to play better. I don't know. Let's get the fuck out of this game. Gotcha game. So tread with caution. Tread with caution? Proceed with caution. I don't know, into gotcha lands, because they be gotcha lands. I don't need to I just launched Enfield. I don't need to do Enfield. Frick Enfield. I just played Nongong and with Vivian, and it's fun. Yeah, exactly. Right. People with insane built E6 characters from Pentacon be unable to full clear endgame modes is wild. Yeah. Can't close Enfield until it opens. All right. Well, I don't know. Do you guys want to see Arknights? I don't really have much to do. I'm just doing daily login thing. I guess I'll show it. Why not? Here. I'll do desktop mode. For funsies. You pulled Tong Tong? Oh yes, I did. Tong Tong is my favorite unit in the game at this current time. I also pulled more on Tong Tong because I was fine with getting extra Tong Tong copies and Gilberta. I did not get Gilberta, but I did get more Tong Tong copies. To be clear, dupes in this game are not very good. It was not worth it to do that, but I don't really care. I'm full on in. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna do that. Embrace the Gamba mindset in this game. Nice. Okay, cool. Done. Alright. So I care not. Let's see. Cells. You want to do? I can do some gear upgrades. I haven't done that this week yet. Sell my syringes. Wait, how many batteries do I have? I'm actually gonna hit the cap on batteries soon. Alright. Haven't played in a week. I got annoyed at pitying Rossi. Yeah, that's fair. I really dislike that there's no guarantee in this game, so I've just been full on embracing the RNG. I have not purposely saved 120 pulls for anyone, and it has paid out for me so far. To be clear, I've spent a little bit of money. More than I intended to originally, but oh well. I was originally going to make a wishing video. I'm still planning to make a video, but it's, I don't know. The scope of it keeps on expanding. Now I gotta figure out what I want to focus on. Yeah, I don't know. I like Enfield. So, gambling addiction. Yeah, I will admit I was down in the dumps, and it was a little bit of gambling addiction mindset. But I was planning on making a video about it originally. Now it's not. It's not even going to be in the video. It's just It's not worth what it's not what I want to focus the video on. But the reason I was going to make the video originally, I was like, I was going to do wishing because Enfield's got a weird gacha system that is different from anyone that's like used to Genshin style gacha systems, and it just kind of means that I think it was worth like going into the details of some of the nuances of the gacha system and how you can utilize how it works to your advantage to decide to do wish in different way, or use your resources in different ways, not wish in different ways, to be smart with things and for your own benefit. So yeah. Have you seen the NTE gacha? I played the like beta of it like over a year ago. I assume they haven't fundamentally changed it, so yes. You're talking about the board game thing? It's actually rage bait? Oh yeah, I agree. Show your factory? Sure. I'm down to show up my factory. I should have started with an Alesh thing, but whatever. Oh. Was that not a... Oh, no, because yeah. Well, that was slower setup than it had to be for sure. Wait, kill... Oh, let me get it. Yeah! Oh boy, that was not great. Yeah, let's do this. I didn't... Oh no, I did get the roll. Okay, good. Oh fuck, I did that combo skill before. Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention to the cooldown. No, now I have to wait like an extra fucking 10 seconds. I could do ult. You know what, let's just do this. It'll probably kill it. I don't know why I'm... Oh, not quite. Oh, there we go. It did. Okay, never mind. Wow, I'm 2 away. Oh, that's so... Game gives you so many of these, I gotta use them anyways. Okay, that's enough. That's not quite enough, actually. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. This game is extraordinarily grindy, by the way, but it's kind of whatever. I didn't like how grindy it seemed like from the outset, but having played the game for like 2 months now, it's fine. It's fine because it's like the main progression thing that you do in this game that also integrates with the factory. Like, if you really hate grindy games, obviously don't, I guess, but I don't really see how the gameplay loop works without it being somewhat grindy, basically, is my logic. And like, I can tell you, it is satisfying to like having finished off Tong Tong fully. It is satisfying getting to the end point of fully finishing a character. And once you like finish a few, like it's overwhelming because of all the characters initially, right? And not which resources to spend where. But now that I'm at the point where I have an invested team that I really like playing, I'm just now slowly finishing out, like maxing out certain things. Like a couple days ago, I finished maxing out Zaihi's relevant abilities. And I'm probably gonna max out a couple of Aleshes just because like a little bit of skill points and whatever. And also gonna do this. Actually, this one I will do right now. Can I do it? Yeah, I can do it. And the events and stuff of the game have given a surprising amount of like some annoying grinding material, so it's been fine. It's been fine. And yeah, there's no end game to stress about. The only like end game combat is this, and this is... I appreciate what they're doing here. It's not a time challenge, not really. The time you have is basically that it's not a time challenge at all, like 10 minutes or whatever. It's more just don't die challenge, and if once you have an invested enough team that you know how to play, it's not really challenging. And I shouldn't say it's not challenging, like you'd have to know the game to play it. This game I don't understand, it's fucking weird, but anyways. I don't know, it's just fine, and I like the factory gameplay loop, and enjoyable exploration-wise. It's refreshing having an open world game, open world-ish, that like isn't just, yeah, you can climb and fly around everywhere. It's like a more traditional, older style game, but I don't know. I like it. I like it in a build. Shit. I do think they should make the daily system less annoying. I think it's dumb as fuck that I'm doing what I am doing right here. For dailies, where I'm leveling up. Don't comment on it. I'm leveling up one level at a time. Characters and weapons to do dailies quicker. I know, because if doing that means I can avoid having to like do a daily quest or do gifting or crafting for dailies. Like there's a lot of options to get the daily points, right? But like it just seems unnecessary. Just craft gear. Yeah, normally I craft gear and I level crafting gear, leveling one weapon, leveling one character, one level each is enough. And that the dailies are done. There you go. Like I'm done with the daily routine at a baseline. Other than now there's like there's additional things you can do daily, like I can go do this, but which I may as well actually. I actually want the stock builds. I want the stock builds because I'm trying to max out gear on this team. Gear is the main grindy thing, I would say, that is the most limited, because it's completely, your ability to upgrade gear is completely limited by stock build generation, which is set. And doesn't matter. Where are we going? That one? Sure. Yes, I teleport for these. I don't give a shit. I do not think it's worth like the 20,000 bills that you lose for the time it takes to walk to these most of the time. There are some that's worth the time to walk to, but I also don't think it's worth the effort to set up. I haven't bothered setting up what's it called? Zip lines. I think they are too slow and annoying to set up, and they also use power, which I dislike. You broke your finger. Oh god. Are you alive? Yeah, yeah. Is it your dominant hand? That's a better question than are you alive? I hope your recovery goes well. What happened? Are you comfortable sharing? How did your How did your hanger be destroyed? On the puzzle, putting zip lines that don't clip, kind of fun but very tedious. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, I also just like don't mind walking around this game. It's pretty. Well, at least Wuling's very pretty. Oh yeah, factory. I was gonna show you factory. Well, okay, so I need to fix my Valley 4 factory. There's a number of things when I made it I didn't even know existed for making things look more clean and efficient in general. But anyway, so side production here. This area, there's not that like there's a very finite amount of things you can even do in Wuling right now. Like I could set up extra production for a couple random things, but it's kind of pointless. So here is my syringe production. So I'm using all of the cuprium production basically to go into a full efficiency Yalzin syringe A that was added this patch. And yeah, nothing too special about that. There's some of the cuprium is being generated. That's why it's being out. That's why these parts are being output here in the other base. Reason for that is because I needed the sewage to be able to supply the production of zircon on the other side. So that's why I'm transporting this. But it's not like I needed the space for anything, so it's fine. And then just a little bit of seed or plant production juice to put into the syringes. And then this was probably one of the more clever realizations I had. So there is exactly enough originium. Clear my throat. Yeah, that does not sound pleasant, Yuri. I hope it recovers easily or quickly for you. There's exactly enough originium to supply 2 of the highest tier batteries being produced in Wuling right now. So if you want to do full efficiency of those 2 batteries, which is what I'm doing in the other area I'll show, you can't do anything else with Originium. Otherwise, you're going to make it run at not full efficiency. So, but from what I could tell, this is the smartest item to send over from the transfer process. So you can transfer from the other region. So I have excess cubes being made in the other region, and then have them being... I need to select the other thing. Have them being sent over through this, right? From Valley 4 to Wuling. And this, I believe, transfers 1.5k per hour, which translates to functionally a little bit less than as if there was a 30 per minute Originium source vein. So it's basically like getting slightly less than an Originium source vein, and then using those Originium blocks that are being transed over, plus sand leaf, and then the one resource that is left over from the full efficiency battery production and syringe production is one line of Therium. And what this is, this is not full efficiency purple batteries, right? It's running low efficiency, but it is just enough. It is just efficient enough generation of purple batteries to give me the surplus power I need, such that all I am using for power is, and I have no power issues whatsoever. So I have a nice surplus of power, because if I don't have any extra power going, I'll go into my other area, where I'm using the new high tier batteries, right? I'm using one of those every 40 seconds, and that gives you like 30, it's either 3,500 or 3,600 power. I can't remember exactly. So this is using one per 40 seconds. 3,200, I think it's 3,500, because it's 3,200 plus the 300 that you get at a baseline for free. So 3,500 power, you can see I'm using 3.64k. I couldn't set up with the pumps I have in various spots in the world at least, I couldn't set up this area here and the syringe production without having some extra batteries being consumed. Like, the power usage for doing the production I wanted to do was just over what these can produce. So I was like, okay, how do I get a little bit of extra power but not use any more of these? And I could set up like down converters to use these and make sure it like doesn't use extra ones. Or I just set up the purple batteries, and the low efficiency purple batteries is just enough extra power to give me like this extra 1,000 surplus power with the transfer resources. And so I'm using every single resource that I possibly can in Wuling. There's nothing I can fucking do here to use more resources at this point, as far as I recall. Using my full, 480 out of 480, matching yield and usage, 90 out of 90 Therium, 120 out of 120 Cuprium. Sand leaf, I'm generating excess, a tiny bit of excess of on purpose. And then purple batteries, yield is 6 per minute, usage 2 per minute. That's fine. I could actually technically generate a surplus of those, but I don't care. And then these I'm using 2 per minute, so I'm generating 10 per minute. And I actually get surplus of these batteries. I generate more of these batteries than I need, and syringes together, than I need to buy out the stock bills every day, which I've seen most people seem to not have as efficient of a setup as I have going right now, because I've seen most people say they can't like buy all the stock bills or whatever. But you definitely can. You can also only do purple. No, the problem is, so if you do, the only thing I gain if you transfer purple batteries from the thing, there's a problem that I'll show. You can send over a very, very low amount. The only thing I would gain from that, from sending over purple batteries, like producing purple batteries in Valley 4 and then sending those over, is I could free up the one Therium line, the 30 per minute, like, but you can't really do anything meaningful with that 30 extra Therium other than what I set it up for. And if you try to initiate a transfer because it's based on cost, right? So I can send over 1,500 of these, and 1,500 of these every hour can create, plus the Therium that is spare here anyways, can create many more purple batteries than you can just directly transferring it over. And so maybe I should take advantage of that by actually getting a surplus or whatever, but I still don't need to. Whereas if you do purple batteries directly, you can only transfer 30. Like, 30 per hour is nothing. So it's because like the individual cost, one battery costs 50, and you can only have like 1,500 total like transfer value. So that's 30 times 50 is 1,500. Whereas the transfer value of the Originium cube is 1. So you can transfer the full 1,500. And so long as, if I had something else to do with the Therium here, there would be maybe a reason to do that. But yeah, no, it's you can actually functionally get way more purple battery product. You can get way more purple batteries in wooling by transferring these and then making the purple batteries at low efficiency, and you can transfer the purple batteries directly. So yeah, which I think is a clever nuance I appreciate. But anyways, we don't need to that. So yeah, anyways, so this took me fucking 5 or 6 hours to do. And the main thing that I do that's probably different from most players is I chose to, like, previous patch, I definitely did, like, I had plant generation with, like, Yazin, with water, supplying it, because, like, you can save on a couple machines, not very many. You can save on a little bit of space, basically, by using the machines that you need water for generating with the new plants and generate carbon a little bit more efficiently. But I think the space gains that you get from that at the cost of having to, and I don't think there's really power gain because the cost is you have to have more water pumps going. At the cost of having to do the logistics of figuring out the fucking nightmare of the pipes supplying the source, like, plants, means I was just annoyed by it. So what I did is after I learned that you can convert sand leaf powder straight into carbon powder. So you can do 3 sand leaf powder to 2 carbon powder, and you need carbon powder to be able to make these carbon cubes, which then make the carbon stabilized carbon that goes into zeronite production, right? So I basically just figured out how much sand leaf do I need to be able to do everything. So all my source plants are all sand leaf. So I just tried to make a really efficient setup thing where I planned out, okay, I wanted to be able to have how many sand leaf production lines do I need to go into 2 zeronite so that I could have 1 zircon production. 1 zircon production is needed for each battery. And so this strip of plant things here is, I think, 18 machines that outputs to 6 sand leaf, which then outputs to 6 machines that are just going into sand leaf powder. 4 of those 6 go straight into the carbon for this, and then there's a little bit spare left over for being able to go into the sand leaf for the Originium cubes. And then I needed to set up a tiny little bit of additional sand leaf to supply the last little bit that I didn't have. That's why there's this like output here that goes here. This is the output that goes into the Originium. And I made things nice and symmetrical. Well, except for this. Ignore this. I had to commit a sin for that. Oh well. Deal with it. I just mirrored rotationally. I mirrored it here. So the start of this one is here. Goes down here. The pipes are a mess. I'm aware. I couldn't be arsed to optimize the pipe mess. I just wanted to make sure the production was efficient. And yeah. Anyway, so goes from the sand leaf here into the carbon powder. And then 2 carbon powder and 1 sand leaf for each of those blocks, and then those just go into a refining unit, and 2 of those into the Forge of the Sky, and then plus water creates zeronite. Output into here to create liquid zeronite, and then the liquid zeronite, of course, into this for creating the zircon effluent. Go and dump the zircon effluent into water treatment to put it in the pooper. Also, you need sewage input for the zircon effluent, so I have 1 of the sewage input from the cuprium production there, and then 1 of the sewage input that I need is from the end zircon production. So that just perfect efficiency, no wasted bullshit, no extra sewage I have to dump out, so I don't have to do any dumping of sewage, just have to dump the extra effluent that is useless right now. And then it creates those, and it goes all the way into the battery production, and then just had to set up the Originium into Originium cubes and figure out the pathways of things and blah 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 blah. So, and then just mirrored here. But yeah, I did have to commit some crimes for figuring out the pipes. One thing I just did that I thought was funny, I chose to have both of the cuprium, because this cuprium with the sewage goes to, of course, this zircon. But then I mirrored the cuprium over here, and I needed this cuprium sewage output to go down here. So I was like, well, my choices are put a sewage pipe that goes down through the middle here, or just go all the way around, and I thought it was funnier to go all the way around to the left. So this thing outputs sewage that gets piped all the way down here, down and around, down and around, down and around, down through this way, down, up, there we go, into this. So, yeah, I don't know. It's using the full area in a satisfying way, and I don't know. It was an enjoyable 6 hours of optimization for me. So yeah. Since when did this game become building simulator? I mean, the game always presented itself as a factory game. So, I don't know. Every time I've played this game on stream, I've been like, I don't know why the fuck you would play this if you don't like the factory. I think it is a core gameplay loop that things link back to and is the enjoyment. I mean, I'm sure you could like the story or exploration enough to still enjoy the game, to be clear, without liking the factory, but I don't really... There's plenty of other games to play that, like, scratch exploration or story itches for me that I don't feel like I'd play this game at all for that reason, so... There's nothing special enough about that. It's, like, decent. It's good. I don't dislike it. But, yeah. Anyways, NA and EU have shared servers? What do you mean? Oh, for Enfield? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Probably a good thing, but... Yeah, anyways. This took a while to do. Only thing that could be made cleaner is, like, integrating some of this sand leaf into... Because this is a total of... This exists specifically just because I needed 4 extra sand leaf lines. Which is a pretty awkward amount. But somehow getting... Like, putting 1 extra sand leaf production machine integrated into this could make things a little bit more clean, potentially, but... why? Why? It was just much easier to do this, is what I realized, so... Because I was originally trying to actually... make my source sand leaf production like output to 12 machines so that I could just have like 1 giant block of sand leaf that then gets fed into like this end production, right? So the plan was to like have them all near each other, right? So these would all be lined up together and then like duplicated here, and then massive machine of sand leaf down here feeding into it and whatever. But then I was like, ugh, this is going to take so much space. It's just going to be more clunky and ugly. I just realized it was better to try to condense everything down. So I'm kind of proud of the fact that I managed to get the zircon line down this compact. That's the entire zircon line, right? And then it was just figuring out, well, I'm not counting this, I guess, but whatever. So yeah, blueprint review. I mean, all my blueprints are just mine. A lot of them I should probably just get rid of. Like, I made a blueprint of the sand leaf thing, for example. No. Yeah, this is the 6 times sand leaf output I made. So I saved that or made it because I knew I'd have to place it down again. So that's what I started with here. Then I just built everything else. No, sorry, I also copied this. I copied up to this. But then I manually replaced all the pipes and everything. So, cursed sand leaf. Yeah, that was from the original area. What does that look? What does that look like? I don't even have any memory of making this. Why the fuck did I make this? Oh, no. I know why I made this. It's still in use. I made that to suit because when I like made my Valley 4 production, I had a very specific amount of area left. Like I mirrored my production in Valley 4 across all the like minor the sub areas, not the primary hub that's larger. I had like a corner of the area available in every single one to fit in some extra production of things, and I needed extra sand leaf. So in every one of the areas, I put one of those sand leaf productions to like fit that perfect specific area. But I only had to do that because of like not planning out certain other things. So, the reason it looks like that is because that cursed sand leaf production is, I believe, meant for this. I don't know why I named it cursed sand leaf, but this at a baseline is not that cursed, right? But then the thing that like surrounds the thing, I believe, is this mess here. But I could be wrong. I'd have to actually place it down and double check. But anyways, this could all be made much better. But I don't really need to because Valley 4 resources are basically not useful. So, yeah. Anyways, we should go play a different video game. Frick gotcha games. Ooh, oh, you can still see the whatever. should we play? Let's see. How many hours until 6.5 live? Probably around, I don't know, an hour and a half at minimum, 2 hours and a half. Mm-hmm. You had to wait for admin approval for sending blueprints? Really? What's my wallpaper? It is everything. A very, very good video game. Is this updated? Not. Okay, click that. I have too many freaking windows open, bruh. It will be a surprise when I minimize all of my. I should have just used the shortcut. I thought I had less windows in this open. Look at that. Thank you. I think Anti made that. Thank you. Yep. There you go. It's the amazing game Firewatch. I have used this wallpaper since I played the game years ago, and I have not looked back. Wallpapers are simple for me. Rice plans definitely make things more compact for Zero Night production. Yeah, but I fucking do not. I do fucking not. Look, I did that originally, Tars. I did that originally, and it's annoying as fuck to deal with the pipes for the source plant production. I dislike pipes for the source plants. It is annoying. I don't need the extra space. It was so much more clean for me. I initially experimented with it, and after I experimented with how the layout would work, I was like, yeah, I definitely think I will like. Oh yeah, by the way, you see that Uma Musume? Here, I'll launch Uma Musume. Why not? I log into Uma Musume like once a week to claim the free resources, and I just like Uma Musume has become a game that I don't play. I haven't actually played this game in forever. I log in and use the free gambling. It's just free gamba. So if you want a good gacha game for just free gamba on occasion, Uma Musume. You log into it every 3 weeks. Fucking, why is it so loud? You log into it every few weeks and you just claim free shit, and then throw it in a banner. How like what? Look at this. I guess there's first anniversary rewards. I just got 2 temples in the. First, all the free to play currency comes from not playing the game. It just comes from logging into the game. So, like, it's very funny. I don't know who's available. I don't know. I guess it's just this creature. I don't give a shit about her. I don't know. Not my vibe. Not my vibe, I must admit. But, you know, whatever. Do it. Why not? Okay. Well, I don't. Does her showing it mean I got the featured character, or does that mean I just got a what the fuck is that? 3-star. Yep. By the way, I rolled on the Kitasan Black banner, and the same thing happened where I got the lady that indicates you got a 3-star. Is that another? Is that a Kitasan? That's funny. That is. Wait, no, it's not. Who the fuck are you? I don't know. I don't actually know who you are. Eyes and Flash. Alright, cool. I'll take it. Oh, there you go. I appreciate that you can get any random ass horse in the game. So like, I just log in and I just throw polls on whatever banner is available. For that I vibe with. Just for Gamba. Anyways, I pulled on the Kitasan Black banner, immediately got her and like 3 others at the same time. I don't even remember what was in the poll. Too many. It was like, oh, okay. Anyways, we'll finish using them. Why not? Wham. Wow. Okay. Sad. Such is life. Wait, is this a new 2-star? I didn't know they added a new 2-star. How excited. Okay. Anyways, goodbye. Got my gambling for the week from Umumusme. It's just a gambling game. Okay, let's play Slay the Spire or something. You can always use the underground pipes. No! Tars, the underground pipes are sacrilegious. Stop suggesting it. Stop suggesting it. It's literally sacrilegious. They don't exist. I would 1,000,000 times rather use sand leaf production. I don't know. I also just think it's more clean. I think it's satisfying and enjoyable that you can just simplify things down and just use sand leaf for the entire source. Anyways, let's go be bad at Slay the Spire. Beat Act. I had to beat Act 3 to unlock dailies. That'd be nice. We'll use this character so I can, I think, unlock this character. Yeah. Get the last character unlocked. I'm gonna go put the category back to Genshin Impact. You can't stop me. It's a waiting room stream. Alright. Yeah, aggro. Hello, aggro. If you want to do Slay the Spire co-op, I'm down if you want to. It has multiplayer. I can pause the run anytime. I don't play it. You can. Sad. I didn't play the Slay the Spire until very recently. I have not experienced it at all. Don't ask. You can't learn from me. You can learn mistakes from me. Calls upon a trusty left hand Osti in combat. Start your turn. Summon one. Okay. Oh fuck! It's 2 a.m. Oh boy. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. You rest at a rest site, raise your HP, and one Meowl's Fury. Moved until end of combat. Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Okay. I have no idea how this character works. I go nap soon anyway, I think, and that's fair. We're hanging around aggro. I don't know. Tars, you should show me your setup for your factory, because I want to lay out why I think it's wrong. No, I'm joking. I feel like this is probably the play, but I'm scared of losing HP. I don't know. Adding cards to the deck is generally, I think, not great, but it's also this is a cat. I take the cat. Okay, it looks like a cat at least. It's a cat with an N at the beginning. What is the boss? Don't know what that boss is. Okay. Shop. Rest there, rest there, rest there. Treasure. 1, 2, 3, 4 rests, or 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait, 1, 2. I think most paths have 3 rests. I think I want to do 4. That's what my understanding is. Targeting the most amount of rest places is generally the play. Okay. Okay. So I like question mark spots, so we'll just go right. Follow the right side and then go right side all the way. Alright. Osti, die for you. Osti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Interesting. Okay. He only has 1 HP. Osti deals 7 damage. So if Osti's dead, you can't use this, I assume. It's additional damage equal to Osti's current HP. Oh, I can increase Osti's HP? Okay. Interesting. Alright. Well. Summon. Oh, at the start of my turn, I summon him. Oh, okay. Never mind. Already summoned, raises max HP by 1. See. Okay. (32 HP enemy. The start is a little annoying. Well, they're just gonna do 2 status cards. Okay, so just try to kill the one dude, I guess. And wait, I only have. Well, no, I have 3 strikes, so I can kill the one dude. All right. Maybe the play was actually to like attack the one dude and then block, but I don't know. I'm not that experienced in this game. Okay. This is just 10 damage. 1 cost, 10 damage, 2 random cards from discard pile into hand. Alright, can I kill this turn? I don't think I can kill this turn. That's gonna hurt. 10, 10. Like, taking HP damage on the first thing is not ideal, but... Summon 5. What does this do? Summon Osti with 5 HP. Oh. Well, that's better than doing this, I think. He's gonna take all the damage. Can I do this? Then I would do 7. I'd do 15 plus 10. And Osti would die. If I can prevent Osti from dying, that would be nice. Okay. Random discard pile into your hand. What does that do for me? It's just gonna be... not gonna be useful. Okay. Oh shoot. I think I'm going to do this. Block. That'll take... it's 11 minus 6. Osti will not die. Alright, perfect. That's the plan. Yeah. Should I just kill the thing though? No, I'm gonna do this. Alright, Osti's alive. Got Meow's Fury back. Fury back. Okay. I can deal 16 now this time, which is good. And we should be able to win because we do 16, 1, 10. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Did that wrong. Oops. Alright. There you go. Didn't take damage. That was the goal. Osti with 2 HP, 1 cost, and it gives 2 energy. Okay, but next turn it's a build-up thing. Okay. I don't mind that. Gain energy, 0 cost, and exhaust. Okay. Buff. Scared of buff because I see. I feel like Wisp or Invoke is play. Take this one. First time you play this card, gain energy. Okay. Upgrading a card is good. Enchant a card with Sown. I think it's more rare. I'm gonna do this. More fun. I feel like this is a card I'm going to use regularly because it's card filtering. Or not card filtering. It's weird card draw. Alright. Drink water. Sure. Game is this? It's Slay the Spire 2. Okay. I gain an extra energy this turn, so I can do a decent bit of damage. So what? Do this. Gain energy and summon and strike, and then we can defend. Wait, no. Oh, I summoned Asti could have taken that damage, but whatever. Okay. Next turn summon 2. We're not gonna kill it this turn, so it's just gonna buff though. Would be nice to damage this turn, but it's fine. I don't have that many damaging abilities. We're just sacrificing 6 for gain next turn. Okay. Should kill it next turn. Alright. You have full arts in 2? I have no idea. I never played Synth Spire 1. Assuming you mean like full card art. 11 damage. 7 strength increase. Okay. Well, I mean, I have a bunch of defend, so I probably only need to defend 1. Not. Oh wait, I have a bunch of extra energy. Never mind. Unlucky that I don't get to kill this turn, but goodbye. All right. Only 1 full art for ancient card for now. I see. 14 gold. Draw 1 card. Start of your next turn. Draw 1 additional card. 3 turns. Summon 2 again, or deal 52 damage for Fairy. Okay. Wish I chose the 0 cost thing before. Apparently, 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile in the hand. Okay. This is a choice one, so this seems good. It's pretty low damage, so I don't know. We'll see. Bug. It's just gonna debuff. Okay. Gain an energy will allow me to summon. Oh wait. Okay, I can do. Interesting. Okay, so I can do this. This. Wait, oh fuck, it exhausted, so that didn't do anything for me. Shit, I should have gotten this back then. Whoops. My bad. I forgot the one I was gonna get the meow card back, but it exhausted, so oh well. Strike, I have a debuff. Small, okay. Well, doing 7 damage, then I will do this. Another invoke, okay. Well, we got that, so it's dead, basically, I think. Yeah. I have extra energy, too. Alright. 0 cost, fetched. Asti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card, okay. Whenever you... Oh, it's a power. Whenever you draw an ethereal card... Is that just all... How do I know cards are ethereal? It's cards in your hand. Oh, okay. It's the... Yeah, okay. I don't think I have any of those right now, but that could be an interesting one. I think I'll just take this. Not right away, not exactly the most useful. Okay, just strike, defend, I don't know. Or unleash, defend. Kill this thing sooner. Okay. 25% less block, okay. We got a fetch, nice. Draw a card, what can I draw? I can draw Meow's Fury, I can draw some kind of damage card, okay. Bodyguard. I want to kill this fucker. Oh. I I say we do this. Didn't draw the... Okay, it's fine. Not ideal, actually, but whatever. Damn. That's lucky. I think I just do this. Oh, fuck, I only get 3 blocks. Shit. Damn it. I forgot about the... No! Asti is gonna die. Okay. I don't have a choice. Rip. My bad. Skill issue. I have vulnerable. Vulnerable. Okay. I don't use that yet. This is a terrible line. Fucking hell. Okay. I still have reduced. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Well, this is terrible. Terrible, terrible everything. You're attacking again? Slimed, okay. Alright. Didn't lost Asti die. Okay. Shoot. I don't have any meaningful things left. Just play slow, I guess. Okay. Draw 1 card. It would be a random card. Okay. Invoke, summon 2. I'll do this, but why do you attack every round? Fuck you. Okay, shit. He's gonna die again no matter what I do. Alright. Wonder if I just tank the damage or not. No, I don't think it makes sense. I think it's still block. Alright. Okay. 9 damage. 23 health. Summon 5. Okay, so this will do 8. 17. I need to do 6 more after that. I have plenty of it. Oh wait, I have a bunch of fucking defend cards. You troll ass game. Why'd you give me a bunch of defend cards in the fucking... Thank you, game. It's not even attacking this round for once, and it gives me... yeah, sure, buff Aussie, do... Whatever. Anyways, I didn't even get enough damage cards again. Whatever. I should have blocked. Whoops. I feel like I got trolled and fucked by RNG there. He also didn't even die because he's too tanky. He's too good. Oh god. Deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Okay. That's pretty decent, I think. One cost, 5 block, 7 doom. Has at least as much doom as HP. It dies. Okay. So basically just reducing the max HP. Understand? What's this game? Slay the Spire 2. It is a roguelite game, turn-based game where you get random cards with different effects with different characters, and Try to put together things to kill enemies before they kill you. I want to go more into offense. I don't know. Yeah, they want a high five. Lacking things to do with the extra energy sometimes, so. Frog Parasite. Okay, it's gonna give me status cards. High five. And vulnerable. Okay. That's. I mean, it's not gonna do any damage to me, so. Oh, that was a 2 cost. Whoops, that's fine. Yeah. Fested. Upon dying, summons something. I see. Ugh, that's annoying. Don't want to draw those. Okay, didn't really get damage. Put a card from your discard in your hand. Okay, oh, doing 4 times 4. Okay. That's... Ooh, that's annoying. Maybe try to power up next turn. A little scary, but... Wait, is Aussie gonna die? Oh, fuck. If I can't math. God damn it. He's still gonna die. Fuck me. Whatever. He just lost 1 HP functionally. I feel like drawing a card is gonna get me... Give me the infection cards. Okay. Summon 5. Unleash. Only have damage dealing, which is fine. This. Do this. Didn't have vulnerable, unfortunately. Okay. Well, do this, because we've got energy. Nice. 15 left. We get 6, 6, 18. We can kill it. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, it said it was going to spawn shit. I forgot. Whoops. They're stunned, though. Okay. That's annoying. That's also annoying. Okay. This will kill something. Kill one of the ones doing damage to me, and then block. I guess. Just can't get rid of that. Just take 3 damage. Okay, that's unfortunate. All right, kill this. Wait. Oh, shoot. Okay. Block. Kill 1. Okay. Alright. Ew. Well, I guess we're blocking. Hmm. 2 defends. We're gonna do 8. 8 and 8. Okay, fucking hell. I'm gonna take 6 as well. The 4, that means Austie. Austie's gonna die. I'm gonna take damage too. I kill one. Austie deal 12 damage. If I summon... No, I don't have a summon 5 here. Damn, okay. Shit. Unfortunate. Hmm. Even do anything for me. I think I just defend, right? I don't see anything that even gains me anything. Guess I could just do this. There we go. Okay, I don't know why I didn't want to do this. Alright, another dividend. Alright, sure. Okay. Bye, Asti, I'm sorry. Okay. This fight is annoying. And Clarence C2R1 is worth it for Veresa Overload replacement. I mean, if you really like Clarence, I don't think Clarence's constellations are that incredible. They're not nothing. But realistically, Clarence gets more from having the right offfielders to pair with her. So like as far as Overload goes, it might be more of a consideration to pull like Prune and Nicole for Clarence than, you know, Clarence cons. But I'm not 100% confident on that, if that's the ideal path forward. I can't remember what's... I know what C1 Clarence is just a minor upgrade for like the scaling of her passive for the additional damage she gets. Can't remember what C2 Clarence does, but I don't know. I don't recall her cons being particularly strong on a level of that being obviously worth it. If we're talking starting from C0 Clarence. If you don't have Clarence at all, Clarence can be for most contexts, pretty good alternative to Veresa, but Veresa does have more potential to like be able to brute force various Stygian bosses, so it just depends. I like Clarence's kit more on a gameplay, a passive enjoyment level, I would say. But Veresa has much more min-max potential. Sorry, yawning. Okay, this is kind of fucked. I'm gonna die in this elite fight. I feel like there's a chance. Think I can make him live if I do this, I believe. Yeah, alright. Ooh boy. Okay, yay, 2 infection cards. Do this. Okay. It's very good. And I'm just taking damage here. Wait. This kills it. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I'm still taking damage. Damn it, Alsty's gonna die. But I think I killed him next turn. Oh wait, the infection does damage to me, not to Alsty. Oh, okay. Yeah, unblocked attack damage. Okay. Also, fucking hell, God, this boss. Boss sucks. Okay. Vulnerable potion? Yeah, okay. Art of War. If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional energy. Interesting. Okay. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom. That would have been nice there. Retain cards are discarded or not discarded at the end of turn. 8 damage to all enemies. I mean, can be very good. I feel like this might be better. Retain is interesting though, but I don't know. Getting a better block card seems nice. Okay, I've taken 30 HP in the first 4 encounters. But let's upgrade a card regardless. 13 damage and 3 vulnerable, 14 damage and 3 cards from discard pile. Right, I haven't gotten to the point of manipulating this to any meaningful advantage. Summon 3 and gain 3 energy. Summon 7. Okay. 6 damage or 3 damage, 6 block, 11 doom. Interesting. Kinda want to upgrade this, to be honest. No. Osty, summon 7 seems potentially good, but extra turn of vulnerability. It's also good. It's a 2-cost card. I don't know. This I don't think makes sense. I don't have enough to do with the extra energy consistently enough. What are we waiting for again? The Genshin update. I need to check my DMs. If there's one person that wanted me to do calls, they did respond. They are in Europe. Okay. Well, I will be streaming. Let me know if you are. Let me know in chat. Otherwise, we'll stream at a better time for you viewing tomorrow. So one person viewer polls we might do. Anyone else, you can feel free to DM me still. I didn't set up a form or anything though, so whatever. That's fine. We plan to actually just play the game's content rather than playing a new character. I don't know. Fuck. I think I'm going to choose. 7 Doom is interesting. Like it functionally can be an 11 damage card if used at the right time, right? What is this for? The viewer pulse? I was mentioning that someone DM'd me that it was EU, the viewer pulse. 7 Doom versus 11. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try this one. Live and learn. Artifact negates 1 debuff. Tends to use a buff. Okay. Gotta beat on a box. And of course we got the blocking card at a useless time. Oh well, that's fine. We'll do this. That's pretty good to get. Do this. Alright. That seems decent. Alright. Is this magic? I need to get back into it? No, this is Slay the Spire 2. 9 damage attack. Okay. 7. Defend so that Ostia doesn't die. I guess we can just defend again and make Ostia take no damage. Or we get strike. Yeah. I'm gonna strike because we might be able to kill next turn. Okay. Give itself strength. Not killing it this turn. Okay. Next turn summon to. We will block. Is Ostia gonna live? Ostia's not gonna live. Damn. Okay. Fuck. Wait. Oh shit! I could have done this. Alright. That'll block damage. What is the purple bar there? Oh, it's the Doom. I see. Yeah. Okay. Wait, it still has Doom on it? Oh. I don't know how long Doom lasts for. Okay. That makes it a lot better. Because I need to just... Yeah, for some reason my brain thought it just ended in the turn, but no, that's just the phrasing of the check for it. Does Doom just stay on it forever? Doom seems great, if so. Okay, because I only need to do 13 damage through this then. Although wait, it says at the end of the enemy's turn, so I think it gets to attack me still. Interesting. Oh boy, a play with the cats redeem. I guess that's fine. We can go play with the cats. Let me kill this enemy first. Yeah, I assume it gets to attack me still. And that's scary, by the way. 22 damage is a lot. Would really like to kill it this turn. I don't think that's feasible with the 500 block cards. So maybe I just try to block all the damage. 10. Fuck. I can block 15. Oh, but it's still gonna go through to Asti. Damn it. Asti still dies. If Asti still dies, then I don't know. 2 more hours, I think. Yeah, it'll probably be about 2 more hours. If we get lucky, Genshin will be done in about an hour, though. Okay. Hello again, Negro. Welcome back. Either you napped successfully, or you haven't napped at all yet. But your blurry gecko is welcome, regardless. Good night, Yurei. Hope your finger gets better. I have not. I see. Okay, frick. Why couldn't I have just gotten a fucking attack ability? God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna defend. Yeah, goodbye, Aussie. I'm sorry. I'll try. Okay, surely do this. By 11 doom. Does it stack? Need to check. It does. Okay, so it dies, but I take damage. So yes, okay. I wanted to check for experimentation purposes. I probably should have actually just not done that based on all the damage abilities in my hand. Oh well. I wanted to see what it did. Okay. Might be able to kill it anyways, actually. What does this do? 9? Okay, oh, I have this. Skills? Yeah, skills. Alright. Doom is an interesting thing. I like it. Okay. Gain energy, gain additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Cool. Add a card to your deck. Ethereal. 7 damage, apply 1 vuln. 1 cost. This is 1 cost. Gain 4 energy. Cards cost an additional energy this turn. That just seems still to be net gain, I assume, but it has a limit, because if you cast more than 4 cards in the turn, then it's not good, but you can use it towards the end, right? So that's just really good. Yeah. Okay. We'll see what we get from this chest, and then we will do Parks. I saw you did the play with the cats. We'll go do that. Don't forget. We'll see how long we play with the cat. Cat, hear me? Not a cat. Oh, there is a cat. Hello, sir. Sorry for waking you up. Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. All right then. That is something. Should I rest at this point? I don't think I need to right now. I hope so. You know what? Let's continue so we can get some like combat music going on or something. Gain 6 energy. Wait, yes. Wait, I mean, we have to be able to do something with it though. Fuck it. Alright, let's get to somewhere where we have some stuff in the background. Oh boy. Start of next combat, upgrade your starting card for 50 gold. 150, next 5 combats gain. It's meh. Shuffle 2 days. Okay, so you have to pay him something. Otherwise you get a bad situation. So that's sure. Just want to get into combat. Let's do this. Okay. Alright. We'll let this dramatic music in the background go while I see if the cats wish to play. I need to wake them up though. Okay. You'll get to see how very clean my apartment is. The cat area. Not the cat area. Where a cat is. Alright. I'll turn the camera back on when oh. I gotta go find a cat toy. Okay. I gotta pick out a cat toy. 1 second. I'm probably gonna eat a piece of candy while I play. guess I could just stay. I thought I was gonna have to search. I can stay. Turn the mic my way. They were just... Good. Really. I don't... They're not in a very playful mood right now, I must admit. They really weren't in a play mood. They had gotten woken up. Did bro eat his microphone? What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't have my microphone connected to me. Like it is a desktop microphone. I can show it to you. Believe it or not, I was in a different room over there than this room. So this microphone is not outside in the other room. It is just right here. There was a treat redeem. Oh, okay. I see you still don't have a sofa, but have 45 cat toys. Correct. This is correct. There's a plan for the sofa someday to be solved. Anyways, I grabbed a caffeinated drink. That's why I showed you Oshru in the cupboard. As soon as I went into the kitchen area. Sorry, bro. I don't know the layout of your house. I know. I was just making fun of you because you're like, did bro eat his microphone skull emoji when you didn't know what was going on? I just don't know why the skull emoji was necessary. Anyways, so I'm just playing fun. Cat treat redeem. Okay. Cats need to come back into the room that they left. Did bro eat his microphone skull? Yes, I did. That's how it works. Here. See, can I hold this between my legs? Try something new. Leg content. Because they will show up here. Oh. Oh. Okay. No. Thank you, cat. I have no idea if my face showed or not. That was almost bad. I mean, it's not the end of the world my face shows. I just don't like my ugly bug showing. It's just personal preference. Can I remove this? Because I don't want you to do that. Okay. I need to... Here. Cats. Okay. Set this down. When does Genshin maintenance end? If you're lucky, in 30 minutes. Most likely in an hour and a half. But also could be 2 hours and a half. Sometimes it's even longer. It is an exploration update, so I'd expect a slightly longer than normal update, but not crazily so necessarily. Don't say that. Don't say what? Don't bite my... Dude was trying to bite my finger. Pick them, please. Oh, make it 3 hours longer? It won't be 3 hours longer. Probably. Probably. Names of the kittens. Black one is Oshru. Orange creature is... orange creature... Orange creature, who is now jumping back up here. And I want to wipe the boogers off of his eye. It was King Didi. Let me wipe your boogers. Okay, there you go. It's not that bad, creature. You hopped up here. You knew to expect it. Okay. Alright. They look lovely. They're wonderful creatures. One of them just has a health issue that still hasn't been solved, but I hope will be eventually someday. I don't know. Anyways. Okay. Thank you for the play with the cats redeem. That was an expensive redeem, so you know, I gave it the time I thought it deserved. Even if the cats weren't super in the mood, my apologies. I feel like maybe I should make the cat trait redeem more expensive. I don't know. Anyways. What are we doing? We're fighting this dude. He is doing 4 times 2 damage to me. He's aggressive. I see. Cat, are you gonna sit down on my lap or something? No, the cats deserve all the treats. I gave him treats. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean like raise the prices? Sorry. Yeah. I'm still drowning in channel points. Yeah. I need to add more things still. Are you gonna decide what you want to do? Okay. Well, I want to move my chair up, sir. Thank you. You can sit on my lap if you want. You want to go press the button yourself? No? Okay. Well, you just chill here. Alright. When they said that because I joined the stream with no context, that's fair. You joined at a funny time. No thoughts behind those eyes, yeah. He is an orange creature. Someone did a redeem for a lot of channel points on Twitch for playing with the cats. That is why. So, you know, we were just doing Slay the Spire while waiting for the maintenance, so, you know. But it was a perfectly appropriate time to do a cat playing. They weren't super in the mood, though, clearly. The last times we've done cat play redeem, they usually had more energy, but I think they just woke up. You know, should have done the cat treats first, I suppose. Anyways. Let's see. Well, that's oh, we upgraded all the first cards in our hand because we have the thing going on. Alright. Which is nice, I guess. And we can block the 1 damage, which is nice. So we just block summon damage here? Yeah. Yeah, that's the play. Okay. Wait, I had an... Whoops. I forgot about the extra energy. My bad, just oh my god. Whoopsies, forgot. Dumb. How old are they? They are both a little over a year old, I think. No, they're both basically a year old at this point, I think. I believe they were born... Yeah, no, a little over a year. I think one of them was born very end of March, if I recall, and then one was born like first week of April. I might have gotten that mixed up. It might be like end of April and middle of April. So they're about a year old. Okay. 15 damage, invulnerable. Okay, and he's just gonna apply a debuff to me. So we do this, and then we do this. Very good second turn. Cats are on my desk, can't see my thing properly. He applied vulnerable to me, that's fine. Doom, but I would take damage. Okay, so Doom would be... Okay. Let's see, 0, 6, 4. It's going... We're going to deal 9, 6, 13 damage. We can guarantee it dies by doing a negative pulse. Yeah, and we won't take damage because it will go through to... Okay, cool. So we do this, do this, do this. It doesn't really matter. It's dead. So, yep. Why not? Just for fun. Alright, goodbye, sir. Nice Doom animation there. Alright. They were a year old 6 months ago. Yeah, according to paperwork, they are... Sorry, yes. According to... Do you not remember, Lito? Or... you remember the detail of them being a year old 6 months ago? Yes. As far as my apartment needs to know, and as far as the vet told me, the vet managed to conveniently give me a piece of paper that says they are... Yeah. Yeah, now they are officially a year old, and I should get their stuff reverted. No, this is my treat, not yours. I just gave you treats. Alright, well, I'm opening up my Laffy Taffy. I need sugar. Anyways. Sorry, eating my food. I figured you didn't want that sound that you just heard. Genshin up yet? No, it'll probably be... If we're really lucky, 30 minutes. But probably like an hour and a half. Let's see. Happens if the hand dies. He gets resummoned every turn. But his HP goes back to 1. There's a bunch of cards. So he can eat damage for me. But he has to be able to take the damage. He has to have the HP to take the damage for me. And I also have cards that will do additional like damage from him having higher HP. So it's nice to have him not die. But I also need to smartly utilize him to be an HP pool to soak damage from me rather than taking damage to my HP. So, yeah, which I obviously did a terrible job at before. Okay. 11 doom to all enemies. A bunch of defense. Okay, not great. We're losing value from our vulnerable, but oh well. When are the servers open? I just mentioned that 2 seconds ago. Probably an hour-ish. Alright, make him more tanky. Do this. Do this. Probably could have attacked there, but chose to play it safe. 6 energy, huh? Okay. 6 energy, and what I get to do with it is... die. Yeah, okay. I can't even kill this one dude. Well, no, I think I can actually, because it has vulnerable. Yeah. Okay, I can get this one dead, I believe. So, we just do like this, this. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, god damn it, it's 1 HP away! Ugh, okay. And Austy's still gonna die. Well, this sucks. God damn it. Alright, I'm sure I made horrible misplays here. That's a lot of damage. And I lost vulnerable. I gotta think I got a little unlucky at certain points, but fuck. Okay. Still gonna deal damage to me. I mean, if I had the block, I would just do block. We can 0 damage this. This will die. May as well summon. Not really reason not to. And then we just cast all our cards. Yeah. 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 16 doom. Damn. I should have considered using the potions. I forgot about my potions. If I had maybe gotten a vulnerable potion there, I could have actually had this dead this turn. Instead, I'm gonna be hurting a little bit here. But... oh, wait. No, it will die. Okay. Well, at least they die, but I'm also gonna hurt. Yeah, 13 HP. Ugh. Okay, I think we do need to rest on the next one. Finish my candy real quick. Boss time. Hmm. So as far as dealing damage goes, I could putrefy high 5 and do a decent bit of damage, but I just have to eat the damage. That I'm gonna take from this dude and this dude. If I defend, Osti dies regardless. Yeah, no matter what I do, Osti dies. Yeah, I'm gonna set up for high damage. See if it's worth it. Oh, I lowered their damage with the weekend anyways. That was a decent play. Okay. Forgot about that. Ow. Okay. Let's block. That's annoying. 6 energy this turn. No. Discard pile into my hand. That allows me to do like a high 5 maybe. Okay. So wait, maybe I should think about it a little bit. So okay, 3 energy. Get 1, 2. This will allow us to cast. I can cast 2 cards, then I can cast this. That'll allow me to cast like 3 more 1-cost cards. Or 1 of this and 1 of... Okay, don't want to block at all. And we'll get that for block. Do I want to attack these fuckers at all? Can probably kill them. If he summons more, I don't want to attack them. If he doesn't summon more, then it's a different story. Okay. Borrow time. Okay. And then... Oh shit, I didn't map this out properly. Wait, he's not even gonna... Okay. This is gonna make me tank more damage than the defend would anyways, so I should do this. And then... this, I suppose. Yeah, alright. Probably not a very optimal play, but... yeah, it's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, and I have weakened. Oh, goody. That's what I needed. Weak. Okay. Deals 6 damage and doom, so this will kill that. So I'm even gonna attack this turn. I killed this thing. Doing 3 times 3. I don't like being weakened. I think I play this first on this. Interesting. Yes. That dies. 2 energy left. If I do 6 doom to this, it needs 17 health. I can kill this turn as well. Aussie will die, but I think Aussie might die regardless, so I do this. Yeah, okay. And then I can either damage this, but I'll probably get this back and exhaust anyways. I think I set it with this. Alright. Ow. I have health restoring potions? No, I just have energy, vulnerability. I have 5 turns of vuln, that's kind of pointless. Draw 1 card, okay. I can card draw if it's relevant. And we're just gonna deal damage, I guess. This unfortunately doesn't do anything for us right now. In fact, most things don't do anything for us. I am going to actually do this. Fetch, okay. Sure. Sure. Alright. This is not going to do anything for me at this point. Defend, I guess, for funsies. Alright. 1 hour, 20 minutes, or 20 minutes? Most likely 1 hour, 20 minutes, but we'll see. Our streaming is going well. Stream's going well. Underbushu, thanks for joining. Just slay the spiring. We had a good long yap about the characters earlier. 10 damage, huh? Okay. And debuff to me. Alright. Summon 2 next turn and energy. Why doom equal to damage dealt? Seems decent. And more vuln. Okay, man, why did I have to get this set up for this? This would have been an amazing hand for previous turn, I feel like. Not perfect, but like, you know. Kind of feel like just maybe a stall play, defend. Maybe no, I think I high five and then defend. I would like the summon effect, but like I'd rather live. I wouldn't die, to be clear, but it's better. Less block. Okay. 102. That. 7-5. Okay. Make Austie tank more is good. His current HP. Okay. This makes sense now, I feel like. Got fetch back. Oh, that was not even on purpose, but more free damage. May as well play. Gonna give me an extra card, which is fine. Okay, and then probably this. This. No, fuck, I need to defend if I want to make sure Austin. No, I can wait, no, this will make Austin live. Yeah, okay. I should have done that first. Oops, I just lost free damage. Fuck, I'm dumbass. Okay. Alright. A lot of strikes. Okay, so I can strike. Borrowed time. Strike. Unfortunately, I had the weak debuff. Do this, and Austie is going to die. Unfortunate. Okay. Still waiting, indeed. Alright, this will deal 19 damage, and then it will die. Yes. And it's just going, we can just enter. Bye. Alright, Epoch discovered. We won, but I don't know how much more we're going to continue to the next. There's 3 acts to beat a run, right? Empty potion slots with random potions. Okay, cool. Like it. Incentivizes me to use up some of my potions. Got a card. We got a rare. Okay. Summon 20. Interesting. And then it exhausts. But it's a 3 cost. I mean, I have a lot of extra energy things right now. It's not the end of the world. Review play a soul. Summon one. Okay, I don't think I have souls. So that doesn't seem very good for me right now. I didn't even know souls was a thing for this. Okay. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card into your discard. I like that. Alright, Hive. Don't know what that enemy is. Okay. Please play Fortnite. I don't have Fortnite installed. Oscar, we are playing Slay the Spire. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Not the 1, 2 path. Shop wouldn't be bad. Okay, I only see 3 rest paths. So we go shop up through here. Yeah, and we go shop up through here. Just forgot about this. Gain additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Interesting. You may sacrifice cards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. Card reward, sorry. Interesting. First time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. So, okay. That seems actually good. That seems just pretty good. I can I can clear my hand of like garbage cards, right? Okay, let me try it. Oh yeah, I forgot I full heal after the boss. That's helpful. Okay. 87, 13 damage. Okay. Don't think I exhaust this hand. That seems a bit silly. Cool. All right. We negative. No, we negative pulse. That's. We can block one more. Wait, while blocking one more would still make Osti die. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh, I should have done this first. Whoops. Oh wait, no. We can make sure I'll live now. Okay, cool. Sick. May as well. As Vuln. And I can... Oh, I can just do this again. Nice. Alright, 22 Doom. That's a decent first turn. And it'll take no damage. Alright. Please play it for us. Please play what? Undeath? May as well. Okay. God, this card seems really good because I can like purposely get cards back from my discard pile with those other cards. I'm seeing the synergy with Necrobinder. Okay, so no summoning. Do this. It's gonna block and buff. Okay. And let's do this. I see. He has a 32 shield. Stun div all blocked is removed. I see. Doesn't seem like I can do that, I don't think. So just open up the command. Don't need that. Card from your discard pile into your hand. I mean, this would be good. It would allow me to get either block or more damage. What can I do with that? 4 damage, 1 cost, put a card from your discard into hand. Would allow me to... I get the energy card for 1. Is that what the energy card would get me? Has Vuln, so I do 50% more. So 12, 9, 9. It's not enough. Close. very close, but not quite. No, wait. It is enough. Because I'm doing damage from this too. I forgot about it. Okay, sick. So we should be good. Energy. There we go. And then he dies. Get wrecked. Alright. This game is actually so cool. Yeah, it's very fun. 3 random attack cards to add into your hand. Okay. They're free this turn. I feel like we can get rid of this. Should use my potions more aggressively. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Okay, I like that. Osty deals 12 damage. It costs 0 if Osty has attacked this turn. And 6 block, apply 1 week. That's pretty good too. This one's the most interesting build around. I don't know. More damage. Have enough Doom cards? I don't know. We'll take it. Oops. Okay. So we can remove a card, which we should probably do. Mayhem at the start of your turn. Play the top card of your draw pile. Power card, so that stays, but deal 9, what is that? Reeve, deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile. Okay. Card draw does seem nice. I think this is worth it. Deal 13, add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Okay. Other negative pulls. I do have more Doom synergy. Friendship, lose 2 strength. Energy at the start of each round. Huh. I think that's not very good. Wait 3 turns, draw 1 card. Play 1 vulnerable at each combat at start. Okay. Enchant up to 3 cards with a droid, gain 3 block. Huh. Okay. I think I can afford to buy this and this. It's 175. Then maybe another negative pulse. Yeah. And we get rid of a defend, I guess. Okay. Buy this. Buy this. Or summoning could be nice, but let's get this. Lean into the Doom. Alright. Putrefy. Okay. We got this to start, which is interesting. We applied Doom, gain 2 block. Okay, so we'll only take 9 damage at a time. Okay. Not very good right now. This doesn't help me that much. I mean, it reduces the damage I'll take, which is nice, and I maybe should just do that. I don't get this. I'm gonna take a risk and do this. Didn't get a 0 cost. Okay. Ow. Probably not the ideal play. 13 damage to and apply 3 vuln to all enemies seems pretty good. We will, of course, we're gonna kill the thing that's not going to attack us. Actually, maybe we won't. No, sorry, we won't. Well, I could. Okay, well, first of all, that 6 blocks give me 8 block. Okay. This. Wait, I should have done that first. I'm a dumbass. Okay. I can just kill this. 13 damage, apply doom equal to... No, it's not gonna kill it. Okay, or I take this and 11 doom, which will kill... That'll kill 2 enemies, so I just do this. Wait, that'll kill... Yeah, that'll just kill two. Okay. Oh, so you're gonna die again. Howdy. Hello, Derog. Derog. How are you? Okay. I think we can just kill at this point, probably. Hopefully. Block. Why not, I guess. This. This. And it's dead. Alright. Goodbye. You remember that I have this. Yep. Meh. 3 cards in your discard pile into hand. Okay. Okay, soul. Random enemy loses 6 HP. Seems decent, actually. Gain energy exhaust. Huh. Okay. Alright. You just play in anything? Yeah, it's playing a game I like. Curl up gains 14 block of from first being hit. Interesting. I mean, at a baseline, I do this. But yeah. I don't know. Genshin's on maintenance, so it's my excuse to play other games that I think are cool. May as well just block the damage and apply some doom to it. It's gonna gain block. That's fine, I suppose. Wait. Negative pulse. I only have 1 cost left, so that's pointless. Okay. Alright. You're saying that like this is a bad game? Yeah, that's what they seem to be implying. It'll block this turn. Okay. May as well do this. Strike. Alright. No powers, which is unfortunate. Get my powers at the end of everything after I do 4 turns. Okay. That's fine. Summon. May as well do that. And may as well do this. Okay. 14 block, and he's going to attack for 19. Reapply Doom, gain 2 block. A little late. Okay. 13 damage. Not gonna be able to gain any block this turn. This sucks. I'm just gonna take a bunch of damage, so I say just do damage. So we'll do this. Ew. I wish I had that before. Nice. Funny. Not super useful, but honestly it doesn't... Here, okay, let's do... this. We do this. Cast that for 2, and then we could do this and one other 1 cost card, right? Yeah. So 1 cost card. Or it shows the actual cost, okay. Let's see. 6 block and 11 doom, maybe? Yeah. Alright. It's 34 Doom. Okay. Yeah, the soul. It's HP. 9 damage, add a soul to the draw pile. Get this. This. It is now below the 34, so now it just dies. Goodbye. Shroud of Plus. Reapply Doom, gain 3 block. That seems nice. 4 power. 10 damage, vuln and weak are twice as effective against this enemy for 3 turns. So double damage. Interesting. Seems pretty good. Debilitate. Wait, I love Slay the Spire. Hello. Version actually releases a few minutes before 11 p.m. It's probably going to come out in about an hour, most likely. That would be the most common circumstance, I would say. Well, if anyone wants to check now, there is a chance that it actually is live now, but most likely it'll be live in an hour. It's unlikely we had to wait for 2 p.m. or 2 p.m. 2 more hours. It's out. Okay, Shadow is a regular viewer. I'm pretty sure Shadow is trolling because you said that right after I said go check. I think Shadow's trying to troll me, but I'm not 100% certain. Are you wishing? By the way, Shadow, you're a whale. Are you whaling on the Linnea? You're not? Someone else said not out. Fine. Fuck it, you know what? Whatever. I trust you enough. I'm willing to try. But if you're lying to me, Shadow, yeah, I get to wish for Linnea on your account. You can't whale right now? Oh, never mind. Okay. First time watching you from work? Welcome, Demon Hunter. Thanks for joining. 1.5 gigs to download still? What the heck? It's out actually? Is it? Wow. Okay. That's kind of surprising. That's a very short maintenance for an exploration additionally patch. You liar! You fucking filthy liar! I'm banning all of you. Alright. Shadow, you owe me a wishing session. How'd you fall for that? Because I trusted Shadow and never again. Retry? I do not trust you. I just closed the game, Shadow. I'm gonna choose this. The upgraded card seemed good, to be clear, but can't make me do anything. The door popped up for me. Oh my god. Asia is open, not even lying? Okay. Then it's probably gonna go live soon in NA. If that's what's happening. Alright, well, at least it tends to summon monsters. Fuck you. Well, I'm gonna continue a little bit here, and then we'll get into the game. Most English VA lines have been dubbed bar for 5. What? What does that mean? Saying 7 has been 4. It's never 7 hours. It's never 7 hours. 4 is the minimum it usually is. But, yeah. Anyways. Game is up. I heard. Hold your freaking horses. Let me try to fight this enemy. I think I can pause the thing to be clear. Yeah. But not attacking this round. But I don't really have anything I can do other than damage, and apply doom. Okay. It's gone over the 5 hour mark, I think, like once in the history of the game. Yeah. Well, yeah, fine. I will launch the game again, but hold. Summon some fucking eggs and hatches after 1 turn. That's interesting. Okay. Do I have the all enemies thing? No, I don't. Oh, wait, I do. Well, that's convenient. Don't have anything else to deal damage to it. I can only kill one of them. Damn it. Okay. Genshin running. I will launch Genshin in a second. Alright, well, fuck me. I guess, honestly, just... Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice this was attacking, too. Whoops! I don't even have blocking anyways, did I? No, I only had damage abilities. Okay. I might just lose here, I feel like. Do that. Jello's on Genshin. Yeah, I heard. I heard that the update is out. I was tricked by the thing. It didn't. I'll launch the damn game. Anyways, honestly, at this point, I say 7 doom to all enemies. Okay. Shroud. This. Yeah, they gave me a lot of block. Nice. And then... as I do this. Okay. Any servers are open. Hold your horses. Alright. 13 damage out of soldier. Okay. Okay. Apply weak vuln. Okay. It's doing 18 to me. Let's see. Let me do this. Do this. Do this. I'm 3 HP away for it just dying this turn. God damn it. Brutal. Okay. Wait. Play this smartly. Whenever you play a solo random enemy loses, okay. So just, like, kill everything, but I take damage, so... Need to block, but I don't have any block. Okay, well, that's fucked. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Wait, I died. I died at the end. Oh my god. Because they didn't die until they... Oh my god. Well, that's fine, I guess. I don't have to save and come back to it. That's convenient. I'll do the game. I unlocked the last character. Yay! Wishing for Linnea? Kind of, yeah. We will be. Piece of imagination. Do. Okay, cool. Interesting. Okay. It is live. I know. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Okay, the defect is ready. Alright, cool. Defect, whatever. Alright. Alright. Necrobinder cards. Alright, cool. Alright. Exit. Quit.
Swallow's nest when skies are fair.
And
Hide when
scores are in the air. Game audio is probably echoing, sorry, I just realized. Hello? Why is it? There we go. Okay. I purposely configured something. It just didn't do what I expected. Okay. Dual claymores. Claim my Pimo gems. Alright. What's in the notices tab? Also, actually, something to check real quick. Immediately. We gotta check something very important. The most important thing for this patch, even. I would say. It's more important. The universe. And the new Milliastra skins, how exciting. Get rid of all the, you know, they expired. Cool, don't care. Get out of here, please. Free me. Get red dots. God damn it, get the fuck red fucking red dots. Don't care, please. Stop making me interact with the fucking Milliastra cosmetics. Alright. So, yeah, get 400 Primo Gems. We can do Linnea story quests. We'll do this. In a second. Still streaming. Yep. Hello, Agatari. Alright. Go fight this boss, too. I'm down. Alright. And... It's fine. Okie dokie. Claim. And claim. Level 5. How exciting. Okay. That's at level 26. I was trying to remember. Alright, cool. Will you do viewer polls? I didn't have anyone other than an EU viewer that I think is not awake right now request viewer polls. So, did anyone in chat, if there's someone in chat that DM me to do viewer polls, I'm down to do viewer polls. Okay, let's finish using my resin here quick. Do my 2 runs that I didn't finish before. Drink water, thank you. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't make a form like Mies, so let me check my messages. I have a message from someone for 30 minutes ago, but not about viewer polls. I don't know what the fuck that email's about. So, anyways. Go. And, yeah. We'll go, wait, what does the new area look like without the map open? Let's see. Just like a little wart. Alright, 1 statue. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably just go do... Wait, they changed the... Wait. They also... This is all new. Yeah. The landscape itself has changed, guys. Crazy. You want to do my polls? Yeah, I'm down. Feel free to go DM me. I would prefer in Discord, but you can DM in Twitch if you're more comfortable with that. I'm down. I have no complaints for the Gambas. If you want to give Gamba content to everyone. We'll do a little bit of polls on my account. That's the plan, but not much because I don't have that many polls. Alright. It looked like Duran just had a stroke there for a second. Alright. But yeah, you can do command Discord if you want to join my Discord. I should appear online on Discord as Saluna at the top of my Discord. Send me a DM. Sorry. Carbonated drink was giving me a little bit of burps. Hopefully I hit it well. Okay. Claim. I still haven't done the weekly boss farming this week. I should. That's a potential Varka. See, I told you it. I bet you if the game didn't kick me out, this would have been a 4-liner. Just saying. Told you it denied me a good artifact. That would have been a 50 CD 4-line timepiece for Varka. If I didn't get kicked out. Having to wait hours for it, it meant it turns into Nada. It's just gonna roll terribly. I was robbed. It's a known factor if you're about to claim an artifact when the maintenance is about to start and it denies you, and you have to wait 3 hours to claim said artifact. It turns into a shitty artifact. Anyways, Nightsaber, let me know when you DM me. Well. Alright, cool. Just got my first double in Genshin. Wow, nice. Congrats. They are exciting to get. Free Linnea. Alright. Maybe. And Astra Ibishush. Alright.
Thank you.
Flame. It's out. It is indeed out. Oops.
Add Astra.
Needed to eat Lua's Gods there. Okay. Let me go check my DM Nightsaber. Found you. Hello. Alright, cool. Okay. What's your plan for your polls? You can either DM me in chat or just in chat or in DMs, whatever you want. What's your plan for the polls? What are we doing on your account? We'll log into a second, but as soon as I finish, I'm gonna do the trial and do a couple polls on my account here. C1 Linnea. Ooh, oh boy. Okay. I'm assuming you also probably are aiming for C6 Eat Lua, so we can have some excitement for 4-star polls too. Why is it showing theater here still? It's kind of weird. Anyways, I mean, I wish. Do you have any Leias right now? Do you have any? Well, you probably don't have any Linneas right now. Do you have any Eat Luas right now? I have C2. Okay, that should be. It's very likely. I hope. Or, well, if you don't get Eat Luas, it's probably because we get really lucky with non-Eat or like getting Linnea copies. I should do this. I don't need to do it right now, actually. Okay. So, sorry. Let's finish with this quick. Let's just see what happens. Get my imagine the circlet for the or timepiece. Wait, do I craft a timepiece or a circlet? I should probably craft a timepiece for Navia. Anyways, okay. I went from C1 to C60 low and 65 pulls. Nice, congrats. Alright, so let's level this time. We gotta see, let's see what our luck is to start. This is like what the luck is to start. What does this mean? I feel like this rolling well is more a signal that no Linnea is in my future. So we'll see. Like if it rolls poorly, it uses up the bad luck. If it rolls well, I'm happy for getting a Varka upgrade. More signal that, you know, didn't see. Okay. Oh, triple minimum roll, by the way. Oh, come on. I mean, oh. For what it's worth, my current piece, I only have a two roll piece, but like same with this. But these are better starting stats. And like have flat attack, which does do something for him. This is a min roll, so like this min roll, 3 lines min roll, barely higher CV than even this piece is. Like 27 versus a 16. This is like barely 30. This is just under 30. I actually think the flat attack on this piece might make it better than this piece. I'm not kidding. Goodbye. If it had a crit damage roll at the start, I actually would have been like, all right, sick. We got an upgrade. It would like actually technically it might be an upgrade regardless. Because let's see what this does. 2860 attack, 74. That's kind of clean. So 95 crit rate, 240 versus. Yeah, 100 less attack. No. I lose crit value doing that though. It was like a little bit over 10 CV. Weird one. Okay, I don't know. But I can do that already with this piece, right? It just has one more crit damage roll. And this has more attack. So yeah, I don't think I need that piece. Just unfortunate. One more crit roll though. Could have been something. Okay, just quit the game already? Yeah, I know, right? Alright. Let's do trial real quick. Get this one out of the way. During the fact this entire patch is just a save for Nicole patch. Yep, pretty much for me too as well. Yeah, nice patch of just like, alright, plan out how all in I go. I didn't even use the gun. Oh my god, the leg. New patch leg, yay. It's normal though. But yeah. It's probably mostly a saving for Nicole patch for me. Who's even rerunning this patch? I forgot. Oh yeah, is there Chronicle Banner? There's no Chronicle Banner right now. I didn't see Chronicle Banner. Why did I forget who's rerunning? Neferlama. Oh yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, I knew Chaska. I'm doing. I did know Chaska. I was. I wonder who's rerunning as we're doing a trial of Chaska. I figured that one was more obvious, to be completely honest. But thank you, chat. I appreciate you saying that. Just in case I was completely oblivious. Over my Linny next phase. Okay, we'll do. All right.
Run if you know what's good.
Hello. Smash or scorch. Doop, 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 doop.
That's all I've got.
Open fire. Locked on. Bullseye.
There's some enemies over there. There is. I love freaking Natlan trials, by the way, and the characters staying into their like Chaska just stays in the air indefinitely, as if that's what her experience is actually like. Alright. Yeah, for some reason I have to do this trial again. I thought you were supposed to not be able... I definitely did Chaska's trial the last time she reran too, by the way. And I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to have to be able to do that, but whatever. This is not an annoying one. Alright, Linnea. What's using the Linnea trial? It's probably Zubai. Is it just Zubai Premium? Is it just going to be Columbina? Yeah, I know how our kit works. Thank you. Okay, what do you want me to do? Use a skill. Trigger Lunar Crystallize. Wow. That's truly exciting. Wow, that is a tutorial of all time. Use Burst. And then do your tappy. I mean, it's good that we have the tutorial for the tappy, to be clear. But the first one was just press E and wait. Oh boy. It's not as Ningguang. Okay, cool. Alright, I know eat Lu and Ningguang. Nice. Do. I had Wizard on Ningguang and I just wasted it. I didn't know that was the case.
You got this.
One rotate? No. Damn.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness. Go get him, Aiden.
This.
Give up.
And goodbye. Yeah. It's a decent trial. I appreciate they didn't just do like a premium team trial again. It actually does let you see more of Linnea's kit. Alright. Eating his microphone? Yeah, I did eat my microphone. Thank you for asking, Frida. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I have like barely any pity, so I'm willing to risk an early Linnea for it being functionally free. I think, yeah, 12 pity. Like if I got her a free Linnea, I'd be down. Like that's where I'm at for her. She's a fun off-fielder. I like her kit more than Zubai, and I like pink. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. 10 pull. Nothing happens. Let's see if we get an Elua. I have C0 Elua on this account, which is... Does that matter? Not really. But, you know, it'd be nice to have him... have a functional kit. Sack frags. We got a Lanyan weapon. Let's go. I will do one more. Any more than this, I'm not willing to go past 30 pity. Alright. Well, no Linneas. Such is life. It's gonna give me an Elua now. Nope, I know. Hello. I'll take a wish refund. Hello. Oh, god damn it. Of course they have to do that. Bruh. Bruh. You can't. That's what I get. It's the energy refunding one, which is nice, but like... the constellation that makes his kit actually functional and maybe somewhat minorly interesting. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna build him. I'm not gonna pull anymore. I would. it's cool to get one copy of them at least. That's something, I guess. And I need C2. I would like C2, but I don't actually have a real use case for it. It'd just be a nice to have if I ever did choose to level him up and use him for whatever. But his kit just doesn't do enough to be worth leveling for any context I know. The Linnea you're getting in the next temple. Yeah. You need C2 like you need 4.5k attack on Prune. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I don't think I'm willing. I think losing 30 pity is too much. I think. So, yeah. I mean, look, if there was any universe where I could guarantee my 50-50 win on what's her bucket, I'd be like, yeah, frick it. But no. Particularly since Prune exists and will be potentially relevant for me on my account, I should not wish anymore, actually. Even more so. Arguably, I shouldn't have done any polls because of that factor, but I don't think it's that big a factor because realistically, I'm not getting C6 Prune unless I go for constellations on Nicole anyways. Also, I swear to God if they fucking don't put Prune on Nicole's banner, but whatever. Anyways, let's go, let's log into Nightsaber's account. Do some viewer polls, and then we'll log back in my account and actually play the game's content. Do it? Do what? Poll Nicole cons? I mean, it's a consideration. In Nicole cons buff log? I will definitely pull Nicole cons if they tweak her cons in like C1 or C2, gets rid of the fucking 3-second condition for the like benediction, the sacred benediction baloney. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, yep, code should be sent shortly once I enter the information. Caesar spine okay for Varka? Yep. It's decent. It's definitely probably his most compelling, like, accessible weapon, even though it's a battle pass weapon, right? And with Nicole, you shouldn't have a problem getting Serpent Spine stacks. Code was sent, by the way. It'd be so fun to walk through 18 world quests to get Linnea's materials. Oh, are they all in the new area? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Thank you, Nightsaber. Alright. Cool. So yeah, thank you to Nightsaber. Everyone thank Nightsaber for giving us some gamma. Oops, sorry, I showed part of your email. I'm a dumbass. I don't know why I didn't just leave the turtle up and don't want to blind people anyways. I don't think people are going to be able to figure out your email from the first and last letters, but anyways. Thank you, Nightsaber, for the Gamba content. Did you want to wish anywhere in particular? I assume we meet her over here. But I don't know. What do we have? Do you have Zabine in this account? Ooh, wait. The team. Anefa, Yahoder, Alanya? Let's freaking go. I don't know if you did that to make me happy, but it does make me happy. Very nice. Sorry, no, we're not gonna do an account review. But anyways, I like it. Wait, why do you have double VV? Just for extra uptime. Stand your animals? True. You know, I actually here. Let's go here. We'll get a fortune for funsies, because it's more fun to get fortunes on other people's accounts. Check their anecdotes for good luck. Wait, can you see the anecdotes from some menu somewhere? Remember. I don't know. Let's just get the fortune. Get the fortune, and then I know where we're gonna go and hang out near the wonderful aggro. I mean gecko. There's a book in the inventory. Okay. We'll never know because I don't feel like going back in the inventory. Oops. Here you go. All right. Great fortune. The goal is C1 Linnea and C6 Elua, of course. Did you have Zibai? I didn't check. Yes, you do have a horse. Okay. At level 80, C1 Zibai even. Oh boy. He's gonna get real strong. With Harbinger, very nice. Okay, cool. Proto Amber, nice. Okay, yeah. Proto Amber healing plus Linnea healing, you shouldn't have any problem keeping up that passive. You probably do want a level 90 here. That's fine. You have the annoying problem with Harbinger of Dawn, though, I will say, with, in case you weren't aware, with C6 Elua, assuming we get it, will be... Also, by the way, see, I got a comment on that. This account only had... C2 Elua, by the way. C1... I'm only AR45. Oh, you literally can't even ascend characters past. Wow, okay. Jesus Christ. That's really funny. An AR45 player is going to have C1 Zibai. Hopefully C1 Linnea. We'll see how many pulls we have. I don't know. I didn't even check. And hopefully we get Eluacon. Yeah, this team is going to be a little bit ahead of your other team options, probably. But that's interesting. Oh, you got a lot of pulls. Holy, okay. We'll see what goes on. Yeah, all right. I didn't look at the slip. What's your Inocon? Do you know? Are we looking at any Inocons? There it is. Misfortune. That's fine. We used up our bad luck on... that's much better than, like, mid-fortune. Mid-fortune means nothing. Misfortune just means we used up all our bad luck. Do not touch the statue of the 7. I have C6. I know. Okay, so we're just looking for Elo. Sounds good. Alright, let's go find a gecko. I believe I know where a gecko is, because I had to go find one to take a picture of one. Alright. Let's go this way. Anyone else knows where a gecko is? Before I get to this one, you can let me know. We're gonna hang out with our gecko friend. Roll an artifact. Oh no, add, let me know when done. I don't want to start polls for them. I don't want someone else being ads. Oh well. Don't want to pull. I thought there was a gecko here. I could have sworn there was a gecko here. I literally went to take an image of one here. No gecko here. Fuck. Does anyone know where geckos are over? Or geckos are over? Where geckos spawn? You can look it up on the interactive map, but... Okay. Hopefully it's... I must find a gecko. It's important. Okay. New area? There's geckos in the new area? Is there? Genshin... interactive map. Gecko. Oh, there we go. See, yeah, this is where I just was. There's supposed to be a gecko there. There's a bunch of geckos over here. Wonderful. Okay. Let's go to the island. Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Alright. Well, wait. Your ads didn't last long. That's good. Okay. Let's go find some wonderful creatures. Look at those geckos. Look at these wonderful things. Alright. This is where we're pulling for Linnea. We will leave her a team slot so that you can capture these geckos. Goodbye, you holders. Alright. Let's go. What are we at pity-wise? Wait, also, what do we have for wishes? 185. Sounds good. Okay, so like 200 wishes. Surely 200 wishes gets us to C1 Linnea. Not guaranteed by any means. We need a little bit of luck. That's a lot of 4 stars. Alright. 30. Okay, we're at 30. No, that's 34. Okay. 34. 44. Okay, that's fine. We'll click through for Elua. Alright, we need 4 Eluas. We need 3 Eluas. Let's go. Welcome, boy. That's a good start. I told you the misfortune is just using the bad luck. We already used up the bad luck. And now we're starting with good luck. Alright. That's... how many polls did you do on Zibai? I feel like that Elu is probably worth 100 polls is my guess. Anyway. Okay, 54. And we're gonna get one more Elua. Yeah, wish refund, it's fine. We get one wish back, and we get an early Elua at the end of the poll. I lied. Alright, 1 4-star per poll so far. 64. I just got a lucky C1. I see. Okay. That explains the C2 a little more then. Alright. Hello. Early Elua. Right about here. I lied. Okay. Can we get more than 1 4-star per poll? No, okay. Well. In the soft pity, technically, the very last wish, if this is a 5-star, it's not. Okay, the very last wish here had a 5% chance. And we have a 100% chance to beat Lua, told you. Easy peasy. Alright. Only 2 more copies. I feel like C6 Lua is very likely guaranteed at this point, being that we're going for C1 Linnea. What does C1 Linnea do exactly? We'll check after we get a first copy of her. Right now, that is. I did not check if they had Radiance counter. Doesn't matter. Radiance doesn't matter because we win every 50-50. It's because it's because I didn't call for her name. No Radiance? Well, we got a 1 streak now. Oopsies, it's fine because we get an early. Right here. Damn it. Okay. Well. Hello, Ino. Did we get a neat Lua? You're a little bit... No, we like Ino here, but... You know. Neat Lua right at the end? Early 4-star right at the end? No? Okay, can't even get a 9 pity 4-star. It's called... Yeah, that's true. We're pulling for Lumi. That's my bad. I did say we were pulling for Linnea. We're not actually pulling for Linnea. We are pulling... Okay. We are pulling for Lumi. Hello, Eat Lua C5. Let's go. Okay. We got 1 early Eat Lua and another random Ino hello. Welcome. That's just a random free wish. Let's go. Not bad. Alright, we need 1 more copy of Eat Lua. Easy. This is 30. I wasn't keeping proper track since we're on a guarantee now. I'll track again. No, I'm really going to get C6? Yeah. For sure. Well, not for sure. My initial copies of Lanyan took 100 pulls for each. Hello, Ningwong. Hello, I know. Wishes. Oh, well, that's cool. You don't have C6 Ningguang either. But, anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Not great luck getting C0. Just means they're just trying to make sure we get Eat Lua. Anyways, surely it doesn't take 100 pulls to get 1 more copy. Hi, I know. I know that I know is not going to just troll us. This is probably pity. I know that I know is not going to troll us. It's not pity. And we're not going to just get I knows for the rest of eternity. I know that I know will... Oh, no. She will know not to overstay her welcome. And we're going to get an Eat Lua. The next pull is guaranteed to be a standard banner. Or a standard banner. Guaranteed to be one of these banner 4-stars, so we're gonna win the 33% chance. No Noelle. Have we seen a single Noelle? How the fuck is that not pity, by the way? Did I don't know, I didn't count, I guess. It's fine, because this is Eat Lua's... I know. Present. Have we gotten not a single Noelle? Did you want Noelle copies? Noelle's a fun character, but... Apparently Noelle didn't want you if you wanted Noelle. Surely this is pity. Okay. God, yeah. I feel like it's early right away, right? No? Okay, maybe I just... Ugh. Hi, Noelle. Alright. And this is the last time that anyone lets me... Where are... Hello.
Hey there. I'm Linnea, an advisor with the Adventurers Guild. And this little thing is my buddy Lumi. If you've got any questions about adventuring in the wild, I'm your gal. Oh yeah, and if you ever come across any strange or unusual creatures on your adventures, be sure to tell me all about it.
Will do. Will do, Linnea. In fact, we have some strange and unusual creatures right here. There's one more. It's the last one. I have to get them all together. There was 3 of them. I need the family together. Where's the last one? Ah, hello. There we go. Okay. Got Linnea. But she has a friendship reward immediately. I have no idea what that is. Okay. So, just wanted to make sure. Are we still going? What is C1? Oh yeah, this is the lunar crystallized stacks. I mean, at this point, I feel like I shouldn't say it makes sense, but I feel like, I mean, we're 1 copy of Eatlua away. Surely it's not that hard to get C6 Eatlua, right? Right? Think we can get C1 after this? I mean, we have enough for a pity. We merely must win a... I mean, look, if you don't care that much about upcoming characters like Nicole or whatever, I don't know if you hear that yap earlier, like, even if you do care about Nicole, if you like Linnea, I don't know. I like new characters over cons, generally speaking. I feel like you're invested enough into Linnea Zibai at this point that it'd be a little bit of a bummer not to get C6 Eatlua at least. So if I was in your situation, I'd be, even if it's not advisable, whatever, I would at least be spending a couple more pulls to try to get Eatlua, right? So I would say re-ask yourself the question after we get C6 Eatlua. Let's go for C1? Okay. Still, you should re-ask yourself after C6 Eatlua, which is going to be immediately here. Guaranteed. Also, no early fasters today. Not my day, apparently. It's fine. We had an Eatlua with the last trust, didn't we? So there's an Eatlua right at the end here. Okay, well, I hope you liked Rust. Alright, 20, like, 1 or 22 or something. Okay. Hello. I know. Yeah, she's present. Hi. Okay. Lady, I mean, look, we've gotten a lot of wish refund. Oh dear. 30 something. Surely we don't have to go to pity, and I swear to God, if we go to pity, we get a 5-star before it's Eatlua C6, that's just RNG. Hey, best 4-star in the game. 4-star weapon at least. If we have to go to, like, it's also Eatlua weapon potentially. I just we're now at like 40 something. Oh my God, like please, just give us the C6 Eatlua. Oh my Jesus Christ. Just fucking 4 stars are so painful. This is why we need, like, it would be an ass system. This would be a terrible system, what I'm going to suggest here. But it'd be so much better at the same time. Because this fucking situation shouldn't happen. If there was a system where, like, every 50 pulls, it guaranteed you get Eatlua, a character you select, right? That's like, 50 pulls is significantly above, like, what the average you would expect amount of pulls it would take to get a copy of Eatlua anyways. Like, from going from no copies of Eatlua to C6 Eatlua, the average you would expect is around 200. So, like, that means the average is about actually 30 pulls. Is a little bit more, I believe, like 32 or whatever. But, like, 30-ish pulls, this is like factoring in earlies and the chances for it, right? Like 200 pulls, and it's pretty consistent. Like, law of large numbers, if you wish for a million characters over time, you'll see it, like, trend towards that. But this stupid-ass situation where you have 1 copy, if we were operating on known circumstances where, like, it had been 50 pulls since the last Eatlua copy, and you knew in an X amount of pulls you get Eatlua, it makes making decisions to take risks for that last copy so much less cringe. It's so dumb. It's good that Night Saber wanted to just get Linnea Z1 anyways, I guess, but I swear to God if we get Linnea Z1 and we don't fucking get Eatlua, when it's been 100 goddamn pulls, we've had C5 for 100 pulls, I swear. Please. Oh my Jesus. Why are 4 stars so painful to acquire? I didn't even finish mentioning before. So the ideal crit rate with Eat Lua on Zabai with Harbinger of Dawn is 32 with an Eat Lua C6, which you'll never see apparently because he doesn't exist. I lied. Who did that? who just gave you Primo Gems? And how many did they just give? Was that you? Did you just give your Primo Gems to yourself? Well, it was unnecessary. It was unnecessary. Congrats. Account is... It just feels cursed. You just got 6,500. I gave myself some. Okay, I kind of figured. Nice. Well, alright. I assume we're continuing. I presume that's probably what that meant. I was getting scared. I like how you bought them before you actually needed them. That was not my intent. Well, now we're in the situation. I think you're like right at pity. I'm pretty sure the next pull is pity. It did take us like 100 pulls to get the last goddamn copy. But yeah, so now your ideal crit rate for Zabai is 32. Because it's 32 plus 28 plus 10 plus 30. Yeah, so... which is a little difficult to do. Like, so you have to somehow like convert 3 of your crit rolls to crit damage. But also it's like, you know, whatever. If you're overcapped a little bit, who cares, right? Anyways, might as well. Alrighty. Let's see what happens. Hello, pink creature number 2. Surely I don't lose. Oh, never mind. Okay. It's gonna be 2 Eat Lua. This fuck ass game. Man, I just... It's fine. We don't lose 2 50-50s. Yeah, this is pity, for sure. Yep. Give you doubles? You want C2? I mean, C2 would be kind of fun. Surely. You know why there's going to be 2 Linneas in this pull? Because you're not pulling Linnea. You're pulling Linnea and a wonderful, fat, gloomy creature. There's not 2 Linneas, okay. Oh. I love 4-star RNG. That's cool. The fucking the 2 Eat Luas in a row after the C6 Eat Lua took 100 pulls is bonkers. Awesome. Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah, usually 200 pulls. Like, you know, it's a gambit, obviously, but usually 200 pulls is indeed enough to... There's no optimize. That... why do you have a Discord link? What? There's no eons on optimizer, FYI, but anyways, her weapon isn't worth going for, right? I mean, so what do you have? I don't know. Like, is it Slingshot Gaming? Yeah, so it's Slingshot for you for sure. Unless you're main DPSing her, then you could do like Sackbow shenanigans. Without main DPSing her, I would say Sackbow is not usually worth considering. So like, from my understanding, and I this is mostly just what I recall from Jeff's yapping. Her bow is a similar DPS increase as other like additional forms of investment on Zbai's team. So like her bow is a similar damage increase for the team because it gives a team damage buff, right? And it buffs lunar, you know, Zabai. It buffs Zabai named characters. So Zabai and Zabai's friends named Zabai. It buffs her more than it buffs like just normal geos, but it does buff other geos too a little bit because it gives a little bit of normal geo damage bonus. But basically, the specific comparison I believe Jeff drew is that like it's the same damage increase as like a C1 Zabai, which is to say pretty good. You can load her artifact, sure. Imgur's down artifact or reroll. Oh, I see. Sure. You know what? That is a normal Discord link. I'll look at it. I assume this is for Zabai. I think these are really high rolls on the defense, isn't it? What is this? So if it started with, let's see. This is an interesting one. Was this a normal reroll? Or was this a 4-line guarantee? There's a little bit of a unfortunate 4-line guarantee roll, I will say. This is the kind of, this is why I wouldn't use a 4-line guarantee on a piece that is guaranteed to increase in stat value. This is at best a side grade, I would think. Defense rolls are really good on her. So let's see, the 19.7 minus 5.8. Yeah, those are high rolls in the defense. Same EM rolls, and you the crit rate low rolled, so like you're only gaining 8.9 minus 7.4, so you're getting 10 CV in exchange for losing. I think the first one is better. 800 roll value against 740. Crit rate possibly. If your crit rate is possibly overcapped too, I think the first one is definitely better. Yeah, that's my vote. So anyways, I got Diluc. I'm so sad. My condolences. My condolences. Did you get Linnea? I did 20 pulls mob and I did not. And I decided, particularly with Prune, I'm gonna save. So unless there's some Linnea super, don't, whatever. I feel like anytime I mention this, I risk it. But if someone bought Linnea for me, then whatever, right? Then sure. If someone else is paying for Linnea, I'm not against the idea of having Linnea in my account, right? But okay, yeah, you're at 20 or 10 pity. So we should check if you have any other use cases for this bow. It's a good stat stick bow. To be clear, it's very minorly better than Slingshot on Linnea herself. The passive doesn't do anything, it's just slightly more crit value, I think, right? Yeah, it's 46 base attack, yeah. They pay you for her to stay level 1. If someone pays for Linnea on my main account, I'll level her up. Like, I have things I can have fun with her. I probably would level her up eventually anyways. But anyways, I got the Radiance. Nice. Well, hopefully nice. So, anywho's, 4-star weapons seem bad for Linnea too. No, she doesn't really have a 4-star weapon other than if your main DPSing or sack bow exists. Her 4-star weapon is Slingshot, so, which is a 3-star weapon. Like, this gives barely less crit value than like something like Chaska's weapon for her. But anyways, Chaska's weapon, I think some people said it looks nice on her. I don't know what it looks like exactly. So it's not like a bad one to get, but do you have any other bow characters? Because that's, in my opinion, the real way to evaluate the value of weapon banners. Is like, what kind of other characters could you put it on? In your case, it would be compelling on Sethos. It would be compelling on Fischl as a stat stick weapon. If you like Yehoda, it could be compelling on her. She could actually trigger the passive. Does that matter? Let me check. I don't even know if it matters. I have to double check what the passive actually gives. I think Farazon. I think it's also best in slot in like DPS Farazon if you ever end up doing that. Oh yeah, you almost have C6 too. Like, so I don't know. It's not a bad weapon, and Farazon is pretty much fully utilize this. And then you don't have any other Vi-Star stat stick for the likes of Fischl or whoever. So yeah, Fischl's not triggering the passive again, to be clear, but yeah. Swirl attack increases by 24%, so that would trigger on Yehoda. When one or two party members are different, the damage dealt by charge attacks and burst damage is increased by that. So the rest of the passive doesn't do much, but it's still probably one of Yehoda's better stat stick weapons if you like Yehoda and want to min-max her in the future. So, but yeah, I don't know. I would think it over. From what I understand, I think C2 is very strong as well. I'm not trying to push you to continue wishing. But as far as like, if you want to use your wishes to try to gambit for something else. And I also like one factor for constellations, if you're going to risk going for C2, is like, if you lose the 50-50, that's a guarantee on the character banner that you save for a future thing. Whereas if you lose in the weapon banner, right, you don't get a guarantee that you can carry over. So, like, it's a lot less risky to like continue going for this, in my opinion. But yeah, this is interesting. So all Hydro and Geo party members have their crit damage increased. Yeah, crit is crit. And then if you do a nuke on her, she gets 150% crit damage. So like this would allow, like, with C0 Linnea against the Moon Gecko, I was getting almost 1,000,000 damage with her Sig. This would easily enable 1,000,000 damage without her Sig, for what it's worth. And that was without Albit on her, right? So if you want to have fun with DPSing her, but then this makes the yeah, for this instance of Moondrift Army, all Hydro and Geo characters in the party will be considered to have application of their elements in the reaction. I believe this basically just doubles the actual reaction damage. I can't remember for sure, but I've heard it's good and it's kind of cool in modifying the reaction. Also, C1 does buff the reaction damage itself too. But yeah, and if you want to get a hit giant number on Linnea, you know, that's more consideration maybe to get her Sig, I guess. But also, again, Zakpo is quite interesting for DPS Linnea. But you do want R5 of it, which unfortunately you don't have. So that's you know, that's just newer. Eventually you'll just get R5 of it, right? But it's only the freaking 2 copies of Rusts we got. What the hell? Actually, look how many Rusts you have. Oh, fuck the fucking game, man. You have this many copies of Rust, and like you could have used 2 copies of Sakpo, and it's like, no, here, have more copies of Rust. Thanks. Wonderful. Anyways, just got her in 20 pulls, 0 pity. Nice, congrats. Alright, you can make it through all the map marked areas for local specialties in the boss without auto-starting world quest. Nice, that's good. Yeah, sure, we can take a peek quick at your, always get Rust, yeah, apparently. Take a quick peek at your artifacts. I assume they're on Ningguang. That's pretty decent. Not incredible. It's decent, particularly as an onset goblet. I'm getting vibes of offset circlet. Nice. That's a decent crafted piece for sure. And that is a very good piece. Nice. And that is a good enough a piece. And an okay temporary Linnea piece for my standards. To be clear, you're AR-45, to be clear. These are very good artifacts for AR-45. This is actually a good example of why, like, thank you for elixirs existing and whatever to help build characters. Like, the fact that you're AR-45. Oh, you haven't ascended. Okay, you're not AR-45, you freaking liar. What AR are you? You scammer. But either way, I think it's clear you don't have that many artifacts in your account, right? So this quality of artifacts for how many artifacts you have in general in your account is pretty good. So don't like stress out that much that like, oh, you don't have 1 more crit roll on this piece or don't have def percent stats, whatnot. Yeah. And then off piece, I don't know. What is the balance here? Let's see. Wait, it's not leveled right. So gotta add it's 31 crit rate, so I have to add like 25. So she's at 65. So you definitely want probably a crit rate circlet in this circumstance. But it's gonna be a little bit imbalanced no matter what you do at this current point. Well, no, sorry, you don't need a crit rate circlet. You just need a decent amount of crit rate substats. Oh wait, we have 5 piece. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. So we can do an off piece then. Wait, no, we do need. No. Sorry, we don't. So we try to find an off piece flower. I mean, yeah, that would be a decent option. I don't know how often you play Ulani, but no, this is fine for now. That's pretty good. And this would put you at, so adding the crit rate from this, add 25. This puts you at, my brain puts you at 74. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Takes Sathos' bow. Oh, was Sathos already on a level? Oh, he was. Okay, nice. Yep. I would level it up for the last little bit of crit rate, but it's not the end all be all, obviously. Yeah, there you go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh wait, she also sends a crit rate. I'm a dumbass, by the way. So add another fucking 20% crit rate. So you're golden. You are at like 90 some odd percent crit rate. You're very good. So you actually have more wiggle room for more crit damage stats potentially. That actually means you kind of have pretty ideal balance overall. And could actually bias towards crit damage here instead. Oh, I would absolutely. What? Can I do it? Can I level it? I really want to level this. Do we have... Wait, do we have enough XP? I think we have enough XP to do something. I mean, honestly... Wait, well, this is kind of an enough piece. We probably shouldn't throw that away. I was going to say, honestly, maybe throw this away. But I don't think we do that. Don't have much. You know, we got enough. That's good. That's a high roll. We want dev and crit damage rolls, mostly. Okay. Okay. That hurts a little bit, but... Triple max rolls. Let's freaking go. Alright, well, this is, I think, already probably your best option. I'm fairly confident of that. Do we have enough? Maybe. Yes, we do. Alright, another max crit damage roll, please. That wasn't a max roll, but it was a high roll. Alright, you're welcome. You're welcome. Nice. That barely put you over 200 crit damage. There you go. I think that's better than getting a free... That's better than, like, winning 250/50s, in my opinion. Shush. Like, Jesus Christ. You can't really ask for much better than that. You took her off 4-piece? Wait, did I? No, she's not. She's on 4-piece. What you talking about? What you talking about? So yeah, what does she have? 85 crit rate? Yeah. 85 crit rate, she'll have like 80... She'll have about 90 crit rate. Just under 90 crit rate when you level this up. Damn. Damn. Fucking Jesus. That's a good, that's a good build. Alright. Congrats on getting Linnea. Can I ask what time Nicole's gameplay is supposed to drop? I mean, you're not gonna get Nicole gameplay until after Hoyoverse. Or you mean like leak gameplay from beta? Probably tomorrow, most likely. Anyway, this is not my Linnea, by the way. I wish. Bam. Anyways, very nice Linnea. Yeah, no, this is good enough now. I don't think it's worth, by the way, like, using... Well, I don't know. If you're hell-bent on trying to min-max her, I guess you could re-roll this piece with your 4-stat guarantee, and it would guarantee it being pretty good, but, like, I don't know. Is that worth it? I think it's probably technically more efficient to use your re-rollers elsewhere at your current investment level in the account, so I wouldn't advise that. This is too good of a build to care about min-maxing right now, which without how good that went. But yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad I got some luck today. This is a freaking goated artifact. Alright. Let's go. Catch. I don't know. Sorry, I'm such a freaking slingshot stan. I love slingshot. It might actually be my favorite weapon aesthetically for just like... It's just so like neutral and appealing. It just looks like a nice little like normal real world artisan bow kind of thing. Like, I love the look of slingshot. It's not like overly crazy looking fantasy style. Fits everyone. Just looks nice. Alright, let's go catch one more gecko. We'll log out of your account. What do you think of Nicole so far? I really like her kit. I've wanted for a long time a team-wide attack buffer. And she is a team-wide attack buffer. The only thing I really dislike about her kit is the fucking 3-second condition for getting the additional on-fielder buff. That just makes it annoying. Yoink. So, oh yeah, when you catch certain animals, you get the little eyeballs. Different types. I think depending on, I think there's like 5 different types of animals. Geckos are one of them that change what the backpack is. Alright. Can you, yeah, let me go see if I can why I'm scrolling manually, but whatever. Added Durin and Columbina artifacts to transmuter. Wait, did they? Transmuter. The strongbox, you mean? Wait, what? Transmuter? What do you mean? You mean this thing? Yeah. That's all. They're always there. The artifact sets are added here immediately. You could craft these as soon as they are added. Oh, I didn't. Oh shit. Oh, I could have tried to catch the finches. Damn it. Over here. Sorry. Since I'm not getting Linnea, I gotta have my fun, okay? I gotta have my fun. I'm gonna hold your account captive for a second. Yeah, I wanna catch it. I wanna catch the eagles. This might take a second. I think you can catch these. I assume you can, at least. Okay. Oh, okay. Is there another one? There's another one, right? There were two. Damn it, really? There's not a very good sense of depth in Genshin, so, you know. Damn it. Where's the other one? There was another one near here. There's a Sealy over there. Oh, lag. My purchase was completed. What did I buy? I don't know what I bought. Oh, that's a Crunchyroll subscription auto renew. I see. Okay, where? So it flies like straight on right there. Okay. Oh yeah, I did watch. Speaking of Crunchyroll, I watched the first episodes. Oh, I got it. Oh, I got the achievement for you too. Nice. Wait, you can't catch them? Aw, bullshit. I should be able to catch them. Better to pull for Nicole than Linnea at the moment. I mean, that depends on your account. I can tell you from my account, and far better to pull Nicole. If I'm picking between the two, definitely Nicole over Linnea. But anyways, okay, I guess I'm getting an Oculus for you. Yoink. I am upset that you can't actually capture those, by the way, but whatever. Anyways, thanks for letting me on your account. Just to make sure before we go do whatever exploration stuff on my account. Anyone else want me to do viewer polls quick? Prune's kit? Yeah, it's interesting. Clear login information. Also, actually, wait. We need to log into Poems Only quick and do dailies there. Yes, thank you again. Thank you, thank you. Have fun with Linnea. I have no other DMs. It's fine. Okay, cool. But yeah, Prune's kit is, I don't know. It doesn't, maybe she has some fun potential for like the damage she can deal. Maybe. Without her C6, I'm not super. Like supposedly, I think she hits 7 times with her hammer or something. So like, she has some interesting, fun damage potential. She might be like a less jank version of Yehoder. So that's something. God damn it. Linnea is a nice thing to have, but it's not that important unless you're heavily invested into a particular Geo DPS. Yeah, pretty much. Like, she would be nice to have. I wouldn't dislike having her, but I have enough investment on my account to deal with the Gecko at Fearless difficulty. I probably have enough investment on my account even to brute force it at Dire. But, you know. By the way, definitely do want this artifact set now on Poems Only, because Lohen can indeed use the set without a problem. Which is not surprising. and he is probably going to be functional enough again, so that is definitely the priority for me at this point, is just prepping for Lohen. Hopefully we'll get a good build for him. Just got Linnea, OMG, nice, congrats. Oh yeah, you were the one that lost to Luke. Nice. I assume that was an early, which is kind of feeling good after. So that means you basically got a free Luke, free double wish. Well, not free, but you know, I don't know. Feels a lot better. It feels a lot better when you get an early afterwards. It feels less bad. Maybe is a better way. Because obviously you probably would have preferred the 50-50 win, I guess. But new code Fairy Girl Linnea. Sure, we'll copy that. Neither of those are relevant pieces. Okay. I run Chlorine without her signature. Yeah, I use Chlorine without her signature. Even the Fontaine Craftable is actually pretty good on her too. She gets a lot of free crit rate stats, so Chlorine doesn't even need a crit weapon that badly. It's not that hard to build her without a crit weapon. It's one of the definitely nice parts about Chlorine. Wind Glider on her now. Go in for the red. I feel like Linnea would look good on the KFC wings that I have, but you probably don't have those. They're the red and black ones. Probably the Nat one. Yeah, probably Natlan, most likely. I'd have to look at it myself though. Nicole DPS potential. I unfortunately don't think she has a lot of DPS potential other than, like, you know, you could do a mount setup and get a funny big number on her burst activation. Otherwise, it's just basically plunge. Take it or leave it, unfortunately. Okay. I don't really think there's a ton of good potential for it, and building crit stats on her means sacrificing some of her buff. So, I don't know. It should work, and it should be fun. Probably, hopefully. We'll see what her animations are like. Usually, oftentimes for DPSing characters that are obviously not that good at DPS, like Nicole. I should definitely try that. That's potentially an F piece. It puts me in a mindset of like, okay, try to work around the animation that's the most fun. And like, if she has a special plunge, I wouldn't really have many qualms with plunging, right? So, anyways, Chlorine Nicole Durin C6 Chevy sound. I'm assuming that's C6 Chevers, not Durin C6. It should be pretty good. I think but minor problems, like you wouldn't have the Chevers buff up during like setups of rotations, which could matter a little bit, but it's probably not that big a deal. Alright. I should look at a pre-build for Lohan Boy real quick. We go back to my main account. Let's see. Lohan ascends the crit damage. I don't think I have a unit that I could use as a pre-build for that. You know what? Wait, it's funny to do this. Just use you. You ascend with crit rate, but you're not ascended, so it's fine. I can just add the 33.4 crit damage Marshall. Definitely this set. I know I got a cryo goblet. I didn't level it up yet though. No, okay. Okay. Crit damage with crit rate with crit damage. Most likely we'll end up wanting to do a crit damage circlet on her. Or on him. Well yeah, actually definitely. If I end up playing with Rosaria. Unless Mika does indeed get buffed to be a Hexarai unit. That's okay. It's unsatisfying roll values. This one is a 4-line that I would not mind rerolling. I'm gonna star that one. And this one's a weird one. Okay. My feathers are weird. Double crit, low roll, double crit. What the fuck is with the min rolls? Alright, I actually think with Rosaria's crit rate, I feel like I might be able to get away with having no crit on some pieces, right? Let's just equip this for now. Hopefully that. Well, yeah, definitely want crit damage. Something. This goblet could be good as an onside goblet, but I don't know. I definitely don't have stellar starting pieces here, but I haven't spent that long. What am I doing? I don't need to do that yet. Honey being loaded on poems is funny. That's the only thing she serves. Thank you. I'll level it because it might be still a perfect, like, circlets are pain. If it gets one more crit roll in particular, you know, it's okay. You know, this is a completely usable. It's not like a min-max Lohen piece for me, but it's a completely usable temporary piece. I'm fine with that. I will accept that. Check this piece quick. Throw this in there. Okay, goodbye. No, double low rolls, not my vibe with attack percent and a def roll or HP roll, whatever. It's fine, I guess. All the low roll pieces, man. I feel like this may be better. I mean, double max roll, I like that more. Let's go, sick. Okay. That one's a low roll, has a mid roll actually, but whatever. Thankfully, double max roll made up for it. Sick. All right, I like that piece. All right. And then like maybe a reroll this piece and then craft a timepiece. What am I thinking? I don't think it makes sense to craft a timepiece now. Although I admit I am tempted. I am tempted. What am I currently sitting at in the hypothetical? No, I should craft an onside goblet, I think. Most likely. I'll farm a little bit this patch, and then we'll maybe farm or try to get an onside goblet. That's I think maybe the play. That'll give me a lot of flexibility for his build. This is good. Maybe consider re-rolling this. I'm tempted to do it now, but I don't know. Want to use the 4-stat guarantee? No, I think I should, because I can craft an onside goblet this patch, and then save the re-roll in case it rolls really shitty, but then guarantee 4 rolls into a goblet. Like I can 100% guarantee a really good onside goblet for Lohan, right? It'd be nice if it rolled attack percent. We'll see what it is, but at the very least, I can guarantee 4 crit rolls. So that feels like a powerful thing to do. And this is fine temporarily until I get a better one. Then I can probably get... Yeah, I can probably... If I wanted to, I can probably craft a timepiece too this patch, but I had to farm extra to get more elixirs. Yeah, and then this we can leave for a potential reroll after. Because this would just be reroll until it like gets at least no def rolls. And also it could make sense to just use this piece. Actually, I'll just equip this piece for now because it has no bad rolls and high roll values. And we'll just ignore that for now. And then temporarily... how about... Yeah, that one probably. Maybe this one might be better depending on how the roll value of attack percent goes, but equip this. So, temporary Lohan build without a good timepiece. That is lower crit than expected for some reason. I don't have a weapon equipped. He'd be using Jade Spear or his signature weapon. So, we're at 24.1 plus 20 plus... wait, no. Sorry, 22. 24.1 plus 22 plus 20. Yeah, 66. I need a little bit more crit rate in substats, and then he's at like a tolerable crit rate, but I definitely want more crit rate substats than that. Okay. That would mean okay, go back to this for now. That's fine. I would definitely prefer like 80% plus on him. We're a little bit too biased towards crit damage right now, that's for sure. Oh, wait, no, I'm a dumbass though, because we have Rosaria crit rate buff and cryo resonance in this account. We're not doing, well, we could do melt, but we're gonna have like at least 20 to 25% more crit rate buff, so like that is kind of an ideal amount of crit. Okay, never mind. I'll keep it there. Keep it there for now, and I'll still consider rerolling this, but that does put me in a weirder spot for rerolling something like this, where I'd probably want to choose crit damage attack percent for the reroll targets. And crit rate rolls is still not bad. Like, I think my crit rate does want to sit around, like, with the weapon equip, does want to sit around, like, 50% at base, probably, at minimum. But probably not much higher than 60%. It would be starting to get overcap territory, but it depends on how much Rosaria is buffing. And like right now with the Blizzard Slayer build, she's not actually buffing that much. She'll be buffing like 7% crit, but add Cryo Resonance on top, that's 20% free crit, right? So 22%. Okay. So we need to do dailies here quick, and we can go back on my main account and do some chill exploration for the rest of the stream or whatever.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
Sorry, I was like, how many did I have? Couldn't, if the farming goes well, I could obviously use those for something else, but it would probably require... I'd have to get really lucky getting like a really good circlet and a really good timepiece to make it not worth crafting an onset goblet, I feel like, right now, based on what I currently have. But I'm pretty happy with my options, potentially. I think I will... Once Lohen is here, I'm pretty sure I will have a quite good build available for him, which is good. Explore a new region or leave it for next stream? No, I'll probably explore the new region. Well, I don't know how annoying it is to get into the like Temple of Space area, but I'm down to go there. Why do you have a Gani on polearms only? Shenhe Chronicle banner. Yeah, what does Lohan do? He's a cryo DPS. He is a cryo DPS who has some incentivization towards like being made to be paired with Durin for Durin doing like melt damage off field. Like I think like intended archetype for him is probably like Seat Lolly, Lohen, Durin, Nicole type of stuff. But I also think he'll be perfectly fine in Escoffier teams. Like he should be decent. To be clear, normally with Escoffier teams, I think you want to play him with Mona probably. So like Mona, Escoffier, Farina, Lohen. I don't have that on this account, but C1 Escoffier, C3 Shenhe, Rosaria, especially if Rosaria gets turned into Hexrai unit eventually, might actually be one of the better teams in this account. That team already performs around 80k DPS currently, or not with Lohen. So Lohen, my hope would be with like getting like I think getting C1. I have a guarantee at pity right now, right? So like I should be. Right now I could guarantee getting Lohen essentially, for sure. By the time he's coming out. And I should be able to get his weapon, although I think his weapon is less compelling without having double Hexerai, but oh well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, hopefully Rosaria or Mika become Hexerai units. I think his weapon will still be best in slot, but only slightly. So I'm not going to prioritize getting it. I'm definitely going to prioritize because of the Hexerai requirement, unless we hear that Rosaria is getting buffed, or Mika. So my priority is going to be, I think, C1, R1 Lohen. And then getting any more copies from there, we'll see how it goes. But I have wanted a cryo DPS in this account, so yeah, like that would have been enough that we could like a cryo DPS on the previous Stygian. Like if Lohen existed for the previous Stygian, let's see. Oh, I can't see it. Never mind. Whatever. But there was cryo automaton. I think with Lohen would have been doable at dire difficulty on this account. And with the right investment into Lohan, I'm not 100% confident that. I think that is the case. And then sorry, my brain. Then fuck, I don't know. Knuckle Duckle might not have been doable. Wait, no, not Knuckle Duckle. My brain.
Close your eyes.
Knuckle Duckle definitely doable with... Wait, I shouldn't say definitely. Oh yeah, no. Sorry, yeah. That's what I'm getting glommed at my brain. So Knuckle Duckle... Arlecchino, I think, with Mandragora, I'm not sure. Because of the grouping problem, right? Even with a C6 Arlecchino. but it maybe was doable to figure something out if I wanted to lose my sanity. Flynn's, I believe, was very borderline able to clear Knuckle Duckle, but not immediately obviously there, but I never actually tried that much because of the Mandragora and the fact that I definitely couldn't clear Dire on the Automaton, so I don't know. But like, you get the point, right? Like, Lohan might be enough to uplift that team with some additional, with as much investment as possible into Lohan and figuring out how to play him, even without having double Hexerai. He may well be enough to actually make it more feasible, and if the right Stygian comes around, to be able to clear Dire difficulty in polearms only, which is like a goal I would love to complete at least once. I'm never going to expect to clear Dire consistently on this account because the enemy's design is way too restrictive, but we'll see. We'll see. Fontaine Chronicles, such as Scam, has like 4 characters. I wouldn't say it's a scam. It's one of the better Chronicle banners, but it's still like Chronicle banner. Why are you pulling on it if you didn't want the characters, right? So, anyways, what's my pity on one banner? I think it's like 50. I'm just trying to compute how many pulls I need to plan. Worst case and best case scenario, 45. Okay. So 45, for me, since I got a Skyward Harp, it's a 50-50 for Nicole weapon. Surely I win the 50-50 for Nicole weapon. If I win both 50-50s, I'll be chilling. We'll see. Anyways, Llama build? I mean, sure. There you go. I believe I have the ability. Is this with her higher EM? Oh no, this is with the middle ground piece. So I have this piece with more ER that I've used occasionally, so I occasionally do use this 248 ER build. So there's that, but wait, no, that was not the one I meant to equip, but whatever. This one, yeah, this one is the middle ground one, like 3 rolls of, yeah. And then I also have, yeah, I have this piece with no ER with even more EM. I want to really min-max things if I don't need the ER, but usually I found I just settle with the middle ground piece. But yeah, so 1019 EM though. That's before any other EM buffs, right? Before this, like 1019 EM on Deepwood, not a 2-piece EM set, is ridiculous. I actually have a better build on Deepwood than I could possibly have on my 2-piece EM. I just have a really good conjunction of the perfect ER rolls that I need. So she wants EM and ER, yeah. Like Lauma, from a min-max gameplay standpoint at least, she has plenty of things in her kit, to be clear, that do work without bursting, but like the main value she has for me on my account at this point is min-max utility, and we should go place while we is, you know, the meta utility of her, I guess, for like Nefer or Columbina. And for Nefer and Columbina, Lauma does not have a real kit unless she bursts. And so basically from a Stygian Onslaught perspective. Here. Wait. Actually, I want to go... I'll go over here. Nicole's free-to-play weapon. TDDS is weird. It's going to depend on the team. There's some teams where I think TDDS will be perfectly fine and a good option for her. I think a lot of teams it won't be a compelling option for her, though. But it's still not going to be that bad. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people I think are going to make it out as worse than it actually is for an option for some teams. But generically, if you have this, otherwise Fav is Fav. And Skyward Atlas will be an option as well. Maybe this for an accessible option that does give attack substat for a craftable, right? The refinement, the passive doesn't do really anything. It's just for the attack stats and having high base attack, right? It's no different than like you use a royal, the royal book on her. So, yeah, it's not great, particularly because like I don't know. This is another example of like fuck you hoyovers. Please let us acquire these things in some form. So yeah, I don't know. Some people might be stuck to DDS whether they like it or not. But oh well. Does she care about stats? Yeah. She wants attack. Her team-wide attack buff is based on her attack. So having a 400 base attack weapon is not ideal, for sure. Wait. What's yapping? Is Farazan making weird sound? A cool looking area, by the way, immediately. I also... okay, come back here. I wanted to go here. I wanted to see what changed over here. Why is Mondstadt... Why is the graveyard glowing? Hello? Why me? She Pyro Bennett? I mean, Bennett's Pyro, FYI, but I assume you mean 5-star Bennett. She's kind of 5-star Bennett, yes. But she's not, like, immediately, obviously, 1-to-1 replacement for Bennett. Like, I'm pretty sure she was worse than Bennett for Moeka. And I am of the opinion that's a good thing. Just change this a little bit. Like this I don't think was here before, and now this pathway goes turn it around. I also don't think this was before. Yeah, I don't think this was here before. Correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe they just changed the shape of it and was here before. What's the thing here? The last one. Over there. Don't know what I need that for, but interesting. Okay. She's the Bennett of Pyro. Yeah. Alright, well, if this is new... If this is new, this will have 5 Prima gems in it.
Let's light it up. Dare to mess with me?
Oops.
Closing in. Up and away.
Okay. Varka buff? Oh yeah. Yeah, she's a lot better for Varka. 2. Okay.
What's inside?
Okay, this was not new. Okay. Hey, maybe they just restructured the placement of things. This was here all along and I never went up here. Alright. Whatever. I mean that's definitely new. This looks completely different. Okay, actually the transition, the grass looks different, bruh. The transition from old area into new area. Why is it so stark? That's a little weird. Anyways. Space Asmodee, yeah. Let's see if we can. If I don't think I'm gonna have time. It's already 10:30 p.m. here for me, but if I have time, I'm down to try to get into the temple at least. Oh, I like this vista, by the way. Seeing the statue all the way over there, that's cool. Door, all right. I like the vibes of the area so far. All right. Osme Linnea 50/50. My condolences. Now you have the hard decision of grinding versus saving your guarantee. Okay. Grass is like more blue in new areas, yeah. Probably the best actually direct contrast we had of it. Oh, this is a throwback. I haven't had to have a new area with these puzzles. Great. 5 Primogems, right? Thank you. And 4 Animo Sigils. I mean, assuming most people will probably just Animo Sigils will be Mora, so that's cool. Bunch of humans tending flower beds. I think she has Tourette's, but that's fine. Ooh. That's a new crystal fly. If only I could catch it. Ether wing moth. Yeah, I just obtained the moth. Oh, I thought it was a crystal fly. My bad. Ingress flower. This is what Linnea needs, I'm guessing. Like the music here. Two of these bombs. Okay. The bomb buried here? What? Okay. Does Klee just go around this peaceful flower field and then bury fucking bombs? What the fuck? Okay, Klee continues to be a literal terrorist. I don't know how to dig up anything. I have no prompt. I got no shovel. Money. Who need the monies? Another bomb. Don't know what that means yet. Okay. Pyro? Is the compass better? I don't know. Let me check. They tweak how it worked in this area. I think that's the same, right? It's the same as they tweaked all compasses that work by default, I think. Okay. New Zoopy mechanic thing. How does this work? Okay. Hold to fly faster, upward, or... Oh. It's literally flying? Okay. Interesting. Just with stamina? Okay. So it's a Zoopy ability, but you can actually fly around. It's better than the stupid fucking bards in Outland. That's for sure. Wait, how do I... There we go. Do. Surprise!
Everybody stand back. Let's look.
Whoop.
We'll see about that. Flip and fly.
Alright. Puzzles are super easy so far to me. I mean, yeah. It's just Genshin in a nutshell for me. I don't expect anything for their puzzles so far. Like, that was not a puzzle.
Too late for regrets.
If whoever calls it a puzzle, I disagree. Okay, we didn't even get the waypoint down there. Let's go back down. These flying spots are all over the place, though. So you can yoink them from a very far range. Jesus. Okay. There's also a beginning of a quest down here. Go down? Yes, but very slowly, so this is faster. Alright. Waypoint. We'll claim the quest, don't worry. Spoiled in Natlan in terms of exploration, not quite, even though I liked it aesthetically. Aesthetically, it's more small. I don't mind more condensed. It feels more digestible in a sense. I don't know. I don't need every area to feel the same, basically, but I wouldn't mind like more expansive stuff next year for sure. Flower delivery. Direct, probably because of a bomb person. It's a forest boar. Oh, okay. Go kill some pigs. Pito. I'm not going to let them in because I want to be able to open my damn statue, but if people do need to join to get Linnea flowers, I'm fine with that. Just not right now. What's up there? You can hear? For the ducks? No. Wait. Why did it... That? Okay. Just a way to navigate, I see. Maybe. I don't know. This might be a challenge up there. That's fine. Yeah. Cool. That looks like paint on the ground almost. Alright. Map. Cool. World quest that I assume... Yeah, I think that is a boss over there. We'll try to get that. That's probably where I'll end the stream. Well, I don't know. Actually, I'll probably save the world quest for a different stream. I think this I believe is what takes you to the stuff. But we'll go up here visit that, and then we'll go down and fight the boss. I want to fight the boss. I haven't fought it. Okay. Oh, what? Never mind. Maybe I'm forced to start the quest or something. Okay. Or Mauki. Okay, bye. Oh, what? Oh boy, cubes. Interesting. Reality falling apart here. Okay. Weird. Cool. Colorless wind on a mysterious mountain. Very difficult achievement to get. It's funny how much, like from a distance in particular at least, Storm Import looks so much like higher detail. These artifact spots. That makes sense. That was a fruit stand. Hopper! And Hern. This might be artifacts. Nope. I'm just stealing people's food stores. Alright. Isn't the new boss going to be in the next Stygian? Yep. I know it has some kind of weird mechanic, but I don't know how it works. I just look at this bridge compared to the fucking Mondstadt bridge. Like, oh god, I feel like they need to update the old Mondstadt or something. If this is what the brickwork is supposed to look like at Mondstadt, this is not the same vibe. I like this vibe more, but it's not the same vibe. It's just funny. I think Mondstadt could do with some updating, clearly. Dorman Port just nails the vibe better. Same but different, yeah. Turn up the volume a little bit. You guarding? I think one of you is supposed to have a wooden sword. That does not. Okay. Do that later. Surely I will notice it. Music ended, damn it. What did the music end? Okay. It's the time of the day change, probably. Yeah. Did want to listen to the rest of that song, but oh well. Fishy the dog just teleported. Okay. All powerful doggo. Okay, same Mondstadt fish, alright. There's no artifact spots in this fucking area. Like, not a single artifact. Alright, whatever. Just all food. They don't have any other food. Why is there so many guards here? What are you guarding? There's a worn down, like, little bridge area. Not bridge, like, dock area. Doesn't seem busy enough to justify 2 armed guards. What's the bird doing? Right. Quest over there, I'll do it. Maybe never, but we'll see. Alright. Alright, do I want to get that now? No, but I will get the teleport point. Alright. Try to avoid triggering this quest. It might auto-trigger though. Yes. God. Yep, okay. Some people won't listen. Now's not the time to go up the mountain. Yeah, because I'm tired. Calm down. Okay. Huffman. Oh, it's Huffman. Hello. Old man. He's trying his best to keep people away from Windrest Peak. I want to go there. Adventure. Okay. Alright. Great Peril. It's haunted. Oh no. Great, we're getting a flashback loading scene. Popper. Is that fishy? This is the set walking speed, by the way. Slow down, Hopman. Is that the dog? Hopman. Patrol the sanatorium. At sunset, yeah, okay. Well. I just wanted a waypoint. Oh well. It's fine. I still don't understand why Genshin feels like it makes sense. Oh. It feels like it makes sense to force quests on us when we don't necessarily want to do them, but oh well. It's new in Genshin. Nothing. Did they not think the player was going to come over here? Or is this intentional for, like, it's spooky? The part of this, the hauntedness going on? I don't know. It's probably just the haunting. Probably was intentional. Surely. Surely the devs didn't just leave that thing running there. Okay. This is last. Hopman, why are they barking at the cemetery? Howl at the scent of death. Lack the courage to... Okay. It's a bad move. Lizards. Too bad we don't have Linnea. Where are you going, Hauptmann? Is Hauptmann actually a dog name in, like, German? Is this a normal dog name? Does anyone know? It's a child. Maybe not a child. That's actually a normal lady. It just looked weird from this perspective. Spooky. Oh, it's the lady on the gravestone. I see. That's why it's haunted. Because this old man thinks... I mean, statistically speaking... Also, why is there a picture on the gravestone? Whatever. Statistically, though, if there is a picture on a gravestone, what kinds of people do you think would be looking at a gravestone? Family. Family is more likely to look similar to the people that are dead. But he thinks it's they're haunted. Yeah, okay. I mean, there was other things going on, I understand, but I don't know if that scene actually was concrete evidence that that was haunted. Hauptmann translates to captain. Okay. That's a good dog name. I like it. Swear my reputation at the tavern. Okay. Sure. Alright. Why is... Paimon, please never yap about science. I don't think you actually know anything about anything. Alright, cool. Waypoint, please. Navigate to the quest, even though we're not going to do it right now. Yeah, okay. Figured it would lead there. Alright. Let's go to the boss. And we'll end the stream there. Trying to go this way to get the freaking... Oh, there we go. Nice. I was hoping there would be something like this over here. There's a tunnel through, but we just want to go up. Good. It's not like those stupid fucking Natlam. They learned a lesson from those stupid Natlam bird that had no freaking stamina. Alright, nice. Mies, how dare you raid me right before I end my stream? But how's it going, Mies? Did you pull for Linnea? I don't remember if you were planning to pull for her. Adeline. They're your responsibility now. Oh no. Oh no. But thank you for the raid. Cat update. Cats are doing well. Okay. Dee Dee has still having problems. We got the Genshin stars down here. Interesting. I'm gonna go fight this boss. Never fought it before. Eyes on the Emily's sake. I see, I see. No Linnea pulls. Cool, cool. Hope everything goes well for you. Did you get Zibai? I feel like you might not be able to clear Fearless difficulty this patch. But Mies hates Linnea, I see. I assume Mies, you are, what are your, I mean, you came into chat earlier, you said that you think Prune has the most interesting kit. I mean, I think at a baseline, maybe she has the potential to be Yehoden, but not garbage. I've heard her hammer hit does actually hit multiple times. No Zabai, no Linnea, I'll be fine for menacing. Yeah. I was wrong about Prune kit, but she's still my fave. Okay. Because, like, I feel like you are like me in that, like, I've waited for a fucking off-field attack buffer for a long-ass time. Or sorry, off-field attack buffer. That's not a team-wide attack buffer for a long time. And it's like, well, now we have that. That's cool. So, I quite like Nicole. I'm excited about Nicole. Prune, not quite as much, but she might have some interesting stuff to do with her. But frankly, I think she's mostly a real character at C6. And I think she's an interesting character at C6. Oh boy. Okay. Hello. Deserve and know my heart. Will you live a rotation against Lanyan?
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
Now, let me charge attack. I don't think he will. He has a little thing. Okay. Test concluded. Alright, well. Heck if I know what these things' mechanics are. I saw it have it had a pyrometer very briefly. No, I should save my resin for tomorrow because I care about battle pass progression now. Alright. So Linnea's idle so loud we are past everyone having idle doing nothing for a minute. Yeah. I did notice that for the 2 seconds on the account I pulled for. So, anyways. Dotori's child, did he give birth? No, I think, well, I don't know, sound-wise maybe. maybe. But, oh, okay. Breaking the cocoon, yeah, whatever. Watcher Fallen Vigil. Once a watcher dwelling in the heavens, it can monitor and counter elemental attacks. In combat, it will enter Supreme Overseer state. While in this state, it will track the number of pyrohydroelectrocryo damage instances it takes, respectively. When it has taken 3 instances of damage of any of these elements, okay, so immediately, as soon as I Lanyan E, it will exit this state and record the element as a monitor target. If no element is monitored successfully, the record stays empty. For elements that are successfully monitored, more instances of that element must be dealt before it can be monitored again. What does it do? After 2, this is so many words to describe nothing. After completing 2 instances of elemental monitoring, so 6 elemental hits, he will prepare to unleash Phenomena's Delirium, releasing the previously monitored elements and summoning 2 corresponding active elemental stars. If the elemental record is empty, it will instead summon inert elemental stars which are difficult to destroy. Break all elemental stars to interrupt the preparation of Phenomenon's Delirium. Okay, so it summons a thing that you have to... Well, let's see if we can get it to summon the thing. Just do 1 Lanyan E, I think, to put it into the state. Okay, nice change from Nocry. It looks great. Yeah, I like the areas. Anything else here other than this boss? I don't think so. Big ol' area just for this dude. I didn't teleport far enough away. Wait, there's a waypoint. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You can go behind Mondstadt now too. Cider Lake. It even connects to the Animo Cube area. Wow. Wait. Could they not have just like not made this area like what if you want to walk from here to here, you have to specifically avoid the Paimon border. You can't just walk from this cliff to this cliff. You have to go down this cliff and then go up. Like, okay. Whatever. But it's not that big a deal. It just seems annoying. Like, would it have been that hard? Just let the land be there and just move the border like here. Anyways, we'll go there eventually. There's some stuff to explore there. Alright. Alright, Misa's viewers, do you have any preference for who to raid? That isn't me. Oh, the final is called the Paimon border? Yeah. What the fuck? How did I... What? How did I get this to go away? How did that not go far enough away? That was not... You tell me that was still loaded over here? Oh, my fucking... What a goddamn Stygian. Alright. Please. Or do I actually have to wait for it? No. Good. Okay. Oh, I never put in... What was that new code? Need my primo gems for Nicole. There's the... Why am I being dumb? Fairy girl and I still had it on my clipboard. Let's go. What is it? Is it worth your time? It is worth your time. 30 primo gems. Let's go. And 3 of these? Weird. Alright. Okay.
Everybody stand back. We'll see about that. Have fun with this. Bye.
Oh. Okay, so he went in, that's when he went into the state, and then he recorded 3 instances of pyro. We need to... Oh, don't... No, I don't want to do shield so I don't die. Ooh. Did you just teleport me? Interesting. So I think he has to do that state one more time, where he records 3 instances of an element of pyro, hydro, electro, cryo. Yeah, now, okay. So he does this. Wait. That is more than just a couple instances. Oh, there's the things, okay. So you could damage these, and then, yeah, you break them. So I assume Stygian will probably deal with some kind of mechanic of damaging these. And I see the timer going up. Okay, there's a lot of parts of this boss. Yeah, I'm assuming Stygian will force dealing with this. Like, you probably won't be able to deal damage to it if it gets to that point, is my assumption. But in Overworld here, yeah, okay. For an Overworld boss, I like it. I don't know. It's weird mechanics, but I think it's good for an Overworld boss. No Linnea? No. I did 20 pulls for the chance at an early. But at this point, the only way I think Linnea would be happening is if some super fan was just like, no, you must have Linnea on your account. I want more Linnea content. And then someone pays for it. Fine. Alright. I'll do it. But, one, I don't think that's why spending every money. Because I can't promise I'd actually make anything good content-wise, but I would try to do more stuff with DPS Linnea, probably. All I could really promise. But, anyways. Do not think should spend your money giving me primo gems for a character I'm not even that interested in. But I also am not going to stop you, so, yep. Anyways. Interesting boss. It'll be weird to see what the hell, how the hell that works in Stygian. I assume it will work in fundamentally different ways that force engaging with certain mechanics, whereas in Overworld here it didn't seem that important. But, because like, if I actually had my stuff going, I'm pretty sure I would have been able to kill it. But, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so, anyways, I gotta plan my resources for Nicole. I might not stream tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. I need to do taxes. I really need to take a day. Not gonna be a fun day. Just sit my ass down, not burn Lohan to death. Although, that reminds me. And do my damned taxes. So I might do that tomorrow. Thanks again for the polls. Yeah, you're welcome. But we'll see. Is there new codes? There's just a 30 primo gem code. Fairy girl Linnea. Cool. Alright. Alright. Actually, you know what? Wait. I got one thing to end the stream with. Wait, do we know what Nicole uses for materials? I don't know. I'll check later. I'm gonna farm the same bosses anyways. I have my transient resin, so oh god. Well, hello, Durin.
Musical performance.
Musical performance. Alright, cryo lurker time. Alright. Chooses a new weekly boss match. Oh god, really? Fucking hate when Genshin has new weekly bosses with a character.
Submit for judgment. One with my blade.
Really, boss? So fucking annoying. It means I can't fucking max out her skill until like fucking. Whatever. At least her Q isn't that important to have leveled. So let's not die. Really? So wait, will you be able to crown? Can you crown a skill? Can you crown her a skill week 1? Because you get what do you get? You get 3 free materials. I'll need Dream Solvent. I can plan around that. Okay. Can I please do.
Swift and merciful.
So you get 3 materials and then 2. So no, you need to get lucky, right? Because you need 6 materials to crown. Yeah. So unless you get lucky with 3 drops in the boss, it takes 2 weeks before you crown. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. It's just annoying to me.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Remember the steps this time.
Time to get serious.
Because Prune, I couldn't actually properly tell from Prune's kit if she needs to burst with Varka. I'm pretty sure she doesn't with C6, right? Freaking Claymore billet. Oh, more importantly, a big crystal. A slightly big crystal. So the Claymore billet, I guess. Oh, fuck. I used the wrong material, by the way. God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. Let's use this. Anyways. And then cry. Go. Whatever. I can plan around talent level 9 immediately. Plan talent level 9 skill. So I'll farm from crowning skill, probably level 8 burst. I maybe I'll crown the burst. I don't know. I'm gonna like Nicole enough. I'll probably plan for crowning the burst, just not immediately. Pine Amber. Is that what the weekly boss material is called, or you're talking about the? I'm pretty sure the normal boss material she needs is this, right? I thought it was this based on the symbol I saw, but I hope she's not a new boss, is she? Is she? Oh, do I also have to save 10 fucking fragiles? Well, maybe I save fragiles for her too. God, I hate when I can't just. I should have switched my team. Oh, the plants. Yeah, okay.
A little mood boost. Time to go back to
From whence you came, a touch of froggy
brace
suck.
yourself. Time
But yeah, I don't know. I think like, it'd be funny if I get C6 Prune and I just replace Venti. I don't know if I will because I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to run the numbers. Decaying world. Because the nice thing about Prune is that she exists as a character that can potentially be an upgrade for Varka in Varka's non-Pyro team, but probably a side grade, presumably, because I do have a Elegy Venti, right? But I don't know. Gonna have to run some numbers. See how much I care about Prune. Well, uses Abyss Dog, but Prune uses Hera. Okay. Let's see. We'll use the Abyss Dog. Interesting. Venti's already leveled. Prune would be extra crystals to spend. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. And I'll have to see how much I care about getting extra damage value from Venti as well. With Nicole existing, right? So, yeah. Anyways. But, well, not in this build, but... Alright, what am I doing? Let's see. Did I have any artifacts to throw in? I do. I can throw in a couple more artifacts for Navia, and then that'll be the stream. Alright. You get a Navia double crit 4-line timepiece, or a circlet to end the stream. I want a crit damage circlet to prepare for... I want to be able to use Barco weapon with a proper build on her. I need a crit damage circlet, which means I either need an onset timepiece, because I currently have an offset, or a circlet. It's 2 go for me. Honestly, I'll try it. I will 4-land principle it. She needs all the fucking crit rate in the world. So. I'm not against the idea, but you gotta roll like all into crit. Alright, goodbye. Well, this could be an interesting Shenhe piece. Never mind. Okay, bye. New weekly boss next patch, not this patch. So, okay. You leveled artifacts. You're currently at 300 Mora. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go raid someone quick. I think I'll end the YouTube stream here. Thanks for doing the stream. See you whenever I